On this blessed Thursday morning, we have a bad delay. You realize?
Hi everybody, good morning. Welcome to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Now this is the story, day 3 of Intercol 2024, the Republic Bank Intercol 2024. The point standings tell a story. There's no clear winner just yet in any of the divisions, male or female. We have SAS leading in the boys, the GBSS right behind them, St. David's Catholic Secondary, and PBC in 4th. In the girls division, things are a little bit spaced out because St. David's Catholic Secondary is up, high school is right there, and we've got the others coming down, but the points distance is not anything to jump and shout about. Everybody has a fair chance going into this one. All right, here's what we can tell you. Let's take a look at this. Right behind me, you're seeing the crowd. The crowd has started building up inside here from very early this morning. And when you look at what we have in front of us, it is the kind of crowd we had for basically most of the day on day 1. This is going to tell a real story. This is going to say that day 3, traditionally, as it has always been, will be the biggest day. A lot is expected today. We've got track events, field events, a lot of final events, and everybody's raring to go. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We've got Clyde, Rondell, John, we've got Bernard and Twine upstairs. Guys, what are the first events we have this morning?
Well, good morning and good morning and good morning. What a wonderful...
What are the first events that we're having this morning? What are the first events we have this morning?
The first events, we are going to start with the shot put for male juniors, and that's a final event. Then there's discus throw for female, for sub-juniors, another final event. High jump for male, sub-junior, another final event. And then we go the triple jump for junior males. That's another final event. Then we have some preliminaries in terms of the 100 meters hurdles for female, 100 meters female hurdles, 110 meters male sub-junior hurdles, then the 800 run for juniors, both male and female. And then we get into
Bernard,
the
before you go any
100
further,
meters.
just hold on one sec there. Here's what. Now, as you mentioned the hurdles, these hurdles has been a challenge, but there are some who would have gotten over these hurdles with great form. When we see these hurdles, we remember the fantastic run of Ashanti Augustine. She has shown some tremendous form in getting over these hurdles. These hurdles are not to be taken lightly. It's a challenge, especially when you're doing a 400-meter hurdles. All right. Now, over at the high jump, we had some decent heights. We had some decent heights from our senior boys. Even in the octathlon boys, one of the high jumpers there, that's Jermaine Donald from PBC. He was just on the verge of jumping 1.80. Didn't get it, but I think he stopped at 1.79, and that's all right. That's fine. We also had some decent throws from the javelin and the shot put. All right, so a lot of the field events have shown promise. We've got Carifta Games coming up, and that's important because a lot of the times when people think of athletics, they think of what's happening on the track. The field events play a very significant part in racking up your points. As we speak about the track, now remember this is a brand new track, a newly laid track, and everybody's been talking about these tracks at the National Stadium. Everybody has been talking about it, and the bounce on this track, the vibe on this track. Now remember, when we spoke about this track at the start of the National Championship, what has happened was we learned that the old track has remained on the surface, and what they have done basically is cleaned it, soaked it, lift off the dirt, and then after that they laid down the new tracks on it on top of a thick coating. So there's a lot of bounce in this track, what you would refer to in athletics as potential energy. Even with my fingers down in the track, you can actually feel the bounce coming off of this track. Very good German engineering here on this one, even though the company is based in the United States. So we have that as a plus, and everybody's talking about that moving into the Carifta Games. Thanks a lot, everybody, for joining us. Day 3 is about to start. Call your friends, message your friends, let them know that the pay-per-view link is up and ready. All they've got to do is pay a minimal fee, and they're going to be in on Intercol 2024. Some good runs over the last couple of days. Annalisa Brown, that young lady was magnificent. She broke the record in the 800-meter sub-junior girls in the heats, smashing it by just over 3 seconds. Then Shante Augustine, good run, we spoke about her earlier. Yesterday was a storybook ending at the 100-meter senior boys for Emilio Blanco Bishop. This guy waited a whole year for this. He was nipped on the line by Raquel Telemac at Intercol last year. He trained, worked hard, kept his discipline up, stayed focused, and then he came and he delivered, just edging through to get into the finals of the 100 meters, and he delivered 10.45. What was the record? What did he run yesterday, Rondell?
10.4 Jason was the time that he did in the 100.
Right, fantastic. So today is shaping up to be really good. We've got a whole lot of relays. We've got athletes coming down the track. We've got the hurdles ready for the start of the hurdles event, as Bernard would have indicated to us. And we've got the fans ready. The long lines outside are still lengthening, but people are coming in, and the umbrellas are out. They're braving the weather. 33 degrees maximum today, and Intercol 2024 is going to climax, but it's going to climax with all the folks here, the athletes, us in the commentary booth, the production team, and you. Thanks a lot. We'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, well, there we had Jason giving us a really good introduction to day 3. We've seen a lot over the past 2 days. There has been a lot of excitement. And what we can do is that we will give you some highlights of what took place over the last 2 days, just to tease your memory and to get you in an anticipative mood for what is to come here on day 3.
Kyle, 15.81 seconds, 100-meter hurdles for men. How do you feel about that? Because if my memory serves me right, you ran a faster time in the prelims.
Well, I haven't done hurdles before. This is my first time doing hurdles, and I was doing long jump before the hurdles, so I was kind of tired, but I'm proud of myself because for a first time athlete doing hurdles, I managed to win and do a personal best in it.
I also saw you run the 400-meter earlier on. I want to get from you your take on the feel of the track.
It feels very good, you know, the track is bouncy and you're getting all the grip. I don't even need the long studs on the spikes to perform good. So the feel is very good, and I look forward to the 4x100 meter later.
Nice, thanks. That was the winner of the 100-meter hurdles for senior boys, Kyle Ned, the athlete out of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. I'm joined now by DeAndre Smith. DeAndre, silver medal in the 100-meter hurdles for senior boys. Your time in 16.41. How do you feel about that?
Not too happy because I know I could do better and things. Just felt like an injury, so that's it.
Have you run the hurdles before?
Yeah, but I just do high jump. So I was really studying high jump.
So how happy are you as an athlete to see the introduction of this particular event?
Good, very good. Very good.
What else can we look forward to? What are the other events we can look forward to see you participating over the next 2 days?
The high jump. Yeah.
Oh yes, you did well in the high jump in 2023.
Yeah, I won the gold medal. Yeah.
I'm just putting the face to the name. All right, congratulations to you. Shermick Gibbs, the athlete out of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, he placed 3rd in the senior boys 100-meter hurdles. You had a time of 17.18 seconds. How do you feel about your overall performance, knowing that this is a new event that has been introduced into the Intercol Games?
Well, doing hurdles, that is my first time doing hurdles, and I'm pleased with my results.
Would you say it's one of the challenging races?
Yes. Yes. Well, hurdles is not just jumping. You have to attack the hurdles, and it's all about technique.
So this is an event that you would like to see yourself train more for?
Yes.
So what are the other events we can look forward to see you participating in over the next 2 days?
This is the only one. This is the only one.
Well, congratulations to you on your bronze medal. That was the bronze medalist from the Grenada Boys Secondary School.
We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
14.80 seconds, giving you the gold medal in the hurdles for senior girls. You literally sailed through the hurdles. It's the first time it has been introduced to the Intercol Games. How do you feel about the time you got and your overall performance?
Personally, the time is a bit okay, seeing as I was off training for a few weeks due to a minor injury. My personal best in the 100-meter hurdles is actually 14.4, but however, I feel like that time was a bit hindered due to me not being able to train. But my overall performance is okay. It's me gradually easing back into the events, and I think greater things are coming over the next 2 days.
You are one of our more experienced athletes. How do you feel about the new surface in terms of what sort of bounce are you getting? How do you rate the new tracks?
I would say the new tracks is about an 8 out of 10 because this is my first time getting a feel of the tracks, having not been able to complete my races in the national championships the last weekend. However, the bounce is a bit better. I can see that the track has improved a lot, and I will give it an 8 out of 10.
Thank you. That was the winner of the 100-meter hurdles senior girls, Shanti Augustine, out of the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Peaches Panchu, congratulations. You won the silver medal in an inaugural race. It's the first time that they have introduced the 100-meter hurdles for senior girls. How do you feel about that particular event, and how happy are you with your position?
Well, of course I am happy that I placed second, seeing that it is my first time doing hurdles and I've never tried it before, so I'm feeling real good.
And what do you think of the surface, the new surface? Are you getting a good bounce from it and able your speed and so?
Yes, it is. It's much better than last year. So I'm glad they bring character this year for them to improve that. But yeah, it's good. I like it.
What are the other events we can look forward to see you participating?
Well, after I'm done this interview, I'll be doing the 800 finals and the 4x1 relay. So.
That was the silver medalist in the 100-meter hurdles, senior girls.
We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
The 100-meter champ in the senior girls category, the athlete out of the Happy Secondary School, Talia Sampson. You did just, I think, about 12.27. 12.27 seconds. That race, was it as competitive as you expected? Because we do know that apart from yourself as one of the favorites for the 100-meter, there was the Chiffona Houston and the Shanti Augustine, but both of them did not show. Tell me, how do you feel about that particular race in terms of your time, and do you believe if they were part of the race, it would have pushed you to go even faster?
Well, to be honest, if there was there, I'd have pushed to run the time I wanted to run. The time I run this year was very slow for me. Last year I run 12:02, and this year I run 12:27. That is not the time I expected to run. But I know if there was there, I'd run 11 something.
Meaning that you would have gotten the competition needed.
Yeah.
So how has training been going for you prior to, like from the Happy School Sports into the Intercol?
It's been going real fine. For the past few months, so it was very good. But didn't show the real me and the real training for the national chance because something bad really happened. But coming out here today, It really bring out the spirit and the courage and the ability that shows me in training.
Do you have another event on the track?
Yes, tomorrow, please Lord, I have the 200 meters.
So what is the mindset going home to come back?
That will be the first time running 200, so the mindset is to get something.
All right, that was the winner of the 100 meters senior girls, the athlete out of the Happy Secondary School, Talia Sampson. She did that in a time of 12.27 seconds.
We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
Giovanni Green of the Boca Secondary School is the winner of the 200 meter sub-junior boys. He did that in a time of 23.24 seconds. Congratulations on that win. And how do you feel about it?
Feel very good. I know I can run faster, but my knees.
So, speak to us about coming into Intercol. What were your expectations? What it is the coach said that you need to do if you are to medal?
Get faster times. You hoped.
So, how challenging was the race though?
Not so much. Not so much. I can run faster, but very good.
When you say you could have run faster, but is it that you weren't getting the competition that would push you to go faster?
No, miss. Don't get in the competition.
What are some of the other events we can look forward to seeing you in over the next day?
High jump.
All right, so congratulations to you, another of the successful athletes from the Boca Secondary School. 3.42 seconds gave you the silver medal in the 200 meter sub-junior boys. You were one of the athletes out of the Gateway Christian Academy. You have been creating some problems in the sub-junior category in day 1 and now day 2. Speak to us about the 200 meter. You had a very, very close fight there with the athlete from the Boca Secondary School.
Yeah, so I thought when I start off, I was up in front. I thought like, I get a good pass. But coming more down on the 100, I was to get burned. So I was pushing and tried to do some type of finese and stuff. So I tried also to keep up with him, but I didn't. So when I was running a ball, after I just finished it at the end.
Are you satisfied with the time?
Well, yes, I'm satisfied. It's much better than the time I made before. It was 23.6 something.
You ran the 100.
I ran 100. Yeah.
And how well did you do in that one?
I did good. I beat him in the 100 meter. Yeah. Well, I didn't break my PB yet, but I am hopefully going to break the PB in our next meet or
what would you say, or I should ask, what is your personal best?
My personal in a 100? My personal best was 11.59 and I made 11.62 for the finals here. For the 100 I make 11.61 for the prelims.
Did you make it onto the character?
Yes, I did. They make me for, I think it was a relay, a 4x1 relay. I made it for it.
So that's a great accomplishment. So we can look forward to hearing and seeing more of Nathaniel Alfred.
Yes, hopefully, yes.
Congratulations, one of the athletes out of the Gateway Christian Academy, placing second in the 200 meter sub-junior boys. Third in the 200 meter sub-junior. How do you feel about that? Speak to us about preparations. Where did it go wrong for you?
Well, preparation was, hard, but I have a good coach, Mr. Albert Joseph, and well, my ankle have a little problem, so I'm pleased with the position I get, and I can say expect more to come in the future.
So the time that you actually ran here, 23.77 seconds, did you run below that before, or this is your best?
This is my best. I does not normally run 200. I just did it because I placed first in sports, so I had to do it for Intercol, and I just did my best.
So which really is your race then?
Say the 100, I prefer that. I'm going to prefer the 100 meters.
All right, well, congratulations, same way. That was the athlete out of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. He placed third in the 200 meter sub-junior boys.
We are more.
So with me now is one of the star athletes out of the Boca Secondary School, Annalisa Brown. Some of you may remember her name from 2023. Annalisa, it's day 2 of Intercol. You won the 8, you won the 2, you won the 15. Speak to us about the preparation and how does it feel, because you actually broke a record as well over these 2 days.
Well, it was okay. Well, my strategy was just to get record, and you know, so yeah.
How hard did you train though?
Well, real hard for this. I trained real hard, and I hope to do more tomorrow as well.
So what are some of the other events that you have in day 3?
The 4 and the 3,000.
In terms of your competitors, how did you manage your strength, your time, and to execute your strategy to know when to make that particular move? Because we have some pretty good athletes running with you.
Well, from the start, I learned that you have to push off and be in front, and the stretch, well, your pace could be okay and reach to the finish line.
Congratulations, that's one of the star athletes out of the Boca Secondary School, an athlete that we need to look forward to in the future.
We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
So with me now is the winner of the 800 meter sub-junior boys, Rogel Cummins out of MacDonald College. You did so in a time of 2 minutes 14.87 seconds. The athlete from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School was ahead of you, and we saw that spirited run in the last 50 yards. And speak to us about that particular race.
Well, it's in training. I used to just be strategy. I used to stuff.
When you say you use your strategy, explain to us. What did the coach say you needed to do from start to finish?
I say I analyze the person in front of me, so forth. When I got the chance, run up on 100 meter and that's it. That's it.
Are you satisfied with the time?
I mean, I could do better, but yeah, I can satisfy.
Thank you and congratulations. 2 minutes 14.92 seconds. Kidel Rennie, the silver medalist in the 800 meter sub-junior boys. Kidel, you ran a very strong race. You led up until, let's say, about last few yards. Speak to us about that particular race.
It was a good race, and I tried my best.
What was the strategy, the mindset going in?
Just start off and keep together the crowd when I reach the final lap. Sprint.
So, why did you think that your legs literally failed you coming to the end? Because you said you had to sprint at the final lap. Is it that you took it too hard, too early?
I was a little tired from the heats, and that coming the finals was a little tired.
So, what are the other events you would participate in?
Hurdles, 100 hurdles and 400 hurdles.
All right, well, congratulations to you. 2 minutes 18 seconds. That's the bronze medalist from the 800 meter sub-junior boys. You ran, you stayed back around the first leg, and then tell us, when did you get that vibe that, okay, this is my time to push forward?
Well, like the first lap. When I ran the first lap, I stride the first lap. So when I come in on the 100 for the first lap, started to take out the speed, and then for the last lap, I just run the last lap full pace. I give it all my best.
So are you satisfied with the bronze medalist, or with the bronze medal? Sorry, or did you think that you could have put a little extra energy there?
I'm satisfied with the bronze medalist, but I could have done a little better if I keep up with the first batch. Because the first time, well, I'm more happy as I beat my time from the first hits. I'm happy as I beat my time because my first time was 2:21, and I'm happy that I make 2:18. But tomorrow, after on the 15, and heading to come first.
Thank you and congratulations.
All right, thank you, miss.
We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more.
I'm here with Kadeem Telesford, one of the athletes out of the St. Davis Catholic Secondary School. You came into the top 8 with 13.83. You won the senior boys shot put with 14.88. Speak to us about those throws.
Well, not my best series. I'm kind of disappointed because what I have done in training, come here with a mindset to break the record and fell a little bit short of that, but nevertheless.
What has been your best throw?
Well, my best throw for the season was 15.45. Yeah, so I surpassed that in my training.
Well, better luck next time.
Yeah.
Thank you. Adam Williams of the Hatfield Secondary School picked up the silver medal in the senior boys shot put. You came into the top 8 with a distance of 11.54. You copped the silver medal with 13.27 meters. Do you think you could have given it a little more?
I mean, I haven't been training since, but I try something and I get you soon.
Yes, we welcome you back. We about to see some action in both track and field, but we're going to focus on the track as we see the hurdles are up, and it's going to be time for the 100-meter sub-junior hurdles. So definitely a day filled with excitement. I think the crowd is building really nicely, and you can imagine the crescendo of noise and the atmosphere that is going to be set a little bit later on as we get deeper into day 3 of the Intercol games.
Yes, Rhonda. And we are going to start on the track, as you said, with the 100 meters sub-junior girls. 100 meters sub-junior girls. Theresa Thomas would have set the record in this event in 2017 with a time of 16.92 seconds. 16.92 seconds. She would have set this record in 2017. We have 2 heats, and we are about to witness the start of the first heat, heat number 1 of 2.
Yeah, so definitely you look, what you're seeing on your screen is just really an awesome view. We just had an awesome view. We're getting there. We're going to be getting there. I think these girls, they look relaxed. They know it's a big day ahead. And definitely you want to keep as calm, as relaxed as possible. You have a long day ahead of you. The sub-junior girls, they have a number of events to compete. But the competition ends today. There is no day 4. It's day 3.
Absolutely. And all these heats or preliminaries, the morning session sets the stage for what happens later.
And you can imagine the patrons out there, those viewing on the pay-per-view, the excitement, the anticipation, the closeness of the points makes for a really exciting finish to this, the Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024. And I mean, you couldn't want anything better.
No, and it has been competitive, but the rivalry have been very cordial, and this is important. After all, this is a school event. Good rivalry, but you can see the chatter among the competitors, and this augurs well. Again, for track and field, there's something happening in track and field in Grenada here after the 2020 with the shutdown and that type of thing. We are back on track with a bang.
Yeah, I must agree with you. We're back on track in a really good way. You look at the number of athletes in competition. I mean, it's really good to see that the schools can enter, this many athletes into different events. And so what again I like is the fact that all the schools it's no longer about the two schools or the three schools. You have many of the schools vying for top positions. You look at Boca Secondary, the resurgence that you're seeing. You look at the Presentation Brothers College, the GBSS, now SSS, they have been known for their competitive spirit. You know, you look at Hillsborough, you look at Bishop's College, many of the schools that might not have really featured in earlier editions, but now you're seeing that resurgence of athletics. It really speaks volumes.
It does. In fact, even the newer, smaller schools making a name for themselves. How can we forget a young man from Gateway winning that 100 meters? It's really, it says that the club structures that have emerged, that too is seeding the school system. And so the growth that we are witnessing now really starts, that's where it starts. It starts with the club structure, it starts with the schools, and if we can keep those young people occupied, it says a lot for what's going to happen with track and field.
Yeah, while we pointing out the growth in terms of the young people, I really want to congratulate, I want to big up the sponsors of these schools. I think the sponsors of these schools, they've done really well in terms of ensuring that they get their names placed on the uniforms of these schools.
Okay, so let's go track side for the lane assignments.
Zaria Charles. In lane 3 from the Anglican High School, Madison McIntosh. Lane 4 from Hillsborough Secondary, Kalani Kwashi. In lane 5 from the St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, Tiana Murray Modeste. In lane 6 from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Sydney Douglas. And in lane 7 from the St. John's Christian Secondary, Lishana St. Louis.
And there you have it, the starting lineup for the girls' sub-juniors 100 meters hurdles. Boca is in lane 1, SAS in 2, Anglican High School in 3. 4 is Hillsborough Secondary School, St. Joseph Convent, St. George. In lane 5, 6 is St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And in lane 7, St. John's Christian Secondary School. They're on the status orders. Well, let's see how these young ladies equip themselves for this first event on the track today.
And they're off.
There they go, they're off. First event on the track. Let's see. Seems to be SAS. In the middle of your field, you have the Hillsborough Secondary School, but here comes St. David's Catholic Secondary. It's SAS, it's St. David, surging ahead. St. David Catholic Secondary, your first place qualifier. This is heat 1 of 2. And so the top 3 in each heat goes through, and then the 2 best times.
So the objective here really is to ensure that you come back later into the finals. So it's the top 3 plus the 2 best losing times. 2 best times losing.
Yeah, what is important is the time that she came across, 17.90 seconds. A decent run for her there. The record is 16.92, so not too far away. Pretty decent run for a sub-junior. You have that's Sydney Douglas of the St. David Catholic Secondary School. Zoria Charles of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School in second place in a time of 18.12 seconds. Kalani Kwashi of the Hillsborough Secondary School, good run by Hillsborough, 18.14 seconds. And that's your top three. And then you look at the other times, all 20.25, 20.50, 20.70. So they will have a wait for the second heat to determine who would be the next two best qualifiers.
So it was Sass and Zoria Charles. 18.12 seconds established. We go into trackside for the lane assignments.
Gabriel Welch, St. John's Christian. Lane 2, Janelle Smith, Anglican High School. Lane 3, Azaria Garrett, McDonald College. Running to lane 4, Janaya Hazard, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 5, Kamayas Clement, Hillsborough Secondary. Running to lane 6, Rolanda Charles, SAS. And running to lane 7, Sahana Hall, Boca Secondary. The lane assignment, hit 2 of 2.
So there you have the lane assignments there. St. John's Christian's Secondary in lane 1 and 2 is Anglican High School. McDonald College occupies the third lane. In lane 4, St. David's Catholic Secondary School in Hazard. Clement for the Hillsborough Secondary School is in lane 5. In lane 6 is Charles of Sass, and in lane 7 it's Boca. They are under status orders.
And there they go. Seem to have a false start, or as you normally say, a faulty start, because they seem to have come off the start pretty well. So I'm thinking it just may be a faulty start.
And they're doing this.
Yeah, so there you had it. The athlete there in lane 2 was not really settled in the block. So clean start. They all had a good move from the start, but you can see that lane 2, she was not fully prepared. So once these blocks, any sort of movement on the block in that set position, it registers a false start.
Yeah, it's a good thing to use the technology as it exists. And that's what they are going to be faced with as they advance in their track and field career. So no disqualification, and we are getting ready for a restart. Girls, 100 meters sub-junior hurdles.
And there they go, second time.
Here we have a repeat of what would have happened just a while ago. So they're back to the starting blocks. Let's see what the officials are talking about this time.
Yeah, the technology, you've got to be steady. You've got to be steady.
Activation of the nerves.
So that's where the faulty start is registered. That little shake from the athlete nearest to your screen, just that little shake that she gave throws off the gun, and the sensor go off telling you, hey, there's a false start. So still early days for them. I think they're sub-juniors, so they're getting accustomed to this.
Yes, they are the sub-juniors.
Many of the schools, you may have the starting block for their school sports, but you don't really have that level of technology, so it's something to get used to.
And again, we repeat, it's a good thing. This is, after all, preparation for higher heights or greater things, as is often said. The officials are conferring, no doubt shortly their decision will be made. You are viewing the first event of the day, the girls' 100 meters hurdles for sub-junior. Once again, there are no disqualification. Well, Jason, the officials are still conferring. No doubt they want to get this right, absolutely right. And it does set the basic tenor of what's going to unfold for the rest of the day.
Yes, it does. It does set a tone. It does ensure that, you know, the officiating has to be kept at a standard, and once that standard is set, you want to use that standard throughout the day's event.
So we anxiously await the restart. First event for the day, event number 64, and again, there's a green card in the field. No disqualification, but a good stern talking to the entire field. And back on the starters orders. Heat number 2 of 2. .18.12 seconds was established by the winner in first heat. You're not missing any action on the track as we are ready to restart, and they are back on the status orders. And there's a hush on the field. Girls 100 meters hurdles, sub-junior.
There they go. Finally, they're off, and it's
Anglican High School,
Anglican High School, McDonald College, St. David Catholic Secondary. Here comes St. David, but it's Anglican High School. It's Anglican High School. Getting to that final hurdle. It's Anglican High School, St. David's Catholic, and the athlete there in lane 3, that seemed to be McDonald College. So good run by the athlete there from the Anglican High School. She was first to the hurdle. Can see them changing leg quite a bit, but she's trying her best to get over the hurdle quickly, down and up. A bit of work to get done, but she is trying pretty well. You look at the tray leg, it's going in, it's going out, you know, so there's a lot of little technical competencies that we can work on with her. But again, you look at it, 18.39, they have some bit of confidence in terms of getting over the hurdle.
Okay, there you have it. The conclusion of heat number 2. A winner in this one from Anglican High School, as you correctly pointed out, Jason. Some technical work is still outstanding with these young ladies, but there's time.
Yeah, definitely there is time. These are your sub-junior girls, and as we said, they're pretty new to this event, you know, and so over time you will get them, you know, doing the right stuff, and that would lend for them getting more professional and really loving and enjoying the hurdles. On your screen, high jump for sub-junior boys.
We had listed here 19 participants in this one. Unsuccessful attempt. The athlete from Westerhall Secondary School. Up next is Giovanni Green, a Boca. And another unsuccessful attempt here from Green, Boca.
They're attempting a height of 1.50.
1.50, that's the current height. St. David's Catholic Secondary School is up next.
The Ministry of Youth and Sport, Citizen by Investment, Flow, Harry Brewery Grenada Limited, Grenada Bottling Company Limited, Jordan Huggins, Glennex Spring Water, Real Value IG Supermarket, Hills and Valley Pharmacy Grenada,
The young man seems to be having some challenge at this height, 1.50 meters. Quite an interesting technique there from the athlete from McDonald College. Unsuccessful this one.
That seems to be St. Mark Secondary.
St. Mark Secondary, you're correct.
So as we said, quite a bit happening. The discus throw is also on. And as the discus throw sub-junior girls.
The next event on the track will be the boys 110 meters hurdles, and that will be sub-junior boys. Discus throw on your screen for girls.
So in a while we're going to head back to the track for the boys sub-junior 110 hurdles.
The record for this event, set in 2018 by Ronaldo Parks, 16.16 seconds. 16.16 seconds. That's a game record. And Ronaldo Park would have said this in 2018. The boys sub-junior 110 meters hurdles. That's up next on the track.
And we also have in the field the shot put taking place as the shot put junior boys. So we're going to keep you updated on these events as they progress.
There's the first heat. We have 4 athletes listed here from SAS. That's Rennie. Kediel Rennie. He would be in lane 3. Lane 4, it would be Ezekiel Best from Boca. That would be Best from Boca in lane 4. In lane 5, Nishon Noel from St. John's Christian Secondary School. And in lane 6, it's Alion James from the GBSS. So 4 athletes should be facing the starters in this one. The 110 meters hurdles for sub-junior boy, heat number 1 of 2. It's the first 3 in each heat, plus the fastest, 2 fastest losers.
One more time for event number 65, the boys 110-meter hurdle.
So let's go trackside for the lane assignments.
Best, Noel, James.
So day number 3 promises to be action-packed.
The afternoon session is all action. Young men are getting the final instructions from the officials. No doubt they're quite eager to get this going. Here they go, once again. 110 meters, sub-junior boys. Again, a bit of a bubble. So they are going to back down into the mark set positions.
And they're off.
And there they go. It's 110-meter hurdles. It's GBSS. It's SAS. GBSS, SAS. GBSS. Pulling ahead is the GBSS. And that is Alion James. Second place, SAS and St. John's Christian Secondary School. Alion James of the GBSS coming through really nicely in heat 1 of the hurdles. Let's look at it. Attacking the hurdles very well. Again, the legs changing.
In third position, we have
but has the speed through the hurdle.
Christian Secondary, 23.14 seconds. In second position from Nawasa.
Again, you see so much potential. Getting him to get that 3 leg to just flatten out a bit will really increase his hurdling ability. What I like is the fact that he was able to use the arms pretty well. 17.99, Alion James of the GBSS. Kidel Rennie of SAS, 19.67. And Nishon Noel of the St. John Christian Secondary School in a time of 23.
Ladies and gentlemen, back for heat 2 of 2. The boys, 110-meter hurdle, sub-junior.
That was a good run there from. Good run there from.
The top 3 advances.
It was Alion, 17.99 seconds. And he was followed by the athlete from SAS, that's Rennie. Kediel Rennie, 19.67 seconds. James showed a bit of technique. So that would suggest that there was some formal coaching there. Let's go trackside for the official lane assignments.
Paisadi, GBSS. Lane 4, Calic Pope, Hillsborough Secondary. Lane 5, Anthony Phillip, Presentation Brothers College. Lane 6, Dante Oliver, Nawasa Sass. And lane 7, Jordan St. Bernard, Boca Secondary. Your lane assignments, heat 2 of 2.
There you have it. The official lane assignments. St. David's Catholic Secondary School in lane 2. In lane 3 is Anikel Paisadi from the GBSS. Hillsborough Secondary School, Calic Pope, he's in lane 4. Anthony Phillip, he's in lane 5. In lane 6 is it's Dante Oliver from SAS, and Boca is in lane 7. That's Jordan St. Bernard. They are down at the status, on the status orders.
And there they go. Seem to be faulty start there. So they're going to do this all over again.
We do have a bit of a wind this morning. I am not sure if that is accounting for some of the faulty stats with the sensitivity of the equipment. But they're going to do it again. Heat number 2, 110 meters hurdle sub-junior boys.
So the official, they're going to confer. They just want to make sure that everything is set properly.
So once again, there's a green card for the entire field. The young men are called back to the starting positions. St. David's, GBSS, Hillsborough, PBC, SAS, and Boca. Those are the 6 schools that are entered in this one. Sub-junior boys. They are going to do this again. Some running repairs are taking place. The starting block for Jordan St. Bernard from Boca.
So those of you standing, please put the umbrellas down. Everybody from this section, GBSS down to the end of the finish line. Please put the umbrellas down.
And here we go again. St. Bernard Oliver, Philip, Pope, Paisidi, and Philip.
And there they go. Nice clean break. First to the hurdle. St. David's. It's SAS. It's PVC. GBSS now looking ahead. It's PVC coming through. PVC. GBSS. He's going to take it. GBSS in second. Third, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. So it's Anthony Phillip of the Presentation Brothers College coming through there in a time of 17.63. Anikel Paisidi of the GBSS 18.55. And Philip Sampson of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Your three automatic qualifiers in this, the second heat of the boys sub-junior hurdles.
So, heat number 2, a winner there, Anthony Phillip, 17.63. That compares very well with the heat number 1, Alion James. His winning time was 17.99. So it seems to suggest that it's going to be a close finals later today.
Yeah, timing really pretty close. It goes down to execution and who is able to execute with the speed that is necessary. And so definitely does set up a really interesting final.
It does. The top times that we have is 1763, 1799, 1855, 1939. So we are talking about some close times in this one here again.
Yeah, so definitely these boys have done what they need to do to be in the finals later this evening. As you see a clearance there from the athlete from the Grenada Boys Secondary School. They're now at a height of 1.55 meters.
And we are referring to this high jump for sub-junior boys, 1.55 meters. That's their current height.
And you're seeing on your screen the athlete from the Boca Secondary School up now. That's Giovanni Green. Not making clearance there, Green.
.55 meters. The game's record again for this event is 1.77 meters. That was established in 2014 by one Jason Alexander. So there's some ways to go. Athlete from SAS is up next.
So that's Tishon Billy of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Looking to clear a height of 1.55 meters. Decent attempt, but failing to get over. Again, you look at the athletes and you look at the approach to the jump. You can see that there is a bit of knowledge, but I think they just need to really begin to home in on the technique. And as we said, this is the stage where these are sub-junior boys, and so they are at a learning to train or learning to compete. They're just getting into the learning to compete section in terms of their athletic development, and you definitely want them to be able to work on the technical competencies of the event so that they can become efficient during the competitions.
Successful attempt there from the athlete from PBC. We'll get his name for you shortly.
So much. Talk about excitement.
Absence of numbering makes it a bit difficult to identify with two athletes in this event from the same school.
The Republic Bank Intercol Championships 2024. We also would like to recognize some additional sponsors. The Ministry of Youth and Sports supporting the championships in conjunction with Republic Bank Grenada Limited. Thank you as well to a platinum sponsor, the Citizenship by Investment Program right here in Grenada.
So that was Dante Oliver,
As well to a number of
clearing a height of 1.55 meters.
Grenada Limited, Grenada Bottling Company Limited, and George of Huggins and Company Grenada Limited. Our appreciation
Green
is
on
also expressed through Glendale Natural Spring Water,
second attempt at
the
1.55,
official bottled water of the Intercol Championships.
and he's over.
Thank you to a number of our bronze sponsors: Real Value IGA Supermarket, Hills and Valley Pharmacy,
Yeah, that's a
Miners
good
Limited,
technique
and Blue Bubbles.
and easy clearance with some
Also would like to
room to spare.
acknowledge contributions from Rubens
The athlete from SAS is up next.
Mitchell's Health and Pharmacy, and the Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg
Stishon Billy,
Association.
unable to clear that height there.
All for your support.
We're getting ready for event number 68, the 100-meter dash for junior preliminary. There'll be 5 preliminaries, and we're ready for heat number 1.
Another failed attempt. The athlete from Boca there.
That's Jordan
Here
St.
is
Bernard.
the lead assignment for heat 1 of 5. Running out of lane 1.
So we go trackside for the lane assignments,
Samara Noel.
the preliminaries of the
In lane 2, from the St. Mark's Secondary, Kenisha Barry.
girls 100 juniors.
In lane 3, from the Classic Lighting, that is from Hillsborough Secondary, Kiana Roberts. Lane 4, from the Wagiti St. David's Catholic Secondary, Kayla Christopher. In lane 5, from the Classic Lighting McDonald College, Chatonia Charles. In lane 6, from the Granville Secondary, Rikayla Charles. And in lane 7, from the GTC Anglican High School, Emma McIntosh. Heat 1 of 5.
Heat 1 of 5. The 100 meters junior girls. 100 meters junior girls. Heat number 1. They're on the status orders. You got 5 athletes in this one. St. John's Christian Secondary School, St. Mark's Secondary School, Hillsborough Secondary, St. David's Catholic, McDonald's College, Granville Secondary, and the Anglican High School. 7 athletes in this one facing the starters. This is the 100 meters for junior girls. Game record of 11.70 seconds by one Melanie Rodney, and she was out of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George, and that was established in 2014.
Well, you're definitely going to keep your eyes on lanes 3, 4, 5. And you cannot leave out Emma McIntosh, so definitely a decent field. And they're off. There they go. Seem to be faulty start there again.
We did say that we have somewhat of a breeze this morning. The wind, the flags are fluttering to suggest that there's some wind there. It's plus 1.8 meters per second. It's still an allowable wind. We start once we pass the 2.0 meters per second, that we get in the territory of speaking about wind assistance, or tailwind as it is referred to. But we have had some faulty start this morning. First with the hurdles, and we are starting off with 100 meters flat similarly. It's a green card for the entire field. There is an ensuration that there are no unfair advantage for anyone, so they're going to do it again.
Yeah, and so the official there just trying to ensure that they remain as steady as possible, and you can see him saying just, steady yourself, make sure you're settled. So St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrews, St. Mark Secondary, Hillsborough, St. David Catholic Secondary, MacDonald College, GSS, and the Anglican High School. Heat 1. Girls 100 meter dash juniors.
There are 5 heats in this one, so this is heat 1 of 5. And they are back on the starters orders.
And in these heats, it's important that you win your heat. And there they go.
They are called back. It's a flash time. The wind at 3.2 meters per second. Seems to be a bubble of the athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Let's see what the officials will determine. There ought to be some level of degree of steadiness. Minimal or no movement at all. The instrumentation is quite sensitive to any sort of movement. Noel, Barry, Roberts, Christopher, Charles, and McIntosh. Anakin High School in 7, Grenville Secondary in 6, MacDonald College in 5, St. David's Catholic Secondary School there in lane 4. In 5 is Hillsborough Secondary, St. Mark's is in lane 2, and St. John's Christian Secondary School. I'm so sorry. It's the St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew in Samara Noel in lane 1. These are the officials then. We'll decide what happens next. Another green card for the field. No disqualification. They're all spoken to. And the noise levels is already up. The appeal is for quiet as the race is about to start. Ensure that the athletes hear the gun and hear it on time.
And there they go. Finally, they're out. And it is in the middle of your track. Christopher taking an early lead. St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew right there. But Christopher just extends her lead. Anglican High School in McIntosh is there. And so it will be interesting to see her time. And she is automatically qualified for the finals later this evening. 12.91 seconds. So good run there by Christopher. Really looking to just, she built it really nicely. Accelerated just enough. You can see her really just working there. No doubt she wants to be in that final, and she was all focused getting her automatic qualification.
Yes, so winning this first heat, Carla Christopher at St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She came in as the seeded athlete in this one with a season's best of 12.02 seconds. So she would have run 12.91 here to suggest that these are preliminaries, and she just wanted to ensure that she had the automatic qualifying spot. Heat number 2 up next. Let's go to the track side for the official lane assignments.
Right of lane 3, Michaela Joseph, Classic Lighting, Happy Hill Secondary School. Lane 4, Summer Baptiste, Classic Lighting, McDonald College. Lane 5, Blessing Cooper, St. George's Institute. And lane 6, Kelly Lewis, Paris Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary School.
So there we have it there, the official lane being assigned. Lane 3, Makeda Joseph, Happy Hill Secondary School. She's in lane 3. In lane 4, McDonald College, Summer Baptiste is in lane 4. SGI, Blessing Cooper, Kayla Lewis, Hillsborough Secondary School. There are 4 athletes under in this heat number 2. Heat number 2 of 5. Back on the starters orders. So 1 automatic qualifier.
And there they go.
Heat 2 of 2. Appeal Secondary is looking good. Appeal is Secondary. Here comes McDonald College, but Appeal Secondary. Appeal Secondary, McDonald College. Oh, no.
Right at the start, we seem to have had some pushing and shoving with the McDonald College. Seemingly to muscle out Blessing Cooper of SGI. So there will be no doubt some review on this one.
Yeah, there will be a review, but really a good run by the athlete there, Makeda Joseph of the Appeal Secondary School. She got out really quickly and looked to establish herself. Looking really well there. So you look at the start again. McDonald College there just bumping into the athlete there from the SGI. So
the athlete from McDonald College, in fact, and started in lane 4 and finished in lane 5.
Yeah, so definitely a terrible mix-up there. So we will look to see what the officials will do concerning this.
So while that is being sorted out, the heat number 3 is up next. And remember, it's 3 or 5. The winner of each heat plus the 2 next 2 based on time. Fastest losers, as they are referred to. So the 3 fastest losers plus the winner of each of these 5 heats. That will give us our 8 finalists later today. Let's go to track side for the official lane assignments.
Talia Desant from St. David's Catholic Secondary, representing the Grenada Christian Academy, Zinnick Roberts, running out of lane 3. Lane 4, representing the J.W. Fletcher Catholic, Jessara Johnson, running out of lane 5. From the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, Tahira Williams, running out of lane 6, representing the St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, Kenya Phillip, and representing the Westerhall Secondary, Samara Alexis in lane 7. Your lane assignments: the girls 100-meter dash for juniors, lane 3 of 5.
Okay, it's heat 3 of 5. We have in lane 1, Granville Secondary in George Desant of St. David's Catholic Secondary. She's in lane 2. Johnson, representing J.W. Fletcher in lane 4. 5 is Williams. 6 is Kenya Phillip. She represents Convent St. Andrew. Alexis Westerhall in lane 7, and in lane 8 it's Roberts.
And once again, this event is held up and the athletes are on the status orders. Patrons, we request your best behavior. We are competing against the horns and drums and your excitement. But please, we ask for your best cooperation once the athletes are on the status orders.
So lanes 1, 2, 4, 5,
Once again,
6,
we ask for
and
your
7.
best cooperation once the athletes are on the status orders we would ask that the drums and the horns be held up until the race has completed. They're on the status orders. And they're off to a great start.
There they go. It's the Heat 3. It is
It's
St.
the
David's
St.
Catholic
David's
Secondary
Secondary.
School. Here comes J.W. Fletcher, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. Seem to be.
J.W. Fletcher, St. David's Catholic Secondary, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, unofficially. Keep your eyes on the scoreboard for the results. Position.
So there you had it, the girls 100 dash prelim number 3. Talia Descent of the St. David's Catholic, 13.17. Kenya Phillip of the St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, she came in second in a time of 13.32 seconds. And Joshua Johnson, J.W. Fletcher, 13.40. Your automatic qualifier there in Talia Descent.
So your winner in Heat 3, Talia Descent from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. The winning time of 13.17 seconds. Heat number 4 is up next.
So this is 4 or 5. Just reminding you that it is the top qualifier in each heat, plus the 3 next best times.
And we are going to keep you informed as to what the final decision concerning Heat 2 is. No winners or times have been posted for that one just yet. Let's go trackside to get the official lane assignments in this one. Heat number 4-5.
From the GTC, Bishop's College, Dejane Brown. In lane number 2. From the Classic Lighting, Happy Hill Secondary, Theresa Bain. In lane number 4. From the J.W. Fletcher Catholic School, Nisha Hippolyte. In lane number 5, from the Classic Lighting Boca Secondary, Kashanti Mitchell. In lane number 6, from the Grenada Christian Academy, Shabina Lewis. In lane 7, from the St. Mark's Secondary School, Kadira Strout. And in lane number 8, from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, Kayla McIntyre.
So there you have it. So 7 athletes are facing the starters in this one. It's a larger field. It's Heat 4 of 5. Bishop's College in lane 1. Happy Hill, lane 2. And lane 4 is J.W. Fletcher. Boca is in 5.
And there they go, they're off. Let's look. No one really making a move yet, but here comes Bishop's College. Bishop's College is making a move. St. Joseph Convent, St. George in McIntyre is there. It's going to be really tight. It's between McIntyre and Brown, and it's official now. It is McIntyre, 13.08. And Dejane Brown of the Bishop's College in second position, touching 13.15.
Shabina Lewis, second from the GTC, Bishop's College, 13.15 seconds. Deshane Brown. And your winner from the St. Joseph Convent, St. George, 13.08 seconds, Kayla McIntyre.
So good job there by McIntyre, a time of 13.08 seconds to automatically qualify her for the finals of the junior girls 100-meter dash.
Yes, a good run from young McIntyre. The second best qualifying time to date. 13.04. 13.08 second. Heat number 1, we had Christopher, 12.91. Heat number 5, last heat in this one, but we still have an outstanding result for heat number 2. Heat number 5, of 5. This is the final heat in this one.
So let's go trackside for your lane assignment.
St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Lane 3. Egypt Rages, GCT Anglican High School. Lane 4. Amaya Chandler, Classic Lighting Boca Secondary. Lane 5. Alicia George, St. Rose Modern Secondary. Lane 6. Jada Joseph, Westmoreland, Wesley College. Runner of Lane 7. Akelia Romaine, Nawasa, Sasa. The lane assignments.
So it's heat 5 of 5. Heat 5 of 5 is St. Joseph Convent, St. George, Anglican High School, the Boca Secondary School, St. Rhodes Modern Secondary, Wesley College, St. Andrews Anglican, and so that's your start list. First place winner of this heat will join the others. And then we look at the next best 3 times.
And one Egypt Benjamin is in this one. She would have won the 400 meters yesterday.
And there they go.
Clean starter.
Let's see. It's Boca Secondary. It's Anglican High School. Boca Anglican High School now looking to move away. It is Regis. It is Regis. Regis of the Anglican High School just running ahead there of Chandler in the closing stages of this one. It's important to see the times that will be posted, but definitely Regis turning on the afterburners, ensuring that she get past Chandler, who ran a really pretty decent race.
And there was a bit of chest thumping of declaration. I got this one from Regis.
12.42 so far, the fastest in terms of qualifying. 12.52 for Chandler. Brandy Taylor of the St. Joseph Convent, 13.06.
So in fact, this was the fastest heat to date. That's these first three, Regis, Chandler, and Taylor, they bettered all the times of the other 4 heats so far. The finals is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. You have Christopher from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, a time of 12.91. She won her heat. She qualified automatically. You had Joseph from the Happy Hill Secondary. She qualified as her first place finisher in heat 2. Then you had Desant from the St. David's Catholic. She qualified first place in her heat. Then you had Kayla Christopher of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George. She qualified as first place in her heat. And now Regis of the Anglican High School, automatic, but when you look at the other times, definitely you may just find that 2 of these may end up in the finals.
At least 2. Up next is the 100 meters for boys juniors. 100 meters for boys juniors. That's next on the track. We have 5 heats in this one, and it's the first place finisher, then your 3 best times amongst the losers.
Let's go trackside. Let's get the lane assignments.
Official lane assignments trackside.
Boca, out of lane 3, Calvin Harris. Representing the Grenada Boys Secondary. In lane 4, Kimron Mathlin. Running out of lane 5, from Westmoreland Secondary, Perez Platines. And your athlete representing in lane 6, the Westerhall Secondary, Omario Richardson. In lane 7, from the St. Rose Modern Secondary, your athlete, Jaden Knight. The lineup for heat number 1 of 5, the boys, 100-meter dash for junior.
The 100 meters dash for junior boys, that's up next. We have some big name on paper in this one, so this should be an interesting one, and they're on the starters orders.
And there they go. Heat 1, boys, juniors. And it is Cameron Matlin from the middle of the field. Here comes Jaden Knight, second position. And definitely a quick one there by Matlin. So it's going to be interesting. It seems that Knight is there. He has posted a pretty good time. But Matlin showing that he means business. He didn't look left, he didn't look right. You can see the focus on his face. He's determined to make a big statement here at the Intercol Games 2024.
And he is making a statement. That was a good, powerful run. There's no shenanigans, no play, no second guessing. It was all business. Matlin to the 11.10 seconds he did to take the first position, and Knight was second in 11.34 from the St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Heat number 2 is up next.
Wise Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary School, Dakota Joseph, 12.46 meters. Position number 2,
Let's go
Classic
trackside.
Lighting, McDonald College, Kelroy Peters, 12.8 meters. And winning the boys shot put junior from Classic Lighting, McDonald College, Tyrese Peters, 13.59 meters. Results from the boys shot put junior.
So we're getting ready for that 100 meter heat 2. That's the junior boys, 100 meters. And we're going to take the lane assignment.
Running out of lane number 1 from the Classic Lighting, Western Hall Secondary School, Aldon Clark. In lane 2 from the St. Mark Secondary, Kareem Sampson. Lane 3 from the Grenville Secondary, Darrell Daniel. In lane 4 from the Presentation Brothers College, Amari Francis. In lane 6 in lane 5 in lane 5 from the Westmoreland Secondary School, Giovanni Phillip. Lane 6 from the Wassasas, Delron John. That's your lineup for heat 2 or 5.
That's your lineup there for heat 2 or 5. We have a big name in this one, Delroy John from SAS. He's in lane 6 coming into this event. It's one of the favorites certainly to get into the finals later today. So it's Clark from the Wester Hall Secondary School, Sampson, he's in lane 2 from St. Mark's. Daniel from Grenville Secondary in lane 3-4 is Amari Francis. From PBC 5 is Philip from Wester Hall, and John from SAS on the starters orders.
And they're off. And let's see who it is gonna be. It seems now to be John from SAS, looking to just ease down. He recognized that he's running in the outer lane, and one look to his left and showed that I'm in a good spot, I can shut it down. No need to pressure myself. He got out of the blocks really quickly, got into his running speed, and then with some 20 meters out, he looks to shut it down.
It's something to look forward to later today. Delroy John and Mathen. He eased up with 25-30 meters to go.
11.48 seconds easing down.
11.48 seconds.
Darrell Daniel of the GSS, 11.87 in your second position. The top 3 boys under 12 seconds. That's good running for your junior boys. And that's only the heat, so
it's going to be quite interesting.
Come later this evening, it's gonna be very, very interesting.
So it was Mathlin in heat 1 and John in heat 2. Who will emerge the winner of heat number 3 as automatic qualifiers? Heat number 3 of the boys 100 meters up next.
Dakota Joseph out of the Hillsborough Secondary School. 12.46 gave you the bronze medals in boys shot put. Speak to us about the throw and how satisfied are you with the distance made?
Well, I'm not satisfied because I train very hard, but I try my best, and that's a good force out of my body right about now. But next year I'll come back stronger.
What would you say would have been your best throw yet?
Well, it's definitely not that one because I know I could do better.
Coming into the games, what was your throw?
Well, so far it's the same 12.46.
Oh, 12.46, but you just believe that you have more in you, that you can do better. Oh, well, congratulations on your bronze medal, and we're looking forward to seeing other events.
Yes, ma'am.
That was the bronze medalists in the shot put junior boys. We had Tyrese Peters and Kelroy Peters, both of McDonald College, picking up the gold and the silver, 13.59 with 12.48. We do have an interview with them, which we will bring to you in short order.
All right, thank you very much, Sherry-Ann, as we go trackside for the lane assignments.
Riley Forrester, Boca Secondary. And running to lane 7, Ronell Hasford, St. David's Catholic Secondary, the lane assignment. Running to lane 8, Dante Oliver, St. Mark's Secondary.
Okay, up next is heat number 3. So in case you missed the lane assignments, we have Lewis from McDonald College. He's in lane number 1, in lane number 2. Abe from SGI Jones, grade S 7-day Adventist, in lane 3. In lane 4, Thomas from GBSS. Lane 5, Boeing, J.W. Fletcher. They're on the starters orders. And they asked to come up. Forrester, representing Boca. He's in lane 6. In lane 7 is Horsford, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And in lane 8, Dante Oliver, St. Mark's Secondary School. Complete field in this one. 8 young men facing the starters.
And there they go. It's the heat 3. The boys 100-meter dash. It's GBSS. It's SGI. Josh Thomas of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, your first place winner, automatically qualifies for the finals of the junior boys. 11.32 seconds.
That's Thomas and GBSS winning this heat number 3.
And there you had it, Toba of the SGI. He's in second position in a time of 11.48. Wanda Lewis of the McDonald College, he had a good run, 11.79. And Dante Oliver of the St. Mark's Secondary, 11.91. So these boys under 12 seconds. Pretty decent run from them.
A decent run. These preliminaries, and you get a good idea of how these heats are run, what might unfold a little bit later. So it's Josh Thomason, heat number 3. See, heat number 4 is up next. Nice drone.
Good drone shot there. Eh?
It's
definitely
gives you a pretty good idea of how the race was panning out.
So again, really Things heating up here at the Republic Bank Intercol 2024. Preliminaries of the 100-meter junior boys. Later will be greater when we have the finals.
Let's go trackside for the official lane assignment.
Boys 100-meter dash for junior boys. Lane number 1, representing Grenada Christian Academy, Kyle John from the Happy Hills Secondary. Running out of lane number 2, Clifton Romaine. Lane 3, Grenville Secondary, Kristen Sincere. From the Presentation Brothers College, running out of lane number 4, Kanik Nixon. And from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, running out of lane number 5, Andre Fletcher. Representing the Hillsborough Secondary, running out of lane number 6, Jabari Lois. Representing the Grenada Christian Academy, Andres Stanislaus in lane 7. And lane 8 from the McDonald College, Rahim Raybon. Hit 4 or 5, 100-meter dash. Junior boys.
So there you had it, your lane assignment. You top in this field plus the next top in each heat plus the next 3 best times. Keep your eye on the middle of the field.
Heat number 4 or 5.
And there they go. There goes Kanik Nixon, the Presentation Brothers College, shutting it down quite easily. McDonald College in Rayburn seem to have grabbed the second position, but it's going to be interesting. Kanik Nixon getting up pretty quickly, just looking to power his way through. And right there, right about now, just looking around, shutting it down. Let's look at his time, 11.55 seconds. Rayburn of the McDonald College, 11.97.
Nixon would have assessed the situation with 20 meters in, and he decided that was it for the day. Setting up really a good and interesting finals later today. It's the winners to date, Delron John, seems to be well, not just Delron John, you also have Cameron Mathlin. Competition is going to be good and right later today in these finals. Heat number 5 of 5, that's up next. And the boys 100 meters, junior boys that is.
So ladies and gentlemen, update from the girls sub-junior discus throw. Your top three heading into their final throws in the final round. Currently sitting in third position from the GTC Anglican High School, Nazia Pear. Second position, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Naomi Phillip. And leading the field, heading into the final round of the final throw in the girls sub-junior discus from the Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, Tabitha Francis.
Here are the lane assignments for hit number 5.
Let's go trackside to get official lane assignments.
Juniors.
Yeah, on the status orders. So the lane has been assigned. Khalees from SAS is in 1. Philip from SGI in 2. Aegis from Happy Hill is in lane 3. In lane 4 is Jaron Phillip from St. David's Catholic Secondary. In lane 5 is Boris J.W. Fletcher. In lane 6 is Fraser from St. Rose. And in lane 8 is Murray from Grenada Christian Academy.
And there they go. Final heat of the boys 100 meter. And it seems to be St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, but here comes St. Rose Modern Secondary. It's going to be tight on the line. It's going to be tight. It's between Caliste and Fraser. We await the times.
It's a good spirited run there from both athletes. Let's see who would have gotten the nod for the automatic qualifying spot.
Automatic qualifying spot goes to Zion Fraser of St. Rose Modern Secondary. Second position, Christoph Caliste of SAS, in a time of 11.54 seconds. Kemal Murray, Grenada Christian Academy, 11.86. Sion Boris, J.W. Fletcher, 11.86. And Jaron Phillip, St. David's Catholic, 11.87. So all these boys ran under 12. Decent run by them, but Fraser, automatic spot. Caliste will have to wait and see.
Yeah, that was heat 5 or 5 for the sub-junior boys. So our sub-junior boys lineup for later today, we will let you know as soon as we have that information. What we do have is the lineup for the sub-junior girls hurdles. The qualifiers. It's Sydney Douglas from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Zoria Charles from SAS, Kailani Kwashi from Hillsborough Secondary School, Malina Joseph from Boca, and Tiana Murray Modeste from St. Joseph Convent, St. George. They qualify from out of Heat 1. From out of Heat 2, we had Janelle Smith from the Anglican High School and Janea Hazard from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And the last qualifier from McDonald College, Zara Garrett.
So let's go to the medal presentation.
St. David's Catholic Secondary, 49.95 seconds. Event 48, boys 4x100 meter relay junior. Presenting your bronze medalists, Presentation Brothers College, 44.19 seconds. Silver medalists, Grenada Boys Secondary School, 43.80 seconds. And your gold medalists, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, 43.46 seconds. Event 57, boys discus throw senior. Bronze medalist, Kadeem Telespad, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 35.28 meters. Silver medalist, Bevondre Nelson, Wesley College, 37.36 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting now your gold medalists, Tyron Antoine, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 40.18 meters. Event 59, boys 3,000 meter run, junior. Your bronze medalist, Nathan McIntosh, MacDonald College. 10 minutes, 23.96 seconds. Silver medalist, Michael Thomas, also representing MacDonald College. 10 minutes, 20.21 seconds. Here now, your gold medalist, Keith Charles, Grenada Christian Academy. 10 minutes, 08.74 seconds. Event 56, boys long jump junior. Bronze medalist Caleb Sandy, Happy Hill Secondary, 5.84 meters. Silver medalist Golden Joseph, SAS, 6.05 meters. And your gold medalist, also representing SAS, Christophe Calise, 6.16 meters. Event 58, boys shot put sub-junior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Kazim Philip, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 13.74 meters. Silver medalist, Javid Noel, Grenada Boys Secondary, 13.87 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting now your gold medalist, Taj Marshall, the St. George's Institute. This is the very first medal, gold medal, for the St. George's Institute. Event 60, Boys Shot Put Junior. Bronze medalist Dakota Joseph, Hillsborough Secondary, 12.46 meters. Silver medalist Kelroy Peters, representing MacDonald College, 12.48 meters. And your gold medalist Tyrese Peters, MacDonald College, 13.59 meters. Event 62, Boys High Jump Sub-Junior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Dante Oliver, SAS. 1.63 meters. Silver medalist, Emron Anthony, Grenada Boys Secondary, 1.66 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your gold medalist representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Javid Noel. 1.66 meters. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you so very much, Mrs. Najuma Francis Patrick, Marketing Manager at George F. Huggins and Company, Grenada Limited. It's now 11:26 in Grenada and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. You are part of the third and final day of the Republic Bank Intercol Championships right here at the Karani James Athletic Stadium. We are live pay-per-view coverage on TNR Communications. Of course, they are providing support where that is concerned. And so you still have time to tell a family member, neighbor, or friend to check out the coverage. Be part of all the excitement on the track and field.
So that was the medal presentation. We have a few events still on track. We also have coming up the boys discus throw. We've already seen the completion of the female discus throw. The boys and girls 800 prelims, that is to come.
We do have the qualifiers for the 100 meters girls, juniors. From out of heat 1, we have Kayla Christopher, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. The time of 12.91. She was the only qualifier in heat 1. From heat 2, there's Makeda Joseph from Happy Hill Secondary School. Her winning time there, automatic qualifier, 13.10 seconds. From heat 3, we had the winner, Talia DeSant from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. DeSant from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 13.17 seconds. In heat 4, we had from St. Joseph Convent, St. George, Kayla McIntyre. Kayla McIntyre, 13.08. One of the qualifiers with better times, losing times, Dejan Brown from Bishop's College, from Bishop's College, 13.15 seconds.
Classic Lighton, Boca Secondary. Lane 2. Rishana Charles, Grenville Secondary School. Lane 3, Selena Felix, Classic Lighting, Westall Secondary. Lane 4, Francesca Henry, Classic Lighting, McDonald College. Lane number 5, Chefonia Hustin, Anglican High School. Lane 6, Kyla Alexis, Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Government, Hillsborough Secondary. Lane 7, Xenia Belfort, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrews. And right out of lane 8, Avoni George, Greater Seventh-day Adventist, the lane assignment. It's 1 of 3.
So that was your lane assignment for the
girls 200 meter dash.
The girls 200 meter dash seniors. And they have 3 preliminary heats where the top in each heat will go through, plus the next 5 best times.
Senior girls 200 meters, they are on the status orders.
And there they go. Houston is off. McDonald College, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. They're coming around the bend, heading into the street, and it's Houston. Houston is there. She's powering away. McDonald College is there in second position, but it's all about Anglican High School. Shafona Houston just easing down. McDonald College into second. St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew third. Good run there by Houston.
Good control run.
Francesca Henry of the McDonald College coming in second. And Xenia Belfon of St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. She is your third place. Time of 25.26 for Houston. Pretty decent 200 meters.
And 40 meters or so out, she was finished running. She understood the rule at this time is just to get into the final. The top spot gets you into the final. And then it's business later. Those finals. That was heat 1. We have 3 heats. The heat number 2 is up next. That's the girls 200 meters. Senior girls.
As we look at the drone shot there again, just giving you a clear view of where the athletes are positioned. And you definitely see Houston. Really no competition there for her. She's just striding away. Really good form.
Henry from McDonald College. She came in at second to 26.21 seconds. She will be anxious to know she will get in as one of the faster losers, as is Xenia Belfort. Let's go to trackside for the official lane assignments, heat number 2.
We will continue with event number 70, the girls 200 meters dash for seniors. The record for this event is 23.40 seconds, established in 2007 by Janelle Redhead. The time to beat in a record, 23.40 seconds. Heat 2 of 3, lane assignment. In lane 1. Lane 2. Tyora Bridgman from St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Lane 3. McDonald College. Veranda Roberts. Lane 4. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Kamali Phillip. Lane 5. St. John's Christian Secondary. Keynote Williams. And from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Rihanna Frederick. Lane 7. Happy Hill Secondary, Aliana D. Coto. And from Boca, Cassidy Mitchell, running out of lane 8. Lane assignments, girls 200 meters dash, seniors.
There's one automatic qualifier in these heats. And then the 5 best times, 5 best losing times, if you want to call it that.
Please be quiet, they're under status orders.
So the athlete there from St. Joseph Convent St. George.
Remember, your athletes need your support. Please be quiet.
Fat and comfortable. You have to be comfortable at the start. So lanes 2 to 8 occupied.
And they're off to the start of the gun. And, oh man, a false start. I'm sorry.
So let's see what the officials would assign here. What we would have noticed is that the athlete in lane 8, she did not move at all.
Could be a possibility where they're not hearing very clearly.
Something similar to what we had, was it yesterday? Yes, or yes, yesterday. It's important that the athletes not placed in any or at any unfair situation with any disadvantage. Noise being one of those, they need to hear quite clearly. Start. The crowds are building. It's not there yet. But the noise level seems to suggest it's bigger than this. We have these new instruments, I think made quite popular with the World Cup in South Africa. Certainly seems to have migrated to these parts of the world.
Yeah, they're quite noisy, those flutes.
So it's a green on the entire field. So that was a faulty start, and they are going to do it again. Heat number 2 of 3. It's the girls 200 meters seniors. The heat number 1 was won by Shafona Houston from the Anglican High School, who will emerge as the automatic qualifier in this one. Let's wait and see.
It means that the entire field is safe to commence the event.
There seems to be some technical concerns with the instrumentation lane 8. But that is being addressed by the officials there. We have lanes 2 to 8 occupied in this second heat. SAS McDonald College, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, St. Joseph, St. David's, no, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, St. John's Christian Secondary.
Oh, one more time, they understand as orders. For those understands,
St. David's, Happy Hill, and Boca.
So, quite interesting. And there they go, clean break. Clean break. It is the girls 200-meter dash senior heat 2 looking to place themselves coming off the curve, and it is going to be Frederick. Frederick coming off the curve really nicely, looking to push ahead. Happy Hill Secondary is there. Frederick is just there holding on. Coming across the line in first position, so she is the automatic qualifier for Heat 2. That's Rihanna Frederick out of the St. David's Catholic Secondary. You have out of the Happy Hill Secondary, Alina Decoto. Time of 25.66 for Frederick and 25.70 for Decoto.
Good run there by Frederick. She came into this event today with a best time, a season's best of 26.90. She would have lowered this in this heat to 25.66. And this is what you want to see in terms of development. So that's Rihanna Frederick. And here's the drone shot.
Again, really going through her pieces nicely. There you see her just looking around to ensure that she was in the first place position.
So that's heat number 2 of 3. Up next, heat 3. So it is Shafona Houston. Heat 1, 25.26. Heat 2, Rihanna Fredericks, 25.66. Heat 3 is up next. It's a good shot of the
And here are your lane assignments.
children.
For heat 3 of 3.
Here we go.
Running out of lane 1.
So lane assignment for Heat 3.
From the Classic Lighting, Happy Hill Secondary, Talia Sampson. In lane 2, from the Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary, Princess Kadu. In lane 4, from the Wagati St. David's Catholic Secondary, Kamaya Telesford. Lane 5, from the Classic Lighting West Hall Secondary, Joanne Moraine. In lane 7, from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, Shante Augustine. And in lane 8, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, Jadine Baptiste.
So there you had it, your lane assignments for Heat 3 of the girls 200-meter dash senior.
Also in lane 6, Tamia Thomas of SAS.
So just a recap of the lane assignment. In lane 1, it's Samson, Happy Hill Secondary School. In lane 2, Princess Kudo, that's Hillsborough Secondary School. In lane 4, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Telesford, that's Kamaya Telesford in lane 4. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Tamaya Thomas, she's in lane 5. Shanti Augustine in 7. Batiste in 8. And we are under starters orders.
There they go. It's the heat 3 of the girls 200 meter dash seniors. And coming off the curve really nicely is St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Here comes the Happy Hill Secondary School. This is Talia Sampson, Happy Hill Secondary. Kamaya Telesford, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Shante Augustine of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George, coming in third position. But it's Talia Sampson, Happy Hill Secondary, 26.39 seconds. Your automatic qualifier. Automatic qualifier for Heat 3 of the girls 200 meter dash seniors.
Samson, Telesford, Augustine, Thomas in that order. Appeal, St. David's Catholic, St. Joseph Convent, and SAS. So top 4 positions. Heat number 3 of 3. Then up next on the track, it will be the boys, 200 meters, senior boys. Games record that was established by Karani James in 2009 of 20.80 seconds, running for the GBSS in 2009. It's an old record. That, let's see if there will be any challenges today. Heat 1 of 4 is up next.
So it's the Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024. Just want to remind those of you who are not at the stadium, you can purchase your pay-per-view package from tizik.com. Go to tizik.com and you will get the directions to pay-per-view. You want to ensure that those who are not here, they can follow the action. You don't want to miss the action. It's all heating up. The action is heating. The noise level is raising. It's steady. It's on the rise. I can tell you. Later on, with the number of finals to come and the quality of the finals, I do believe. Let's go to trackside. Boys, 200 meter prelims. Seniors.
Official lane assignments.
Marlon Thomas, Westerhall Secondary. Grenada Christian Academy. Rohan Sembonad. J.W. Fletcher Catholic. DeAndre St. Louis. The Grenada Boys Secondary. Ethan Sam in lane 4. Presentation Brothers College. Lane 5. Keon Stanislaus. Lane 6 from Boca. Daniel Mitchell. Lane 7, the St. John's Christian Secondary. And running out of lane 8, Judan Pierre, Wesley College.
So with a full field of 8 athletes in this one. Heat number 1 of 4. And it's the winner in each heat. Then the next best, 4 of the next best losing times.
And there they go. It's the boys. 200
And
meter
they're
dash
off to a
senior.
fantastic start. This one is hot.
And it's going to be from the middle of the field, Ethan Sam. PBC is there. But it's all Ethan Sam. Here comes PBC putting up a challenge. But Sam is moving away. And he's going to just shut it down. So your automatic qualifier for Heat 1, Ethan Sam, a time of 22.08 seconds.
It's a good run. Ethan came into this meet with the season's best of 21.70. And Kenyon Stanislas from PBC in second position with 22.48. Now he came into this event with a season best of 22.90, so he would have done very well at 22.48 in second place in this one.
Yeah, definitely doing well as you look at the Jones shot. Just breaking it down for you really nicely. Again, we have to compliment TNR Communications for the excellent job. All the cameramen, the drone flyers. Really doing an outstanding job. It's Intercol Games 2024. Heat 2 of the boys 200 meter dash senior coming up.
The sights and sounds actually says it all. The students seem to be enjoying themselves on the bleachers. Everybody seems to be equipped with these noise makers. That's how I would turn them. Let's go trackside. Heat number 3. Heat number 2, sorry. Heat number 2 of 4.
Lane number 2. Heat 2. The boys, 200 meter dash seniors. Running out of lane 2. From St. Mark Secondary, Notion Sylvester. Lane 3. Nike Bartholomew, J.W. Fletcher, Catholic School. Lane 5. Stephen Albert, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. Lane 6. From Nawasa Sasa, Kyle Neder. Lane number 7. From the Classic Lighting, Appeals to give it up for Nathan Healy. And running out of lane 8, St. George's Institute, give it up for Ben Alexander. A lead assignment.
So that's your field for the second of 4 heats in the boys 200-meter senior.
CGI athlete there, Xavier Bain Alexander representing.
And there they go.
They're off.
Clean break.
The boys.
It seems to be Sass making that early run. Happy Secondary is also there, but it is Sass. It is Kyle Ned. J.W. Fletcher pushing really hard, but there goes Kyle Ned of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, your automatic qualifier for heat number 2 of 4.
Kyle Ned there running a good spirited run from him and show that he booked his place in this evening's final. He has been having a good meet.
Yeah, he definitely has had a good meet so far, and coming up this afternoon, he is definitely seems to be energized and ready to put in a big performance.
Yes, 22.07. That's a good time. Ethan Sam would have clocked 22.08. The difference is how they finished. They both eased up. One about 20 meters ago, the other one about 40 meters ago. And Mikel Bartholomew, J.W. Fletcher in second place this heat, 22.66. It's a good time for him. He came in there with a season's best of 23.01. Bartholomew, that is.
Yeah, so he has done quite well to lower his personal best.
Quite significantly too. That's what competition does. That's what the sights and the sound do for you. That's what your fellow students do for you. They get their adrenaline going. And this is all in preparation for the big grand finale later this evening. Sights and sound of Republic Bank Intercol 2024. Day 3.
Running out of lane 1 from the Waggy St.
So we're going to take in the lane assignment for
Lewis.
heat 3 or 4.
In lane 3 from the Classic Lighting Wester Hall Secondary School, Ronnie Smith. In lane 4 from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Emilio Blanco Bishop. Lane 5 from the Classic Lighting McDonald College, Javon Olive. In lane 6 from the Nawasa SAS, Joshim Sylvester. In lane 7 from the Westmoreland Secondary, Kevin Martin. Your lineup for the 200 meters senior boys dash.
Blanco comes into this one with a season's best of 21.98. And Javon Olive, he also came into this one with a season's best of 22.001. Seems to suggest the running will be 4 to 6. They're under status orders.
And there they go. Senior boys, 200 meter. Look at the middle of the field. SAS, GBSS, McDonald College. It seems to be SAS, but here comes Bishop. It's Bishop. And it is Nawasa SAS just moving ahead. Joshim Sylvester there, ensuring that he's an automatic qualifier come this evening. And you will have the finals of the 200-meter dash. Powerful run there by Sylvester. He knew he had to make up the ground, and so he got out there. The first 200, he really attacked it. And there you see him just maintaining a really good form, good composure to get him across the line. Good run there by Sylvester. Took nothing for granted there.
Good control run. 21:71 from Joshim Sylvester. What a beautiful running. The best time to date. Joshim Sylvester, 21:71 from SAS. First position. Second position is Blanco at 22.09 and 22.42 with a young man from Westmoreland Secondary School. A good run from Kevin Martin.
Yeah, decent run there by Martin. Bishop, 22. Ran a decent race, but Joshim Sylvester is making a statement. So this crowd, this packed crowd, he's making a statement.
21:71 with some form, a level of degree of control. So it's Sylvester.
So let's go for the lineup for Heat 4.
Heat 4.
Wesley College. Westmoreland. Wesley. Lane 5 from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Michael Redhat. Lane 4, the St. John's Christian Secondary, Ian George. Lane 7, Ryan Barry. Bishop's College, Randy Jones. Running out of lane 7 from the St. Max Secondary, Ryan Barry. Lane assignment, the boys 400-meter dash, senior.
Rick Cadet, McDonald College, he's in lane 1. In lane 2, we got Rickson Jelks in lane 2 from PBC. In lane 4, it's Ian George from St. John's Christian Secondary School. Michael Redhead, he's in lane 5, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Randy Jones from Bishop's College, he's in lane 6. Ryan Barry in St. Mark's Secondary School in lane 7. That's your lineup.
And there they go. Nice clean break. Let's see who is it? Who will come off the curve in the better position? St. David's Catholic Secondary is there. Here comes Ian George. Ian George just looking to surge ahead. It's Redhead just dropping back a bit. St. Rose Modern Secondary coming through. But it's Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary. He is your automatic qualifier for Heat 4. The boys 200-meter dash seniors.
Ian George, he came into with that season's best of 22 flat. Let's see what he would have done here. Nice control run from George here. St. John's Christian Secondary Schools, George. I see him there. 10 meters or so. They go 21.89. That's a good run.
Yeah, really good run there by George. 21.89, so definitely dipping below the 22 seconds. Randy Jones of the Bishop's College coming in second position in a time of 22.27. So we are going to update you as we get the final listing of the top 8 for this evening's final of the 200-meter dash senior boys.
John, I can tell you what unfolded just now. In these heats for this 200, it's going to be extremely competitive come this evening. Under some form, level, or degree of control, we have had in Ethan Sam winning heat number 1, heat number 2, Kyle Ned, and these wins, they were all under control. In heat number 3, Josham Sylvester, 21.79, the best timed heat for the day. And in our last heat, heat number 4, Ian George, 21.89.
It's going to be interesting.
That's a good setup.
Yeah, very much so.
On 69 points, Classic Lighting, McDonald College. In third position, on 71 points, Wagiti St. David's Secondary. Our top 2. In the second position, on 164 points, give it up for GBSS. And out front, leading the pack on 176.5, but give it up for Narosa Sasa.
So there you have a points updates. The boys division, Nawasa SAS, they are ahead. There's some 12 points ahead of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Or 12 and a half points rather. And all of that will change later on. We've seen some good times. SAS just may be able to pull ahead, or GBSS just may be able to catch them. Let's see. Very interesting qualifiers so far. A lot to look forward to. And this just sets the stage for what is to come.
I think we can expect some real fireworks later today. There's still to come on the track this morning, though, is the girls 400 meters sub-junior, which will be followed by the boys 400 meters sub-junior.
So quite a lot of action coming to you for the morning sessions.
And we still have the both male and female junior 800 meter runs to complete also. still some action on the track. Whilst the action on the field continues, as we get the results to hand, we would let you know how things are unfolding these field events. And now we are making preparation for the 400 meters sub-junior girls. And we can tell you that the game's record for this event was set back in 2017 by C.C. Charles. 57.41 seconds. 57.41 seconds. That's the game record. The 400 meters sub-junior girls.
Yeah, and definitely we're going to have 5 preliminary rounds. And you're looking at the winner of each heat plus the next best 3 times.
And slowly but surely the bleachers where the students populate, they are filling up slowly but surely. And what a beautiful picture in the background of a cruise ship in our harbors just there.
Yeah, it does make a beautiful picture. It's the Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024. And certainly taking the sights and the sounds, the excitement that is in the air. It's quite contrasting view from day one.
And it's in keeping with the tradition. Day one, the diehard fans and must represent people. Day 2, trickling and family and close friends. Day 3, any and everything goes. It's track and field at its best. Certainly, arguably our biggest sporting event in Grenada, these Intercol championships. So in case you missed it, the team standing, I'll give you the first 3. St. David's Catholic School on the female side is out front with 141.5 points. Anglican High School, or referred to as the Anglican High School, 109 points. And in third position, SAS, and 65.5 points.
And in the male division, in case you missed it again, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, they're out front on 176.5 points. GBSS on 164 points. And St. David Catholic Secondary School, they're in third position on 71 points. So that's your top 3 in the boys division.
Jason, if you look a little bit lower down, SGI with 8 points. The coach side this morning, they collected their first goal, well, their first medal, and it was a goal at these championships. Good things to come.
Yeah, really good things to come. It's good to see that SGI can pick up a medal this early, and so I think the entire school will be happy.
Similarly, we had a showing with Gateway Christian Academy. They are now on 12 points.
Yeah, SGI, Gateway following each other. So 2 of the newer schools doing pretty well. And they're picking up points.
Small schools, small sizes. New school, big heart.
Mm-hmm.
And that really is a testimony of our club system, I would imagine.
Yes, I think I want to agree with you there, that the club structures have really assisted some of these athletes in terms of, really getting to this big stage, the Intercol Games.
So we're just about ready to witness the start of the girls' sub-junior 400 meters. This one we have, again, very pleasing sight to see these longer distances. We have 4 heats. 5 heats, sorry. A lot of competitors.
And as you mentioned earlier this morning, I think this is a good sight. The number of athletes and the number of entries that you have in various events.
Shows the interest and participatory interest. Even if it's just seeding, sometimes that's what you need. Amongst the young people at this level, the sub-juniors, this is when they're finding what works for them. Event shopping, it is referred to. We have some results for you. We'll give you those momentarily. The boys shot put juniors, girls discus sub-juniors, and the boys high jump sub-juniors.
So we can give you the lane assignments. We'll go to the house announcer for the lane assignments. And event coming up, the 400 meter dash sub-junior girls preliminaries.
Let's go trackside for the official lane assignments.
We're asking you again, ladies and gentlemen, patrons and students, if you can please cease the noise. It is creating some distraction for the athletes and for the officials. We're making a special appeal for to tone down the noise. Your lane assignment. Lane 1, St. Mark's Secondary School. Lane 2, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Lane 3, Hillsborough Secondary. Lane 4, the St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 5, Happy Hill Secondary. Lane 7, Boca. That's Bishop's College. Lane 7, Bishop's College. I beg your pardon.
So there we have the lane assignment. Lane number 1, Micaiah Frederick, St. Mark's Secondary School. Brianna Oliver, Sass. Kaima Julian, Hillsborough Secondary School. Tishwana Bascom, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She's in lane 4. In lane 5, Kaderia Hazard, Happy Hill Secondary School. And in lane 7, Bishop's College, Kadisha Frank. Frederick, Oliver, Julian, Bascom, Hazard and Frank. Heat 1 or 4 or 5. So officials are making some slight adjustment to the starting block. Athlete in lane number 3. Then we should be on our way. Junior girls, 400 meters.
So just to remind you, it's the top in each heat plus the next 3 best times that will go through to the finals. They're on the status orders. And there they go. Heat 1 of 5 in the girls 400-meter dash sub-juniors. Seemed to be an early run there from Frank of Bishop's College. She's out ahead. Bascom of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She's positioning herself nicely. As they go into just about 150 meters. Coming around, it's Bascom, it's Bascom still with a slight lead. And she seems to be pulling away now to Shauna Bascom, St. David's Catholic Secondary, St. Mark's Secondary coming. So it's Shauna Bascom, automatic qualifier number 1.
Steady control run there by Tishwana Bascom from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She did what she had to do. Win the heat, get an automatic qualifying spot, get into the finals.
Definitely doing what needs to be done. You look at her coming off there, she's not trying to really outpace everyone, but just ensuring that she gets herself in a good position coming off the curve and has enough power to get herself across the finish line. So good job there by Bascom. Micaiah Frederick of the St. Rose Modern Secondary doing a pretty good job herself, really steadying herself to come off the curb nicely. Brianna Oliver, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, coming in third. Your winner, Tashona Bascom, a time of 1.02 or 62.72. She came into this event with a best time of 63 seconds and definitely has lowered her personal best. Let's go trackside for the lane assignment of heat 2 of 5.
Heat number 2. Rent of lane 1 again. Irina James, St. John's, St. Joseph Convent, St. George's. Number 2, Sydney Pace, St. George's Institute. Lane number 3, Norcia Nelson, Grenville Secondary School. Lane 4, Shania St. Louis, McDonald College. Lane number 6, Alexa Lawrence, Westmoreland Secondary. And running out of lane 7, Janelle Smith, GTC, Anglican High School.
One.
So we're about to see the start of heat 2 of 5 in the girls 400 meter dash sub-junior. And there they go. 400 meter dash. Sub-junior girls. Let's see who makes the early run. It seems to be Anglican High School. McDonald College moving nicely in the middle of the field. But out front, it's Anglican High School. It is Janelle Smith. Grenville Secondary, Norsha Nelson is there. St. Joseph Convent, St. George and James also really setting it up nicely, but in the outer lane, it is Janelle Smith of the Anglican High School. They approach the straightaway. It's St. Joseph Convent, St. George. McDonald College, Sanaya St. Louis coming, but it is Ariana James. She's going to take the automatic qualifying spot. She will be followed by Sanaya St. Louis of the McDonald College. Janelle Smith of the Anglican High School coming in third position. That's your top three. But remember, it's only one automatic place. And then the others would be definitely based on the fastest 3 times. So we look at James just coming off the curb, really setting herself like nicely, pumping the arms, ensuring that she's fluid in her movement. Just ensuring that she crosses the line in first position. So good run there by Ariana James of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George, a time of 64.59 seconds. We're going to get ready for heat 3 or 5. And the action coming to you right here from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. The 400-meter dash sub-junior girls preliminaries. We're going to go to this house announcer for your lane assignment.
In lane 2, from the Grenada Christian Academy, Sierra Augustine. Lane 3, from the Grenville Secondary, Gabriella Prince. Lane 4, from the Classic Lighting McDonald College, Sumaya Andrew. In lane 5, from Westmoreland Secondary, Alia Campbell. In lane 6, from the St. Rose Modern Secondary, Tamara Harriman. Lane 7, from the St. George's Institute, Eliza Rose Benjamin. And from the St. Joseph Convent, St. George, in lane 7, Aisha McPhee. That's in lane 8. Asia McFoy.
So there you had the official lane assignment. Rochelle Elahi, St. Max Secondary School. She's in lane 1. Dustin, lane 2, Princeton 3, Andrew 4, Campbell in 5, Harry Mann in 6, Benjamin in 7, McFoy 8.
And there they go. It's the heat number 3 or 5. Let's see who makes the early breakaway. It seems to be Rose Benjamin, SGI. She's followed by Harriman, St. Rose Modern Secondary. So they head into the 200-meter mark. It's still Rose Benjamin. And she's closely followed by Harriman, St. Rose Modern Secondary. And here comes Andrew, McDonald College, but Rose Benjamin looking to come off the curb in the lead. There she goes, pushing down from lane 7. Rose Benjamin. But here comes Andrew, McDonald College. Can she hold on? Can Rose Benjamin get the qualifying spot she does? Lisa Rose Benjamin, St. George's Institute, coming through as your automatic qualifier. Good run from Samaya Andrew. So you look at them there. She's really working hard, pumping those arms, ensuring that she comes off the curve in front. And she's running from lane 7, so it always looks as if she has to cover a bit wider distance, but she has the power, she has the strength to get across the line as an automatic qualifier.
And this is important to get the automatic qualifying spot. 63.61 seconds for Benjamin in this one. SGI and McDonald College not far behind, 63.85 seconds. Augustine from the Christian Academy is 67.99, and they are your first 3 in heat number 4. Heat number 3, we are now for heat number 4. So we have 5 heats in this one. So heat number 4 is up next. Top finisher, next best times, 3 next best times will get you into the finals. Finals is later this evening. It's the business end of the meet, you would say. Every event later today brings one closer to that coveted championship trophy.
So let's go to the lane assignment.
St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Jemiah Felix. Lane 2. Hillsborough Secondary. Ozara Pursue. Lane 3. Westerhall Secondary. Melina Cotain. From Boca in lane 3. Sarah in lane 4, Sarah Sandy. Lane 5. J.W. Fletcher Catholic. Claudia Samuel. Lane 6. Happy Hill Secondary. Running out of lane 7. Nawasa Sass Kenzie Mudu.
That's your officials starting lineup. 7 lanes occupied. They are on the started orders now. Lanes 1 to 7.
And there they go. It is heat.
There seems to be some mix-up somewhere. The athlete from Hillsborough Secondary School, she thought she heard another shot. So did I. And so she stopped. We do have a bit of a challenge in this one. As Zora Pursue from Hillsborough Secondary School, she's stopped. There she is in the replay. Thought she heard another gun. Might have been a noise cracker in the crowd. One's unsure.
Yeah, definitely some mix up there.
She did not complete the race.
Certainly a mix up the the officials, I guess they're gonna do their bit to clarify what just happened, and are we gonna head into heat 5 or 5? Let's go to the announcer for the lane assignment.
Heat 5 of 5. The girls 400-meter dash sub-juniors.
This heat seemed to have a full slate of athletes.
In lane 1, Tanvania, St. John's Catholic Secondary School. Lane 2, Maya Stanislaus, St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew. Lane 3, Annalisa Brown, Boca Secondary. Lane 4, Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 5, Angelique Bain, J.W. Fletcher Catholic. Lane 6, Rihanna Thomas, Anglican High School. Lane 7, Rishona Charles, Grenada Christian Academy. And running out of lane 8, from Bishop's College, give it up for Montisha St. Bernard.
So there you have the official lane assignment. All 8 lanes are occupied in this one. St. Joseph Convent, St. John's Christian Secondary School occupies lane 1. Tavernier, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrews, Stanislaus, she's in lane 2. Boca is represented by Brown in lane 3. In lane 4, it's Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Lane 5, J.W. Fletcher in Bain. In lane 6, it's Thomas from Anglican High School. Grenada Christian Academy is represented by Charles in lane 7. And Bishop's College, St. Bernard in lanes 8. They're on the starters orders.
And there they go, clean break. 400 meters, sub-junior girls making an early move is the Anglican High School. Bishop College also there. In the middle of your field, Boca Secondary, Annalisa Brown. Bishop's College coming into the 200 meter is ahead. But here comes Brown making a move on the inside. Lane 3, Annalisa Brown looking to push home. And here she is coming out the straight, and she's clearly ahead. Annalisa Brown, let's see her come home nice and easy, nice and relaxed, shutting it down somewhat.
Easy win there for Brown from Boca, and again she continues to perform very well in this meet.
Yeah, Brown really having an outstanding Intercol 2024. She really looks a class athlete, this Annalisa Brown.
She does. Nice control. She's aware that it's the automatic qualifying spot. That's the main objective here, and this she does rather easily. Some 40 meters out. She would have shut this down and cruised to the finish.
So there you had it, Annalisa Brown, the Boca Secondary, time of 58.94 seconds. Second position, Montisha St. Bernard of the Bishop's College, 61.20 seconds. Maya Stanislaus of the St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew, 63.27. Sydney Douglas of the St. David's Catholic Secondary, 65.61. Tavernier St. John's Christian Secondary, 65.68. Thomas, 66.94. So pretty good run, but Annalisa Brown really showing her dominance.
She continued to be the class among her peers, and certainly this was clearly displayed in this particular heat, 400 meters sub-junior girls. Now we get ready for the male version, 400 meters sub-junior boys. And remember, these are all heats or preliminaries. We have 5 heats in this one. Top finisher go to the finals, automatic. And then it's the next 3 best times. Heat number 1 of 5 coming right up. Let's go to the track side for the official lane announcements.
Lane number 3, St. Mark's Secondary School, Zoriel Fleming. Lane 4, MacDonald College, Michael Aberdeen. Lane 5, Presentation Brothers College, Caleb Williams. Lane 7, Happy Hills Secondary, Jared Alexander. Your lane assignment, heat 1 of 5. Boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior.
So it is SAS in lane 2. In lane 3, St. Mark's. In lane 4, MacDonald College. In lane 5, it's PBC. In lane 7, it's Happy Hills Secondary School. They're on the status orders. And there's an appeal again for lessening of the noise. It's not a complete cessation, certainly. It needs to be lessened. The athlete needs to hear.
And there they go. Boys, 400-meter dash, sub-junior. Let's see who makes the early lead. Early movements coming from Happy Hill Secondary. Here comes St. Mark Secondary. McDonald College looking to position himself. It's Happy Hill Secondary on the outside with about 200 to go. McDonald College now looking to move ahead here. Here comes Kidal Rennie of SAS. He's moving, he's motoring. McDonald College in Aberdeen is trying to stay with him, but Rennie is moving, he's really motoring. He's not taking anything for granted. He's going to cross the line now. Automatic qualifier, McDonald College in the second position. So it's Kidal Rennie of SAS. He takes this one.
Rennie from outer lane 1. Rather nice controlled run by Rennie there. Thought the athlete from St. Mark's went out too hard.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. He went out pretty hard. I think he knew the field and he tried to get himself ahead. But Rennie running a good measured race. Ensure that he got to the top of the 150 mark and just looked to head for home. Not turning, not looking left or looking right to see who's challenging him. His job done. He's qualified for the finals.
55.96 for the young man here. 55.96. Second place position. Aberdeen from McDonald's College, 59.73. He would have finished in second position. The third place finisher is Zuriel Fleming from St. Mark Secondary School. 1 minute. 0.32 seconds. 60.32. Heat number 2 is next.
So let's go trackside. Let's get the lane assignments.
The lane assignments, trackside. That's your lane assignment for heat number 2. Heat number 2, Stanislaus, he's in lane 2. There's some Hillsborough Secondary School in lane number 3. It's a GBSS's Alion James. Malric Reborn is in McDonald's College. Tayshaw Alexander, St. John's Christian Secondary School, he's in lane 5, and they are on the status orders.
There they go. Clean break. It's the boys sub-junior 400 meter. Out front, it's the athlete from Boca Secondary in Keyshawn Franklin. It's gone up pretty hard. Approaching the 200 mark. It's GSS, it's Wellington. Here comes McDonald College. Here comes Malric Ruben. Center of your field. He's coming off the curve and looking to straighten up. And there he goes. Malik Ruben, McDonald College. It's going to be your automatic qualifier in Heat 2 of 5 in the boys 400 meter preliminaries. Really good, outstanding run there by Malik Ruben.
Malik Ruben there exhibiting good 400 meter running. It's a good measured run. He knew what he had to do to qualify. Came into this meet here with a season's best of 57.09 seconds. Gives you an indication that he's used to running this event, and he has lowered this in these heats to 56.83. A fantastic run by the young man. Came in with 57.09 as his season's best, lowered to 56.83. Second place is Stanislaus from Hillsborough Secondary, 59.28.
Yeah, good measured run there by Ruben from McDonald College. He did just what he had to do, set up his race. He didn't go out too hard. He ensured that he paced himself nicely. And as he came off the curve and heading into the straightaway, he was definitely ahead of all the athletes in his field. And so has set up a really, really good time to bring himself into the finals of the 400 meter sub-junior boys.
Let's go trackside for the official lane assignments for this third heat.
In lane 3, from the Granville Secondary School, Shamrock Frederick. In lane 4, from the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive School, Keon George. In lane 5, from the Classic Lighting West Hall Secondary School, Tyler Hackett. In lane 6, from the St. Mark's Secondary School, Alvin Franklin. And from the Gateway Christian Academy, lane 7, Nathaniel Alfred. Your lineup for hit 3 of 5. The boys 400 meter dash, sub-junior.
So we have our official lane assignments. Lanes 1 to 7. SAS is in lane 1, PDC in 2. Grenville Secondary in lane 3. Grenada's 7-day Adventist in lane 4. Westerhall in 5. In 6, we have St. Mark's in 6 and Gateway Christian Academy in 7.
Yeah, pretty good field here. You have the Italian Alfred of the Gateway. And he's definitely one to look at.
He has some pedigree, he does.
We've seen him in the 1, we've seen him in the 2. Now in the 400 meter.
Starting from the front in this one, Alfred is. Athlete from in lane 3, Shamrock Frederick from the Grenville Secondary School. He was out early. Don't know if he slipped or it was just a blatant false start, but he was out clearly quite early. These are your sub-juniors. It's a crowd. It's adrenaline. It's a chatter. And it's a competition. Let's see what the officials do in this one. So he gets a reprieve. It's a green, it's a caution on the entire field. .400-meter sub-junior boys.
And there they go. 400 meter sub-junior boys making the early run. It is Alfred. Westerhall Secondary is there. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary doing his bit, making up the stagger. Has he gone too hard or you need a 7-day Adventist? It is St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. It is Gateway. Nathaniel Alfred as they head into the straightaway. It is St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Delron Dumont, but here comes Alfred. It's going to be Dumont.
Yes, Dumont is the winner of this heat number 3. Dumont from SAS winning this one. Second position, Nathaniel Alfred from Gateway.
Yeah, Dumont really pushing himself there. He knew he had to come around pretty hard. Recognizing now that he is ahead. I think it was just maintaining. And he did that pretty well. You can see him just looking to ensure that he gets past that finish line without any challenge. Good run there from Delron Dumont, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Nathaniel Alfred of the Gateway Christian Academy, he comes in second position. It's interesting to see the time.
Yes, strong young man is Dumont. I think he has something to come. Preparation for heat number 4. 55.08 for Mr. Dumont here. Delroy Dumont from SAS, 55.08. Nathaniel Alfred is 55.61 for second position. And 58.06 for George in third position.
Let's go to the lane assignment for heat 4 or 5.
Lane number 2, Kenobi Charles, Hillsborough Secondary School. Lane number 3, Jodel Simon, Bishop's College. Lane number 4, Antonio Daniel, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Lane number 5, Damari Peters. Goes straight to lane number 6, Amari Ellis, St. Rose Modern Secondary School. And right out of lane 7, Relani Bascom, Happy Hill Secondary School. Your lane assignments.
Heat number 4. Coming right up. The boys, sub-junior boys, that is, 400 meters. Heat 4 or 5. They're on the starters orders. Lanes 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. So it's Hillsborough Secondary School. He's in lane 2. Lane 3, also from carriacou, Jordal Simon. St. David's Catholic Secondary School in Daniel. He would have come into this event with a season's best of 58.50. He's in lane 4 on the starters orders. A bit of moving and looking back and turning around. Young men are nervous.
Once more, athletes, need to hear the start of the race. So those of you in the stands, students, let's work with them.
Making another appeal.
Once we hear on your mark, please hold all horses.
In terms of the lessening of the noise, athletes are obviously affected. There is another attempt to get this race off.
Sir, stand. Ladies 7, if you are hearing me, please raise both hands. Thank you, sir.
Another attempt to get this heat 4. There's one more to come.
On your marks.
Sub-junior boys, 400 meters. One lap. around this track. And yet another slight delay, but again, no unfair disadvantage or no disadvantage to any athlete, so the officials are ensuring that all the athletes are ready. So there's some technical advice. It's taking place in lane 7. The young man is nervous, but he's going to get there. This is sub-juniors. This is his first time on the big stage. It's worth the effort to bear with him. Doesn't get bigger than this in terms of track and field in Grenada, so
certainly doesn't. And being that close to the noise, the crowd is right there. You can hear them. He needs to concentrate on his race. And there they go. 400 meter sub-junior boys. And there he goes. Really in Bascom of the Happy Hill Secondary School. Out there on his own, he's looking around, he's measuring his race. You can see him there just looking to the inside, ensuring that there is no challenger. And there he goes. And here comes Bishop's College. But it's way out front, really in Bascom. He looks to head for home. And here comes Jordell Simon of the Bishop's College. He's going to give him a run. There goes Bascom. It's Bascom. Bascom of the Happy Hill Secondary School. He has what it takes. He measured his race and he has done really well. Coming in from lane 7, I think he did just what was necessary. You can see him checking his position all the way through. At some point you thought he didn't have enough in the tank to get home, but he showed us that he did just what he needed to do. This was his race.
It was worth the wait. He was singled out once or twice, not being able to hear the directions from the starters, and in the end, he ran an excellent race. Young Bascom there winning this one, and you must feel for the young man on the big stage, having to call it lane 7 3 times, put him in the spotlight. But in the end, Happy Hill Secondary School, proud of the young man winning this heat number 4.
Yeah, really.
Time of 60.12 seconds. Bascom.
Yeah, really good run there by Bascom. I like the fact that he consistently checked his positioning. You know, just glancing, not turning, but just glancing on the inside. He knew he was on the outer lane, one of the more difficult lanes to run the 400 meter from. And so he did all the little necessaries. He can only grow and get better from here as he continues up the ladder.
Totally agree. In second position, it was Bishop's College. Jordell Simon is 61.44. And then bringing up the third position is St. David's Catholic Secondary School's Daniel in 64.15. Heat number 5 up next.
Lane assignments. Running out of lane 2 from the Grenada Boys Secondary, Anikel Paisadi. In lane 3 from the Boca Secondary, Giovanni Green. In lane 4 from the Wagity St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Ethan Edwards. In lane 6 from the St. George's Institute, Demario Guerra. And in lane 7 from the St. Rose Modern Secondary School, Sean Ross. Your stat list for hit 5 of 5. The boys, 400 meters dash, sub-junior.
And there they go. Boys, sub-junior, 400 meter. This is heat 5 of 5. Let's see who makes the early inroad. Looks as Giovanni Green in the middle of the field, positioning himself well. St. Rose Modern Secondary in Sean Ross is also there, but Green, just about 150 to go. He's ahead. Giovanni Green of the Boca Secondary. Here comes St. David's Catholic Secondary. He looks to be motoring, but it's Giovanni Green of the Boca Secondary School. He is your automatic qualifier, crossing the line just about now. St. David's Catholic Secondary School coming in second position. And there you had it. And Anikel Paisadi of the GBSS, he is in third. Good measured run there by Giovanni Green. Again, one of the athletes from the Boca Secondary School that seems to be, shining here at the Intercol Games 2024.
He has done well at a good time too, 56.11 seconds. That's one of the competitive time so far for the day. 56.11 seconds, Giovanni Green. And you are absolutely correct. His name has been mentioned once or twice, or 3 or 4 times in this meet already, so he's doing quite well. And in second position is St. David's Catholic Secondary School athlete in Ethan Edwards. Ethan Edwards is in the second position there.
So really, these gentlemen have set up a pretty interesting final come later on. 56, 60, 55.06, 08, 56.83, and 55.96, the automatic places.
And this suggests that we are going to have some keen competition from the winners alone. 55.96 in heat number 1. In heat number 2, we had 56.83, and in heat number 3, we had 55.61. Heat number 4, it was 61.44, and then 56.11 in this last heat. Times are quite close, so we suggest that the finals will also be very, very close. And up next on the track is the heats for the relays, a 4x100 relays for sub-junior girls.
Position number 3, Nickel John of McDonald College. Position number 4, Nickel John of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Quanel Pierre, of the Grenada Boys Secondary was in position number 4. Subsequently, ladies and gentlemen, the point standing
So we're gonna be getting ready for some relay qualification.
after the events yesterday. The point standings were the top 3 positions after event number 63. The St. David's Catholic Secondary School on 71 points. The Grenada Boys Secondary School 163 points. And the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School 176.5 points.
As we get ready for the full by 100 meters sub-junior relay, heat 1. St. Rose Modern Secondary, lane 3. St. David's Catholic Secondary, lane 4. Boca Secondary, lane 6. And SAS in lane 7.
So we have it there. 4 schools represented in this first heat. It's the 4x100 meters sub-junior girls. The winner of each heat plus the next 5 based on time. The winner of each heat, and they are on the status orders. St. Rose Modern Secondary in lane 3. St. David's Catholic Secondary in lane 4. Look for Boca in lane 5. And SAS, look for SAS, also in lane number 7. Competition should be keen in this first heat. It's a sub-junior girls 4x100 meters relay. Oh, and look at the stands.
So heat 1 of 3 in the girls 4x1 sub-junior. And there they go. Seems to be SAS. Let's see. She certainly will make the first handover. And St. David's Catholic Secondary getting the batter. And SAS is out. Boca Secondary. St. Rose Modern Secondary. There they are. It's SAS. It's Boca. It's St. Rose. SAS coming into the third handover. Final anchor leg. Here they go. Takes it. It's SAS in. Here comes Boca Secondary. What is the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School? No one to challenge them. Boca Secondary.
And unlike the first day and yesterday, when we talked about the technical competence in terms of passing the baton, today's the exception. Very poor baton passing from St. David's Catholic Secondary School here. In fact, on the first handover, it didn't go well at all, and that was the end of that. There was a bit of a bubble with Boca right at the start also. So that didn't go as planned either. But the SAS team had an exhibition of good coaching and technique. They did quite well to get the baton around.
Yes, they really did well there. Again, no pressure because you're ahead. You know, the challengers are behind you, getting to see the field. You get a chance to really have that baton positioned properly. And I think they did really, really well. You look at the ones receiving the baton, you look at the hand position, how it gets up high. And they are ensuring that they're seeing the passes. Really good, outstanding baton passing.
Yeah, so we ought to remember these are sub-juniors, and even though the St. David's Catholic Secondary School team did not get a baton around this time, let's remember these are young ladies. There will be a next time. Perfect picture here of baton passing from our drone.
Yeah, Boca Secondary was pretty smooth just the same. And so they exhibited some really good baton passing there.
So it's SAS in heat number 1. Get ready for heat 2.
So let's go to the lane assignments.
Lane 3, St. George's Institute. Lane 4, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Lane 5, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Lane 6, Bishop's College. And in lane 7, the Wester Hall Secondary School. Your start list. Heat 2 of 3, 4 by 100 meters. Girls sub-junior preliminary.
Okay, so we have six schools in this one. Lane 2, Hillsborough Secondary. SGI is in 3. St. Joseph Convent, St. George. In lane 4, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. In lane 5, Bishop's College in 6. And Wester Hall Secondary School in lane number 7. Yeah, and on the starters orders, and this should be an exciting race here. These are sub-juniors,
Please hold for the start of the race.
so they don't do this often.
On your marks.
And there we go. 4 by 1. Heat 2. Let's see who makes the first handover. Pretty even so far. First handover seems to be Bishop College. St. Joseph Convent, St. George is there. Wester Hall Secondary. There goes Bishop's College. St. Joseph Convent, St. George. It's in, it's out. Bishop College, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Blunder there. Here comes St. George. It's Bishop's College. Here comes St. Joseph Convent, St. George. The anchor leg. There they go. Bishop's College gets it early. And she is gone. Here goes. Here goes St. Joseph Convent. But Bishop College, look at her go. She is gone. She's looking good. St. Joseph Convent coming in there second. But trust me, Bishop College, they did really outstandingly well to complete this 4 by 1 for the sub-junior girls.
Okay, so I'm going to take my word back, and this is an exhibition of good baton passing in this one.
So we look at the replay, look at the handover. Bishop College in and out really quickly on that leg. Again, you look at the position of the baton in the hands. Just about the time she needed to pass it, she just made sure that she had enough room that the other could receive it. And there you go.
Yeah, like St. David's, unfortunately for St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, they had a bubbling fact that the batter fell, but they still finished the race.
Let's look at our drone shot. You can see Bishop College just moving away, really making up some good ground, in and out really quickly, really nicely. We come to the anchor leg. And there you see it again, hands out, boom, and that's it, she's gone.
Yes. Yes.
Really good composure there by that young lady from Bishop College. This is what makes the relay event so awesome. 53.08 for Bishop College.
53.08. And I like the fact that St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew finished the race, even though the batter fell. Because the thing about these races, once you complete, then you stand a chance in case something happens. So that was heat 2. Let's get lane assignment officially.
Lane 3, McDonald College. Lane 4, Grade 7 Adventist School. Lane 5, Grenville Secondary. Lane 6, Appeal Secondary School. And lane 7, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. The lane assignment for the final heat. The girls 4 by 100 meters.
This is
sub-juniors.
This is heat number 3 of 3. We down to the business end in deciding who will be in finals. In lane 1, St. Mark's Secondary School. Lane 2, Anglican High School, McDonald College. They are in lane 3. Grade 7 Adventist in 4. Grenville Secondary in 5. 6 is Happy Hill. And in 7, J.W. Fletcher. Let's see how this one unfolds. Execution, execution, execution. The girls 4 by 100 meters relay. Sub-juniors. Big stage. They're running to get a spot later in the finals today. Put some points on the board for their schools. You're on your marks now.
There you go. Heat 3 of 3. Let's see who gets out early, who makes up the early stagger. It seems to be Happy Hill, it seems to be J.W. Fletcher. And there goes J.W. Fletcher. Happy Hill, Anglican High School on the inside. But it's J.W. Fletcher. They're going to make the handover just about now. And there they go. It's J.W. Fletcher, but on the inside is the Anglican High School. They have taken the lead. Here goes Anglican High School. McDonald College, second position. As they come into the straightaway, it's Anglican High School, McDonald College. Anglican High School looking comfortable. She's going to cross the line just about now. McDonald College in second. A really good run there by the Anglican High School.
Very good run and almost flawless batter passing by Anglican High School. That's the way it should be done. A bit of a stumble at the first exchange for the JW Fletcher. They recovered quite nicely though.
We look at it again, the batter passing. JW Fletcher looking really well out there. They had some good batter passing on the first two legs. Again, that final leg, not really as tidy for the Anglican High School as the first few legs, but she had a decent enough lead.
And in the end, it's quite easy for a high school there, finishing way ahead of the McDonald College. Second place at 52.52 seconds from the Anglican High School, 53.78 for McDonald College, and Grenada 70 Adventist in third position at 55.38. These are your top three in heat number 3.
Position number 2 will be 9 points. Position number 3, 5 points. Position number 4, 3 points. Position number 5, 6, 7, and 8 will receive 2 points. I would like to repeat points tabulation. First position, 7 points in the individual events. Second position, 5 points. Third position, 3 points. Fourth position, 2 points. Position 5, 6, 7, and 8 will receive 1 point. For the relay event, position 1, 13 points. Position 2, 9 points. Position 3, 3 points. Position 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 position will receive 2 points. Again, and for the relay events, number 1, 13, position 2, 9, position 3, 5, position 4, 3, position 5, 6, 7, and 8 will receive 2 points.
As we get ready for the boys 4x100 meters sub-junior relay. Running out of lane 1, Uphill Secondary School. Lane 2, Hillsborough Secondary School. Lane 3, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Lane 4, SAS. Lane number 6, Bishop's College. Right of lane number 7, the Westerhall Secondary School. Your lane assignment for event number 75, heat 1 of 2.
So it's the boys.
The record holder for this event, GBSS 45.28.
It's the sub-junior boys 4x100 meter relay, and you have 2 heats in this one to determine the final 8. Top 3 in each heat goes through, plus the next 2 best times. So they are looking to qualify themselves for the finals later on in the 4x1 sub-junior boys.
Sub-junior boys is heat number 1. Happy Hill is in lane 1, Hillsborough in 2, St. David's Catholic in 3, SAS is 4. In 5, it's Boca is in 5. Boca is not starting this one. So in 6 is Bishop's College. In 7 is Wester Hall. And that's your lineup for heat number 1. Heat number 1. So one of 2 heats. All in preparation for the big dance, as they would say, later this evening. Let's see what emerges. No clear favorites here, but we don't ever count out SAS, or for that matter, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Let's see what unfolds. Sub-junior boys, 4x100 meters. Game's record was set in 2017, 45.28 seconds. This was done by the GBSS then.
And there they go, 4x1 sub-junior boys, Wester Hall, Bishop's College, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, St. David Catholic Secondary. There they go, Wester Hall, SAS, Bishop's College. There we go, SAS. SAS is there, SAS is there. SAS is gone. SAS has left everyone. Here comes Hillsborough. Here comes St. David's Catholic. It's SAS. Way ahead. SAS. It's Hillsborough Secondary. But shutting down now, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary.
Beautiful, beautiful run. Absolutely blistering run from SAS in that second handover.
Yeah, really, really well done by the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. You look at them from the onset, made up some good grounds. First batter passing, smooth. Look at Wester Hall, you look at Bishop College, they're in the mix early in the running, but SAS just moving ahead, in, out, there they go again. Efficiency. Boys really taking
47.22 seconds for SAS.
Final handover, there you go. So it's really, really a good exhibition. Hillsborough Secondary doing really well on the anchor leg. But St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, they were gone. So we're getting ready for heat 2. We're getting ready for heat 2. So we look at our drone shot again. See that young man in on that second leg just really did cover some ground in a pretty short time.
Absolutely, he was flying, he was. That second leg. But when you see a team like this, it suggests quality coaching. This don't happen by chance. Hats off to the coaches of SAS. That's a well-coached sub-junior boys 4x100 team right there. Heat number 2 up next.
So we're taking in some of the sights and the sounds of the day 3 of the Intercol Games. The Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024. Crowd has certainly built up nicely. The atmosphere is very much charged. So now some sight to behold these Intercol Games.
This is day 3, Sights and Sound of Intercol 2024.
Have to get ready for lane assignments.
Let's go down to our house announcer.
Running out of lane 1, St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Lane 2, Presentation Brothers College. Lane 3, GBSS. Lane 6, McDonald College. Lane 7, Grenville Secondary School. And running out of lane 8, St. Max Secondary School. Your lane assignments, ladies and gentlemen.
Heat number 2 off to the 4x100 meters sub-junior boys. Lane 1 St. Rose, lane 2 PBC, lane 3 GBSS, lane 6 McDonald College, 7 is Grenville Secondary, and St. Mark's Secondary in lane 8. So winner of each heat. Automatic qualifying spot, is the top 3 of each heat plus the next 2 qualifying on times. So what you want to do in this in this heat here, or in these heats, is to finish in the top 3 position for automatic qualifying spot.
Sub-junior. Remember, the top 3 advance plus the next 2 best times.
On your marks.
But they are on the status orders now. And a hush comes around the field. 4x100 meters, sub-junior boys.
And there they go. 4x1, sub-junior boys. Heat 2. Let's see, handover. PBC. PBC is gone. You have St. Mark's Secondary. McDonald College. PBC, McDonald College. St. Mark's Secondary, but it's PBC. So they approach the final handover. PBC. McDonald College. It's PBC, looking smooth, looking fluid. Running away with it. Presentation Brothers College.
Oh, we had some major mix-up. On GBSS McDonald College. A major mix-up there. This is the beauty of relays. You got to get the baton around. That's the first objective.
As we look at the replay, really nicely bunched.
So PBC taking this one. And remember, the first 3 get an automatic qualifying spot into this afternoon's finals. 48.60 seconds. 48.60 seconds here. First position, in the second position 49.51, 48.60, 49.51 for McDonald College, and St. Mark's Secondary School 51.70. Those are your automatic qualifiers in heat number 2, PBC McDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary School. And then the comparative times will be from St. Rose Modern Secondary and Granville Secondary, 52.40 and 52.80.
Yeah, and it's getting hotter. It's getting more intense.
I suspect major disappointment there for the GBSS did not finish, drop baton, and with McDonald College they finished second, but they were major bungling of the baton passing again. But ladies and gentlemen, this is what makes relay so exciting, especially sprint relays.
We get a shot of the ground from the drone, and you look at the colors, the mix and matched colors. Beautiful shot there. Really, really awesome shot.
Oh yes, some people would say that all the islands are similar, but there is no place like home.
So I can tell you the excitement is building. We're getting closer to the afternoon session. And we have just
2 more events really.
2 events, yes.
4x100 meters open for both male and female. And as is tradition, this would be the event that closes off everything later tonight. This usually comes down to the 4x400 meters to determine champions. What will unfold in 2024? So up next on the track is the girls 4x400 meters open heat 1.
And we're gonna take the medal presentation before we get into these final two events of the morning session.
Minister for Mobilization, Implementation and Transformation. Event 61, Girls Discus Throw Sub-Junior. Presenting your bronze medalists, Nazia Pair, Anglican High. 23.24 meters. Silver medalist, Naomi Phillip, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. .04 meters. Your gold medalist, Tabitha Francis, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 26.49 meters. Event 63, Boys Triple Jump Junior. Bronze medalist Josh Thomas, GBSS. .79 meters. Silver medalist Wenashawn Linton, also representing GBSS. .34 meters. And your gold medalist, Christoph Calise, SAS. 13.58 meters. We can back up to event 29, long jump senior girls. Presenting your bronze medalist, Kyla Alexis, Hillsborough Secondary. 4.46 meters. Silver medalist, Kamaya Telesford, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 4.67 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing your gold medalists, Shaphonia Houston, Anglican High. 4.97 meters. Event 82. Boys Discus Throw Sub-Junior. Bronze medalist Javid Noel, GBSS. 28.69 meters. Silver medalist Damali Roberts, Hillsborough Secondary, 29.4 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalists, Kazim Phillip, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 34.52 meters. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much. The Honorable Andy Williams, Minister for Mobilization, Implementation, and Transformation. It's now exactly 2 o'clock in Grenada and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. Welcome everybody. It's the third and final day of the Republic Bank Intercol Championships. This is competition at its best. Excitement galore. The atmosphere is ripe at the moment at the Karani James Athletic Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, beginning set for the trophy presentation ceremony of the Classic Latin Caribbean Match Pass Competition 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to present to you the presentation party for Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past Competition in 2024. Please welcome Senator the Honorable Adrian Thomas. Ms. Desiree Stephen, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Mr. Dominic Jeremiah, Chief Education Officer, Ministry of Education, former Chairman of the Grenada Secondary Schools Games Association, and Ms. Stacy Hemley, General Manager Credit Designate, Republic Bank Grenada Limited. We begin with the boys division. We invite to present the trophy for 5th place in the boys division the representative from PBC. PBC Presentation Brothers College, position 5 in the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition. The principal, Mr. Terry Pear. Thank you very much. PBC placing in 5th place, march past competition. Thank you so very much. We invite Ms. Stacy Hemley, General Manager Credit Designate Republic Bank, to present to Mr. Terry Pear. Please show your appreciation to Presentation Brothers College, position 5 in the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition. Thank you very much, Ms. Stacy Hemley, General Manager Credit Designate Republic Bank Grenada Limited. Now we invite Mr. Dominic Jeremiah, Chief Education Officer, Ministry of Education, to present position 4. Position 4, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. The principal, Mrs. Laurel Bartholomew, receives on behalf of the institution. Thank you, Mrs. Laurel Bartholomew. Now we invite Ms. Desiree Stephen, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Youth and Sports, to present the trophy to the 3rd place finisher in the March Past competition, St. Mark's Secondary School. Thank you, Ms. Desiree Stephen, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Inviting now Senator the Honorable Adrian Thomas and Senator will present for positions 1 and 2. Of course, we begin with position 2. Placing 2nd in the male division, Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Mr. Gary Jones receives on behalf of the institution. Now it's time to announce position 1. Overall champions, please show your appreciation. Happy Hill Secondary School, we invite Mrs. Narissa Celestine James. Thank you very much. Presenters, thank you very much for being part. Please remain on field. Presenters, we invite you to remain on field. And of course, the principals, we invite you to exit at this time. Thank you so much. And please convey our best wishes to your institutions. We invite now time for the Sponsors' Choice Awards 2 schools in the mix. We're very delighted to announce for Sponsors' Choice Awards, Wesley College and Grenada Boys Secondary School. Mrs. Donnell St. Bernard receives on behalf of Wesley College Ms. Lisa Bedeau, Manager Director, Classic Lighting Caribbean, presents the Sponsors' Choice Awards. She is the Manager Director of Classic Lighting Caribbean. All right, so there we go. Presenters, we invite you to remain. We still have to announce the winners in the girls' division. Reminding you, this is the trophy distribution ceremony for Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition in 2024. Still to come, we will present trophies to the winning schools relative to the girls' division. This is the third and final day of the Republic Bank Intercol Championships 2024. Still to come, the top 5 schools in the female division relative to the March Past competition for girls. The names are to be announced. Joining us, Principal of SJC St. George's, Mrs. Jill Viveg, Principal of the Anglican High School, Ms. Paris, Mr. Gary Jones, of course, remains with us. Likewise, Laurel Bartholomew, Mrs. Laurel Bartholomew, Principal of J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, remains with us. And Miss Marlene Hagley. She's a principal of Boca Secondary School, Miss Valine Hagley. Placing in position 5 in the female division, we invite to present Ms. Stacy Hemley, General Manager, Credit Designate, Republic Bank. Put your hands together for Wesley College. Wesley College, position 5. Thank you, Ms. Hemley. Position 4, we invite to present to position 4, the winner, Mr. Dominic Jeremiah. J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. Thank you, Mr. Jeremiah. We re-invite Ms. Desiree Stephen. Position 3, the Anglican High School. Receiving is its principal, Ms. Kim Paris. And to present relative to positions 1 and 2, beginning with position 2, we re-invite Senator the Honorable Adrian Thomas. Position 2, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Ladies and gentlemen, overall champs in the March Pass brought to you by Classic Lighting Caribbean. Put your hands together for St. David's Catholic Secondary. Still to come, the People's Choice, not People's, but Sponsor's Choice Awards in the March Pass. We re-invite Miss Lisa Bedore, Managing Director, Classic Lighting Caribbean. Sponsor's Choice Awards presented to Hillsborough Secondary School. Mr. Brian Lendor, Principal of the institution, receives. And the other school, Boca Secondary. Miss Valine Hagley. So there you have it, y'all. Put your hands together for the Match Pass winners. What a joy. Thank you, presenters. Thank you, institutions. You may exit at this time.
Gold and silver medalists for the shot put junior boys came from the athletes from the McDonald's College. Tyrese Peters with a distance of 13.59 meters and Delroy Peters Kelroy Peters, 12.48 meters. Both of McDonald College, 2 Peters. I was just told that they're family members. I want to speak to the gold medalists first. Speak to us about preparations coming into today.
Well, I come here to win because when I come here last year, they beat me real bad. I come third. And I train real hard for me to win today.
So 13.59, is this your best throw yet?
Nah, I could throw 40. I throw 40 already in my training, but I can't throw behind eye injury. Yeah.
But all in all, you are satisfied?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. But I know I could do better, but yeah, I'm satisfied.
Kelroy, 12.48 meters, one of the smaller built guys in the mix. Speak to us about your preparation and how satisfied are you with the distance?
Well, I'm very satisfied and preparation. The coaches tell me go out there and do my best,
And how happy are you both with the overall performance of McDonald's College? Because we know in years gone by, McDonald College was one of the schools you look forward to in terms of creating the actual competition. So how do you feel about your performance in 2024?
I feel we're doing very good. Very, very good.
So you think 2024 is a nice bounce back?
Yeah, nice bounce back.
And how do you feel about your overall performance in 2024?
We're doing very, very, very good. All of us training real hard to reach where we is now. We're doing real good in yeah.
So is it that people need to look forward to McDonald College?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
And you, in the top 3? Yeah. And you would eat less bread?
More bread. I eat more.
More bread. All right, that was the gold and silver medalist in the shot put junior boys out of the school, the McDonald's College in St. Patrick. Dakota Joseph out of the Hillsborough Secondary School. 12.46 gave you the bronze medals in the boys shot put. Speak to us about the throw and how satisfied are you with the distance made?
Well, I'm not satisfied because I train very hard, but I try my best, and that's a good force out of my body right about now. But next year I'll come back stronger.
What would you say would have been your best throw yet?
Well, it's definitely not that one because I know I could do better.
Coming into the games, what was your throw?
Well, so far it's the same 12.46.
Oh, 12.46, but you just believe that you have more in you, that you can do better.
Yes,
oh, well, congratulations on your bronze medal, and we're looking forward to seeing other events.
Yes, ma'am.
Choreographed by vgh'n and Susan Jones Benjamin. Ladies and gentlemen, guess who we have with us today? A student of Hillsborough Secondary School. Perhaps you're very familiar with the name. Technical! He's here to perform for Intercol 2024.
After the Intercol, what are you feeling? DJ, play through.
Intercol! I love the vibes and the energy that I feel in it. Look around and see everybody moving their family. Loving the mass right now. I'm feeling it, plenty love in the mass right now. I'm loving it, no better time, no better feeling. People unite, is loving we fighting. Under the, building it up, living it up, and we just freeing up. Yeah, picture. Thought I make carnival in the mood, and it spread love and it brighten the mood. I love mass, I feel it loose. Somebody jump, 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 jump. I love the vibes and the energy that I'm feeling it. It's plenty mass in the place. Look around and see everybody moving like family. Put a smile on my face. Loving the mass right now. I'm feeling it, plenty loving the mass right now. I'm loving it, women. Before I start, what do you think we need Intercol? What do you say? Well, I think carriacou going up with it. Big up my carriacou posse. Yeah, DJ, play my tune. Big up carriacou, this on the fall, yo. The road they calling. Right now, the road they calling. Miss Carnival, oh, I love you. You mean so much to me. Cause every time you come around, I have real fun. You give me energy. Now I'm feeling to play man. And I want to do something. When I woke up this morning, Intercol on my mind. So now is the time. The vibe's so nice, so I must go play. I jump in. I'ma see all you. From left to right, I go make my sway. Out on the road right now, I say. Flying around, we're going something. Want everybody in here, start the jumping. If you come here to get touch on your signal, don't follow me, I'll let you stop a corner. It's time to jump up, it's time to wind up, it's time to free up and lift up your mind. It's time to jump up, it's time to wind up, it's time to free up and have a good time. I get in a feeling to play man. And I want to do something. When I woke up this morning, Intercol on me mind. So now is the time. So I must go play. I jump in up with me and in the air. From left to right, I go make rocks say. Out on the track right now, I say. Find a one, we got something. Want everyone in here, start the jumping. If you come here to get on me, I signal. Don't follow me, I love you, stop a corner. Wave, right now.
Another sensation from Hillsborough Secondary School is with us. Put your hands together for Dax.
Yeah, DJ.
You export.
Find where the maze.
Big up my country people.
Find where the maze. HSS.
Big up the south. Find me where the maze. Lipper.
Find me anywhere the maze. I'm on the road like I run away. Don't say nothing when you see me. Don't give me back. Don't give me back. I said find me where the maze. I'm on the road like I run away. Don't say nothing when you see me. Don't give me back. Don't give me back. Listen. I don't come here for drama. I don't come here to fight now. I come to free up myself and have a good time. So leave me alone, don't mess up the line. Whole day I jumping in the hot sun. Jump! I can't tire now, no I can't done. Yeah, he's real fun, and he can't done. Yeah, he can't done. I say he can find me anywhere he must stay. On the road like I run away. Don't say nothing when you see me. Don't give me back. Don't give me back. Will me next shoot. You know I'm vibey, I keep it lively. You know where to find me. You can't miss me. I feel me out on the road. So I sleep and I wake up in mass. You see the vibes of the control of me. When the big truck turn up and blast, I don't miss nothing at all. I wake it in. I'm waiting in, I'm sleeping in, I don't miss nothing at all. I'm waking in, I'm waiting in, I'm sleeping in. It's my silent dream when I turn it over. I jump in and I wind it up below the cover. It's no wonder why they tell me I am no behavior. As I leave the house, it's better around the corner. I'm in my phone, I have every reason. Leave me alone, I love you the season. I used to miss a fete, but I learned the lesson. That is the real reason. Me just on the road. I'm sleeping and I'm waking in mass. Right now I'm pressing the gas. Me just on the road. I take the thing, cause in a scene. I don't miss nothing at all. I'm waking in, I'm waking in, I'm sleeping in. I don't miss nothing at all. I'm waking in, I'm waking in, I'm sleeping in. Stepping in and out the mass and the fun. No wonder why the vibe can't dance. Me don't knocking and I don't know who they. The master want me come out to play. Having fun, I have every reason. Leave me alone, I love in the season. I used to miss a fete, but I learned the lesson. That is the real reason. Me just on the road. So I sleep and I wake up in mass. You see the vibes don't take control. When the big truck turn up and blast, I don't miss nothing at all. I'm waking in, I'm waking in, I'm sleeping in. I don't miss nothing at all. I'm waking in, I'm waking in, I'm sleeping in. Big up HSS, big up carriacou, the whole team. That's us here. Nothing ain't missing me. Me house on the road. Sleeping and I waking in mass. Right now I'm pressing the gas. Me house on the road. I die in the team.
Put your hands together for Dax.
I don't miss nothing at all. I'm waking in, I'm waiting in, I'm sleeping in. I don't miss nothing at all. I'm waking in, I'm waiting in, I'm sleeping in.
This is Dax, straight out of country. Big up.
2:38 in Grenada and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. Ha. Telling me but Intercol this year, Republic Bank, Intercol Championships. So much is going on. We on intermission at the moment. In the meantime, like to acknowledge our supports relative to sponsors. Our title sponsor, Republic Bank Grenada Limited. Ministry of Youth and Sports, in conjunction with a title sponsor, thank you very much. We also wish to recognize a platinum sponsor, the Citizenship by Investment program in Grenada. We have a number of gold sponsors: Flow, Carib Brewery, Grenada Limited, Grenada Bottling Company Limited, and George F. Huggins and Company, Grenada Limited. Thank you all. We would like to acknowledge as well our official bottled water, Glenelg Natural Spring Water. Thank you very much. We have a number of bronze sponsors to say thank you to: Real Value IGA Supermarket, Hills and Valley Pharmacy, Brighton Miners Limited, and Blue Bubbles. Lastly, we acknowledge contributions from Rubis West Indies, Mitchell's Health and Wellness Pharmacy, and the Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg Association. Thank you. Thank you all for your contributions, your support altogether. We thank you so much for making it happen in 2024. We'll be right back.
The meet director of the Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024 is Donnell Mitchell. Donnell, we're now into day 3. We're seeing some pretty keen competition. No clear winners yet, but we would have had a couple of hiccups in day 1 and day 2. How are things looking forward in terms of the completion of the sports?
First of all, Sharian, I must say thank you for the support that we've had from the spectators, those of you viewing online, the persons who have been in here from day 1, cheering on the athletes, the work of the coaches, the officials, and everyone who's been involved in the entire process. At the beginning of the event, we did have some challenges. Some we had absolutely no control over, others we do have control over. What we've done, and we've done it on a daily basis, we've had briefings with all of our officials. Every morning we've done that. We've had it this morning so far, to ensure that the issues that we had on the previous days, we do not have them today, or just remind us as to how we can ensure that we run our professional events and be professionals in what we do. Likewise with our coaches, as to supporting us in everything that they do, because they themselves play an important role in ensuring that the athletes are registered on time so that they can be processed on time, and if there are issues that they are experiencing, so that we can also resolve them on time. So the things that we do have control over, we are seeking to ensure that we have, we take care of it and we have total control over it. So far, I think we've been able to start well this morning. I do anticipate an earlier finish today. It was our aim to even finish way earlier than we did yesterday, but we had some challenges with the elements, the rain, and all of those things that came down, so we pushed back about half an hour or so. But all in all, I would say that we are ready to go. We anticipate a great crowd here today. We know that the final day is a day somehow brings out thousands of people into the arena here. So that in itself is a factor in managing the games. And while I'm at it, those of you who are out there and you're listening and you have a son or a daughter, a sister, a brother who is sitting in the audience, we want you to ask them to work with us, especially at the start of the events, whenever the commands are given to remain quiet so that the athletes can hear, because every time the athletes have to stand up because of noise, it pushes us back again. So it's a number of factors that we are working against, but we are working with them to ensure that we have a smooth running event today.
The inclusion of hurdles for the first time at the Intercol, what has the response been in terms of the athletes' participation, the feedback, and that of the coaches?
Well, I would not say it is the first time. Remember, we had hurdles before, so it's a reintroduction. Prior to this event, the Intercol Games, we had some training with all of our coaches. As a matter of fact, we even had hurdle making workshops with our coaches. And the coaches, they have been working with the hurdlers. Yes, we are not there as yet, but having the event, the hurdles in this competition, what you would see, coaches are going to go back to the drawing board. They're going to put more emphasis on it, more efforts in it, to ensure that our students are exposed to the event, to hurdling. Additionally, as a country, yes, we know we have our niche, but we want to ensure that our athletes are given all opportunities in all of the disciplines, so that as they go out there into colleges or become professionals, we can have Grenadians out there on the map. So it is just more than just introducing it here. It's a step in the direction of ensuring that Grenada has representation out there. It is our aim to go into that direction eventually.
Thank you very much. That was the meet director of the Republic Bank sponsored Intercol Games 2024, Donnell Mitchell. So we're here now with Ronald Charles. Ronald Charles is one of the coaches out of the Boca Secondary School. We've been seeing significant improvement in terms of the performances of the Boca Secondary School athletes. We had the youngster from last year in the jumping. We see Annalisa Brown came back again and she's doing extremely well. We have Chandler and a number of others. Speak to us a bit about the program that has, emerged within the Boca Secondary School, that we're seeing the true potential of the athletes there on display here over the past 3 days.
The program is basically, I was looking like a 5-year program to try to get the school back into consistency and, back to where I think the school should be. me being a past student of the Booker Secondary School is a passionate 5-year job that we're looking at in terms of just trying to get us to be consistent and being called among the big names of the Intercol games. We work with all talent that we receive from the secondary school, people like Chandler and them, who's also, they were talented. We had like Annalisa Brown, who was a gem, just hiding in the school, never really ran in primary school. And the day I saw her, and I was like, yeah, you could have the potential to be great, and convince her to start training. You know, and today Grenada was able to reap the reward of what I think will be a massive, massive athlete in terms of generational talent. So, I mean, the program is like a year round, but we mostly work through Finish Line Sports Club, which is our sports club, as you saw in national champs. So we have many students from all over, all different schools, but it's mainly a lot of the Boca Secondary School. That's where we train, and you know, it's about building the proper athletes, not just GBSS or SDCSS and all these schools, but we want to be able to be a part of it and also give athletes the opportunity to do something beyond just secondary school.
I want to ask you this question quickly about Annalisa Brown. At what point in time you as a coach would decide on helping her to specialize? Because we see she's doing the 1, the 2, she did the 15. I'm not sure if I saw her at the 3,000 as well, but she's just doing everything.
Yeah. Well, the 3,000 is her favorite race. Yeah, she is probably one of the best 3,000 meter runners. She and Amir Samuel, who we had last year, who's now in Jamaica. So that's her favorite race, even though she's really wanted to do the 3,000. So later you may see her in the 3,000 event, and she loves the 400 as well. You know, while training, because we have to do a lot of speed endurance work and stuff, we saw other potentials. You know, but next year definitely we have to specialize. We can't go on. But she's in the sub-junior area, we're just letting her have fun for the moment. But normally the age 14, 15 area, you need to start specializing. So she's only like 13, 14 now, understand? So soon, from next year, we start talking about it. I'll have to seek wise counsel as well with some other coaches, and we have to find the right area for her to specialize in. Because if you see, yesterday she had like a 25-2 in the 200. And then you look at the 458, and then, so it's like there's a lot of areas we can specialize in. So, you know, we'd have to sit down as a team and decide, hey, this is where we're going to be.
A quick comment on your high jumpers.
Well, they've been consistent throughout the season. I know there was a bit of disappointment because we have some of them are national footballers. So they had a very heavy schedule coming into the game. But you saw DeAndre Smith, who wasn't as his best, but was very good in the mini meets. And last year at the Rhode Island Games. But this time he just coming up representing Grenada as well in some kids. So it's like it's been a very heavy schedule just coming into the Intercol games. You know, but they'll be okay. They definitely will be.
Well, that was the coach of one of the coaches of the Boca Secondary School, who is undoubtedly creating an impact at the Intercol Games 2024.
Well, the images on your screen suggest only one thing. The fact that it is most certainly culmination season, the culmination segment, the second half of day 3 of Intercol 2024, the Republic Bank Intercol 2024. Just in case you missed it, let me bring you up to speed quickly. In the girls division, the leaders start to stretch just a little bit out front for the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. They're on 139.5 points. Anglican High School, the Tontine Bullets, the female versions of the Tontine Bullets, are 113. SAS, St. Andrew Anglican Secondary School, on 66.5 points, closely followed by Boca Secondary on 62. And St. Joseph's Convent St. George on 53. So a little bit of a knotting up taking place there between 3, 4, and 5. But some separation at the top for the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, and a pretty decent chase in store for Anglican High School if they want to catch them. In the boys division, things are pretty much the same, but not with much wiggle room. I'll tell you why I say that. In 5th position, McDonald College is on 56 points, and the Presentation Brothers College on 63.5 points. Not much distance there. And then, of course, St. David's Catholic Secondary, not too far off PBC, on 77 points. In second position, the Grenada Boys Secondary School, the defending champions, on 153, and the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 12.5 points ahead on 175.5 points. So a lot still in store. The relays are still to come. There are some relays to come, and these relays carry a maximum of 18 points for the first place finish, and that could swing this pendulum in any direction. I'm saying all of that to paint the picture, to let you know that if you're not here, then you're going to be missing a whole lot. And even if you're not here, find yourself close to a stream. Somebody, call somebody, let somebody know that Intercol Day 3 is about to explode at the National Athletic Stadium, the Republic Bank Intercol 2024. All right, my name is Jason Skeet, and I've been with you for the entire day, but a lot of the work, the bulk of the load has been carried by Bernard and Twine and Clyde Rondell John. They have ran a marathon this morning, and just a little bit of a refresher for them, nothing too long, because this is about athletics. So they're getting a break, they're going to rehydrate, replenish their electrolytes, and then come back to do part of the second half with us. I've got with me in our commentary table, Mrs. Naomi Diali, the Managing Director of Republic Bank Grenada, and Mr. Mackie Griffith. He is the Manager of the Retail Services at Republic House in Grand Anse. Well, many of you know Mackie. He's been moved from bow to stern. He's been all around, just about in every branch as far as I can remember, at the Republic Bank, so he's been around some time. And then, of course, Mrs. Naomi Diali. Well, I told her earlier on today that we've got to stop doing this every 12 months, because the last time she was here, it was Day 3 of Intercol 2023, and here we are, Day 4 of the Republic Bank Intercol 2024. Good afternoon, folks.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. Mrs. Diali, you know I've got to ask you, I mean, I see the smile on your face. I see the smile of contentment, but I still have to ask you, what's your reaction to days 1, 2, and half of Day 3?
Well, we anticipated a very exciting Intercol 2024, and I think it's panning out to be just that. A lot of competition. We can see every year the athletes improving, and that's excellent. And so we are saying to ourselves that our investment in Intercol, our investment in the youth of Grenada, paying out really well, and we love to see the excitement that we're seeing outside. Perfect weather for athletics.
Absolutely perfect weather for athletics. Mackie, I mean, you've been around these parts for some time, so you know about Intercol, and I can't remember you being an ardent performer at the Intercol games, but I know you being around the Intercol. You have any memories you'd like to share with us on Intercol?
Well, I mean, yes, indeed. Good afternoon, Jason, and to the listeners and viewers. I have been involved in the track and field, back in the 80s. I ran for GBSS, and it was quite fun and excitement back then. One of the fun memories I have is, we also participated in Intercol as IFE some years ago. And for 1 year, and we almost won. We had very good athletes, a very good junior and senior team, but we lost the final really, and that was that, So that was some very good fun memories back then, and it really is, good to see the energy and the vibes in the stadium. Now it kind of takes me back to those times, and it's good to see that legacy of Intercol continues and has grown from strength to strength over the years, and to see that we have been able to produce top quality world-class athletes coming out of these games. So, Republic Bank is indeed quite honored to be a part of this Intercol, and to be a part of Intercol, and to contribute in that way to the development of our country through sports.
I was hoping for a smarter comeback. Not that I didn't know I asked the question. I was waiting to hear the smarter comeback. But, he didn't do it. But that's all right. But I tell you something. A lot of folks don't know that we're speaking about back in the days with the guys like Eugene Licorice and
Jeffrey Neptune, and Philbert Franklin from PBC, and
Dubisset, Daniel Dubisset. So yeah, those were some really exciting days. But looking back then and now, I mean, the growth and development of the sport, and so much more added, moving from 2 days to 3 days. And of course, Republic Bank being a part of that for those years. Yes, we understand the changes in the brand and all the corporate stuff behind the scene, but it is what it is. It's Republic Bank.
It is indeed.
Talk to us about that transformation and what it meant and what it has produced for you.
Well, the thing is, we have seen the evolution in Intercol over the years. Back then, we had the standard track and field events. I mean, the 1, the 2, the 4, the 15, and so. And now we are seeing the hurdles, we are seeing the heptathlon, you know, and which is sort of a mirror in what the international track and field meets would normally warrant, you know. So it's good that our athletes are getting that opportunity to expand in the sport so that they can, you know, be better prepared to perform on the international stage, right? And so that is, you know, a really good transformation that we have seen. And as you said, you know, yes, you know, it has been under a previous branding before, but as a responsible financial institution and a responsible institution in Grenada, we saw the, you know, importance of continuing in that vein, and, you know, so we have, you know, happily, you know, continued the sponsorship of this such a significant event on the calendar of sporting activities in the Caribbean. I mean, I don't know any other country, probably Jamaica, who has, you know, such a significant schools athletic championship.
Mrs. Diallo, you know, Mackie spoke about the back in the day, and, you know, the whole process, the growth, that growth and that transformation from one era to the next, but maintaining your brand. That, of course, must mean that deeper investments and even looking forward to greater investments. What are some of the plans? And you don't have to give all the details, but are there any immediate future plans to do even more for these Olympic Games through your brand?
I am not able to give specifics because every time when we finish an Intercol meet, we would have what we call a post-mortem discussion with the principal association who manages the games. They would tell us what their plans are, what will be their ask. We would see if we can reach their ask, because always more and more every year. And we do have certain limitations. The pot is not a limitless pot. So we await that post-mortem as to what the plans are. Last year when we had the post-mortem, they were quite pleased as to how it unfolded, and they did indicate that they were going to bring in hurdles. One thing I must say, I appreciate the hard work the secondary schools and the leaders at the secondary school level would have put in place to get athletes ready to re-enter into hurdling and so forth, because from what I heard, a lot of preparation leading up. And so what we would like to see is that I'm hearing it more and more with the teams. We hear corporate sponsors coming to assist to build those athletes at the school level. 25 secondary schools competing here, so maybe if all 25 could have corporate sponsors behind them, and so that they'd be able to prepare nutrition, the supplies, the continuous preparation, because the physique cannot just respond to Intercol competition with a 3-month preparation. It has to be a build-up. So once we continue to maintain that ground level preparation for that keen competition at Intercol, we would see that growth. And of course, as a responsible corporate sponsor, we'll always see how we can continue to meet that demand for more and more support for youths.
A lot of the young ones here who participate in these events, there are benefits for them at Republic Bank. I know Republic Bank over the years would have allocated accounts and benefits to aid in their education and their personal development. How is that going, and are we still into that? And
Definitely. So when we sponsor the sporting event, we put it under the banner of the Right Start account, and that account does offer youths a basis to prepare to manage their finances. And so we have allocated at the end of the day, at the end of the games, those who would have excelled at sub-junior, junior, senior levels, the most outstanding boy, the most outstanding girl, they will be able to avail of a Right Start account from Republic Bank. And I'm sure they will be quite excited to have that as an impetus to continue to grow and save for future needs, including education expenses.
Absolutely magnificent. All right, folks. Well, we're chatting with Mrs. Naomi Diali. She's the managing director at Republic Bank, and also Mr. Mackie Griffith. He is the retail manager at the Republic House in Grandance. Hope I'm getting that right. We've also got a young man with us, one of your staff members. And we're going in this direction to let people understand, and I'm going to let you speak to it, about Republic Bank aiding in the personal development of their staff, the overall personal development of their staff. Now, Mr. Dikembe Alfred, he's a young man. He is at your Republic branch in St. George, I think it is. And he's been an ardent sports fan, and he's been big in sports information and wanting to get involved in sports commentary and all of that. And one of the things, when he came in yesterday and he sat with us, one of the things that we did for a while was to try and make it as boring as possible, as difficult as possible, just to see, see, is he really interested in this, that kind of thing? And Mr. Alfred spent the entire day with us looking along, and more importantly, asking questions. And he was not shy to ask questions. He's back with us again today, Obviously, he's not on vacation. He's at work. He got the time off. Talk to us about your overall personal development plans for employees at Republic Bank, and how somebody like Dikembe Alfred is benefiting from that initiative.
Yeah. We understand that our staff needs to be developed holistically. Many of them are extremely talented. We have those in angel harps, steel orchestra, and dancing. And for Dikembe, he wants to do commentary. So we would facilitate the development in a holistic way once it's possible. And so we commend that, because in recent times we had a program running. We do it on our Facebook page, we scroll it, where we showcase those individuals who get involved beyond banking, maybe community work, maybe skills like music. One recent one had to do with his own business, doing tours. And for Dikembe, if that's what he wants to do. And when we pay attention to that holistic development, they are more motivated and engaged as employees. At the end of the day, they may be bankers for a few hours, but the whole being has to be, excited. And so we're really happy that he has demonstrated his commitment to that effort. And I'm sure we could use his skill in the bank. If he's dealing with customers, the more fluent and personable he is, the more he can interact with the customers.
You've got my full support on that. I tell people this profession has done so much, and it would take me more than a day to speak about what this profession has done for someone like me, coming from zero. And so it's good. It's something I would encourage anybody to get involved in. But it does involve a whole lot of hard work. And I'm happy to know that Republic Bank has decided to spend time to develop their staff and all of that. We've got some events coming up, and we're monitoring that for you as well. We've got some events coming up. We're monitoring that for you as well. And these are some of the events we have coming up this afternoon. To start off, we've got the girls' javelin senior throw. We've got the triple jump open, the girls' high jump seniors. But on the track, we've got the girls' 800 meter junior run, the 800 meter junior boys, the girls' 100 meter hurdle sub-junior, that's a final, and the 110 hurdle sub-junior boys. So we've got a lot of track action for you geared up this afternoon. The 100 meter girls dash is also in play. There's a stacked field for that. The boys, well, there's a whole lot of firepower in that one as well. So we're going to be checking on all of that here. Most of the athletes who are going to be up on the track this afternoon, the 200 meters seniors for boys and girls. That's coming up. So a lot of firepower on the track this afternoon at the Republic Bank Intercol culmination. Don't forget, out in front, St. David's Catholic Secondary in the girls and the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary in the boys. These SAS boys, they've been victims to the GBSS for the last 2 intercalls, at least. The final relay being the decider. And SAS has decided, for want of a better phrase, that this year they're not willing to allow it to come down to the final relays, so they've started to elasticize their lead a little bit on the Grenada Boys Secondary School. But that's the picture that we've got painted here for you at the athletic stadium, the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. On your screen, you would notice that we're getting ready for some of the field events, the discus throw. That's the girls' discus. We've got that coming up, and, well, the shot put. So we're going to be following that for you. Sherry Ann Noel is going to be bringing us up to speed on that in just a little while. Dikembe is going to be joining us, and Dikembe is going to just spend some time with us. He's going to, I hope he's not going to be too intimidated sitting next to his managing director. So she's going to see and probably hear what you've been spending time looking at and listening for the last 24 hours or so. So he's going to don his equipment. And for many of you who don't know, Dikembe, a former student at the Presentation Brothers College. And you left PBC in what year, Dikembe?
2018.
2018, yeah. All right, well, that's Dikembe Alfred. He is a tall man, a tall young man. And you played cricket?
Yeah, cricket and basketball.
Cricket and basketball.
Yeah.
He has the height of a fast bowler. I don't know what he used to do in cricket.
Opening the batting for Presentation Brothers College and bowl a little off spin, sometimes leg spin, part-time, but mostly opening the batting or batting number 3 for PUC.
All right, so he's been the opener or the stabilizer at the top. And basketball, what's your position in basketball? Power forward?
Power forward, sometimes center, depending on what the teams need. So put me at the position at that time.
All right, yeah. So he's been the power forward or the center, and most of the times he will just tell the guard, get the ball into me, and he's going to operate down in the post, or he goes in the middle, comes to the top of the key, turns and pops for a jumper. All right, well, we're getting ready for the start of the track events, and outside there on the track, the young ladies are ready. It seems to be the 800 meter junior, the 800 meter junior. And our start list tells us that there are 33 athletes in this one. So we're not going to do a heat. We're going to go straight into the finals. 33 athletes in this one. We've got some noticeable names that we're going to run by you in just a little bit. But Dikembe?
Yep.
What made you even think that you wanted to get involved in this profession? And you can feel free to say it in front of your managing director.
It's just about a passion, having that passion for sports, and growing up in a household that lives and breeds sports. It just come natural to me, and being around my classmates and doing sports in school as well just gave me that drive to want to do that as well.
All right, well, that's a good enough answer. And Kamisha Barry for St. Mark's Secondary School is in this one. Renelle Roberts for Hillsborough Secondary. Kate Fletcher of SAS is here as well. Kayla Oliver, McDonald College. Some noticeable names in this one. St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew in Brandina James. Heard that name before sometime, I think it was last year. Amaya Henry is in this one from the Anglican High School. So some noticeable names in this one. Soraya Phillip, Boca Secondary School. They've been known to produce some good middle distance runners in the last 2 or 3 years. She's one of them. It's wide open. It can go in any direction. So I'm going to call this one with the help of Dikembe Alfred. And his managing director is going to sit and listen, and she's going to say, well, maybe you wasted a day yesterday and today, or maybe it's something that they can continue to say, you know what, go forward, my friend, and go brave. A couple of other field events coming up, and some more stuff on the track. As we go deeper into it, it's going to get a little bit feisty this afternoon, and of course, folks are getting ready to rep their school. Still some lines coming into the National Stadium, I can tell you that much. This morning the lines were backed out all the way to the entrance, because in addition to the amount of people coming in, the organizers were very adamant about making sure that they do a thorough search on participants coming into the stadium, understanding that it is a school event, and just want to make sure that everything stays on point. That's the start. The gun you heard was the start of the girls' 800 meters junior. That's 2 laps around the track, the 800-meter junior girls. And any noticeable names in this one, Alfred?
Not from recollection, but the athlete from the convent, St. George's, Annie Logie as well.
Annie Logie is out front there, sharing the lead with a student from the MacDonald College. MacDonald College being represented pretty decent here in this one. Two laps around the track. Kamaya Olive. It's Kamaya Olive from MacDonald College. She's out there now in the lead. Logie is right there, not giving up. She's dropped back just a little bit. Maybe that's part of the plan, to make a run for it. But Olive has extended her lead. She's just about coming down the back straight now. Pretty decent stride. We've seen her before. That's Olive. She's closely followed by Logie. She's elasticizing that lead now even more. Just about 150 meters to go. She's at the top of the curve, coming into the home straightaway. She's going to try and kick here, I believe, now, because she understands that at this point everybody's going to try to make a last-minute blast for it. But there's no catching her. It doesn't seem as if they're going to catch her. So Kayla Olive is going to pump, lift her legs. Logie is trying to make a run for it, trying to make a kick, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Logie's coming, but it's not enough. She ran out of real estate, and Kayla Olive has won the 800-meter junior girls, and the celebration is at MacDonald College, and Annie Logie of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, comes in second. We wait to see what's the time on the board. It was a pretty good run from MacDonald College in Olive. What's your take on it?
I totally agree with that. But I thought Annie Logie went out a bit too fast in the first 400. But that was a pretty decent run from the athlete from MacDonald College there. Came in with a decent stride and kept it right away around the track. And she looked decent coming down to the end, and she did prevail at the end.
All right, that's pretty decent. Yes. So the MacDonald College, of course, there she was. Kayla Olive, not leaving anything to chance. And Logie, as you say, running out of breath, running out of real estate. And by the time they got to about 80 meters to go, it was almost automatic for Kayla Olive, who picked up the gold medal in this one for the MacDonald College, the girls' 800 meters junior. That's a pretty good run. We're going to get the time for you in just a little bit while they're working on that. A day well spent or not, Mrs. Bialy? What are your thoughts?
Well spent. We definitely could see that this is a successful run for Intercol 2024, and I think later will be a lot of excitement. Looking forward to it.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. I know when you come to Intercol, and I always tell people, and I think I told you this before, when you come to Intercol, it's light moments. We're not going to discuss any heavy hitting artillery stuff. We're not going to discuss the $750,000 that we're speaking about. That's my personal thing. We're not going to discuss that. We don't even want anybody to know about it, so we're not even going to talk about that.
True.
Right? And we're going to keep it nice and fun as always. Thanks a lot for joining us, Mrs. Diali. And continue what you're doing at Republic Bank. And Republic Bank, continue what you're doing for these young children here in Grenada at these Intercol Games. It's been magnificent, it's been wonderful, and it's been much appreciated.
Thank you. Thank you for having us. Take care.
All right. Well, Dikembe, you're going to sit there for just a little bit because Clyde is going to come in. So Mrs. Diali has just said that the day was well spent yesterday, so you did pretty well. So your job is still intact. All right, so you've not lost any time, any pay. Your pay for the day yesterday has been sorted out. And, so you're all right. Let's take a look now at the girls' javelin. We've got the girls' javelin right here. And, oh, that's unfortunate stuff. Yes. So, again, Intercol 2024. The final day, the final session. Champions will be crowned. The girls' senior javelin. Start to get some details for you on it now. Sherry-Ann Noel is down at the girls' javelin. Sherry-Ann, are you with us? All right, well, she's not totally ready, but Sherry-Ann is down at the girls' javelin, the girls' senior javelin. She's preparing to bring us an update. We're going to get that update in just a little bit. In the meantime, Bernard Antoine is refreshing himself. There's Desireen Donald from the Boca Secondary School. With that throw, we're going to get you all the details on that in just a little bit. Sherry-Ann is working overtime down there to make it happen. In the meantime, the boys 800 meters junior is coming up. 35 athletes in this one again. Pretty stacked field. Pretty stacked field. Jermaine Matthew of Bishop's College. Neon Smart of SAS is there. Shannon Henry of St. Rose Modern Secondary. This one is pretty wide open. Jadel Etienne for Westerhall Secondary is there as well. So we're gonna take a little bit from Sherry-Ann as we start this 800 meters. We're going to take it from Sherry-Ann in just a little bit. I know she's got the information for the girls' javelin that's happening down there. So Sherry-Ann, just hold a second. I know you're hearing us. Just hold a second, and we're going to come to you in just a little bit, Sherry-Ann. Just hold a second. And as soon as we get this one off and running, we're going to take it very quickly from Sherry-Ann Noel. She's got the top three going into the girls' javelin, the girls' senior javelin throw. Any noticeable names in this one, C.R. John, for you?
Yeah, we do have quite a few names that will make this run really interesting. Jaylon St. Louis of the GBSS. You have Tashon Purcell of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. You also have from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Neon Smart. I think I heard you mention him. The PBC Adriel Mitchell. So we have a few names. Shamu Andrew from the St. Rose Modern Secondary. He had a pretty decent run. I think it was in the 1500. So quite a few names. Jaron Noel, St. Mark Secondary.
All right, well, here we go. The record time in this one is 1 minute 58.20 seconds. That was set back in 2015 by Nathan Hood. And coming into this one, the best qualifying time we had was 2 minutes 7.01 seconds by Jaylon St. Louis of GBSS. And immediately we're out and going. That's Adriel Mitchell of PBC, but he is just behind the athlete from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. It looks like
Tashon Purcell.
Tashon Purcell. So Purcell is there for St. David's Catholic Secondary. Jaylon St. Louis is there for GBSS. Adriel Mitchell for PBC, also up front. They're starting to separate themselves now from the pack. Starting to separate themselves now from the pack, these three. St. Louis, GBSS, Mitchell of PBC starts to pull away now in front. Mitchell from PBC, that's Adriel Mitchell. Adriel Mitchell from Presentation Brothers College with just about 200 meters to go. Adriel Mitchell of PBC comes down now on the straightaway. Adriel Mitchell of Presentation Brothers College out in front. He's followed by St. Louis of GBSS. St. Louis is fading and Mitchell is going. Mitchell starts to pump now even more. And Mitchell will cross the finish line and he wins this one, a good one. Just on that, just about 2 minutes and some. We're going to get to the official time for you. I make it that the clock stopped with just about 2 minutes and 3 seconds or so. But we're going to get the official time for you. A pretty decent run from Adriel Mitchell of the Presentation Brothers College. A good 800-meter run. Dikembe, can I hear you on this one? All right, well, hold on, Adriel. We're going to, Dikembe, we're going to come back at you. Your mic needs to be sorted out. But a pretty decent run here from Adriel Mitchell of Presentation Brothers College. Clyde?
Yeah, definitely a really good run. I think he paced it really well. From the completion of the first lap, he got himself right where he needed to be, just within the lead pack, which was just about 3 athletes. And then coming up 300 meters to go, he began to make his move. He didn't wait. He got in front, and he ensured that he conserved that energy so that he can make that final burst coming up the 100 straight. Really good run by him.
Dikembe, what says you?
Right, Adriel Mitchell, former character athlete from last year, and also has been producing great times as well this year as well from the national champs. So that was a great run as well. He did well in the 800 meter as well on the first day of the Intercol games. So that was a great run as well from him, and expected performance from Adriel Mitchell.
2 minutes 1.54 seconds, not a bad time at all from Adriel Mitchell. And Sherry Ann, we're going to come to you now because we know you've got some details for us. You're down at the javelin throw, the senior female javelin throw. Sherry Ann?
Yes, Jason, it's going very good thus far. We have around six seniors. However, the top 3, Serena Alexander of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, she has a distance of 44.49. followed by Rihanna Alexander of SAS, 37.52, and Simone Baptiste of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 29.71. Importantly to note that Serena is a character medalist in this particular event, and she's also on the character team again for 2024. So that's it as a form of update on the javelin throw, senior girls.
All right, thank you very much, Sherry Ann Noel, the senior javelin throw. And of course, leaps and bounds miles ahead there for St. David's Catholic Secondary School. A lot of our senior athletes, and when I say senior, I mean senior in terms of their experience coming to the fore. Let's take a look here. So we're going to bring you up to speed. They've already slimmed the field down, and they're getting into, well, they're into the final 8.
Yeah, if I just need a little confirmation here, but I think from what Sherian has just reported, it means that there is a new mark in the javelin throw senior girls.
Yeah, and that came from Serena Alexander, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She's a character medalist for Grenada. So, athlete number 1839. Look for it on her as she turns around. There she is, Serena Alexander. That's your leader. And pretty decent throw. She's already broken the record, as you were alluding to, Rondell.
Yeah, 44.49. It means that is a new record for the girls javelin throw senior.
So the old record was 43.54, I think it was.
43.54, Candisha Scott.
Candisha Scott. And she is now thrown 44 plus. So she's well on her way, because the nearest competitor to her is in excess of 10 meters off. So 44.49, the new record set, and that new record will most certainly give her both hands on the gold medal, and it was almost automatic when Serena Alexander picks up the javelin. You know what time it is. Clear the way, because missiles are coming. She's a dangerous lady with a javelin in her hands.
Yeah, she's really strong. She does most of the field events, the discus, the javelin, the shot put, and she's really quite capable of it. I think I must take the opportunity to mention Coach Philip. I think he will be really happy to know that another Trailblazer athlete has broken a Trailblazers athlete record at the Intercol Games. So they both come from Trailblazers, and I know he has worked hard in terms of getting them to where they are.
Well, we've got the shot put happening as well. So we're going to attempt to have a conversation with Serena Alexander. She just smashed the record. So we are going to stay close to Serena Alexander. She's not gotten the official results yet. They've not placed the official results just yet, but she already knew. And as a result, she knows that she's got the gold medal wrapped up in this one. Sherian, are you there with Serena? Can we zero in on you?
I am just awaiting them to give us the results officially, and then we're going to do this right on the side. But I assume that she's got me, so I'm going to pull her to the side.
All right, so Sherian is working on Alexander to get her. In the meantime, Sherian, don't forget, we've got the shot put happening. That's division is this? They left out in the dark on this one. I thought we were through with the short put for the day. Not seeing it on our program or list of events for this afternoon. All right, well, yes, the girls short put junior. We've got that in progress right now. And as soon as we start to break down the field for you in the girls short put, while we're doing that, we're going to switch over to Sherry-Ann, because Sherry-Ann, we're not going to keep you waiting much longer. She's got Serena Alexander with her of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, the gold medalist and current record holder in the girls' javelin throw, 44.49. Sherry-Ann?
Congratulations to you, Serena. You've broken a record set back in 2015 of 43.54 meters done by Candicia Scott. How do you feel about that milestone in your career, being it your final year at the St. David's Catholic Secondary School?
Well, it's a great feeling that to broke a record. Looking forward to further distances.
Your next major competition will be at Carafter. What's the mindset going forward?
Mindset is to throw over 50 meters, break the record again, and get a medal.
Congratulations to you. That was the gold medalist and record holder of the Senior Girls Javelin Throw right here at Intercol Games 2024. Back to you, Jason.
Thank you very much, Sherry-Ann Noel. She's down there with Serena Alexander, and a pretty decent throw for her. All right, well, we've got the short put in play, and Sherry-Ann is going to segue to the short put and bring us up to speed on the distances there. The short put that you're seeing on the screen, that's the girls' short put junior, and 27 athletes listed to start in that one. And they're going to slim the field down to about 8 after 3 throws. And after that, we're going to get into the final 8, and then the top 5, and then the top 3. And by that time, we'll have for you the gold medal. Dikembe, talk to us about Serena Alexander and her javelin exploits here this afternoon.
That was a great performance by Serena Alexander. Expected performance once again. She continues to move from strength to strength in this in the javelin area, and hopefully we see great things from her this year in the at the Carafter Games.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we've got more athletes coming up on the track. Yeah, these athletes, they're well rested, and all the electrolytes have been replaced properly so, and they're ready for what's to come. Coming up, we've got a couple of 100-meter hurdles. We've got the hurdles for the sub-junior, male and female. We've got a couple of short sprints after that, the junior girls 100-meter dash. So the track is going to be busy. The track is going to be busy. On your screen now, what you're viewing is the start of the girls 100-meter hurdles sub-junior. Getting ready for the house announcer to run us through the start list on this one. While we're doing that, Dikembe, you're pretty much comfortable with this, something that you think you like. For the benefit of those of you just joining us, Dikembe is the rookie. He's not gotten his green hat yet. We're going to come back to you in just a little bit. Let's go down to the field. The house announcer has the lane assignments.
100-meter hurdles. Running out of lane number 1, representing the Classic Lighting Boca, Marlena Joseph. Out of lane number 2, representing Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary. Running out of lane number 3, representing the Nawasa SAS, Zoria Charles. Running out of lane number 4, representing Wagiti, St. David Catholic Secondary, Sydney Douglas. Running out of lane number 5, representing the GTC Anglican High School, Janelle Smith. Out of lane number 6, representing the Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, Janaya Hazard. Running out of lane number 8, representing the St. Joseph's Convent St. George's, Tia Marie Modeste, your field for the sub-junior girls 100-meter hurdles. This is a final.
So the final of the 100-meter hurdle, I can let you know that Sydney Douglas, she's coming in from the heats with the best time of 17.90 seconds. And so a lot will be focused on her. You also have from SAS, Zoria Charles. She came in with a time, she's coming in with a time of 18.12 seconds. And also Janelle Smith of the Anglican High School, 18.39 seconds. So definitely there is a bit of competition there.
Getting ready for the start of the girls 800 meters for the girls 100-meter hurdles. The girls 100-meter hurdles. Marlena Joseph of Boca, Kilani Kwashi, not there in lane 2. Zoria Charles of the SAS, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. She's in 4. Janelle Sydney Douglas of St. David's Catholic Secondary. She's in 4. Janelle Smith of Anglican High School in 5. Janaya Hazard of St. David's is in 6. And Tiana Marie Modeste, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. There she is, front on your screen, lane 8. And, still on the starters' orders. That's our starter for this one, Mr. Adrian Francis. Adrian Francis has been a staple at these athletic championships as a starter. He's very prolific in the field of culture as well. He has been head of the National Carnival Committee for some years. Also represented Steel Band at the national level for the Mass Corporation, Spice Mass Corporation. So Adrian Mitchell, an experienced man he is. He's not a spring chicken by any chance. They're inside the blocks one more time. Good, clean. Well, we thought it was. We thought it was. It looked pretty clean. And then about 6 or 7 meters down the track, they were called back. Looked even there. Maybe it's a faulty start and not a false start. Looked pretty even there. Faulty start or false start, Dikembe? What do you think?
I think it's more of a faulty start than a false start.
All right. Clyde?
Yeah, it does seem to be a faulty start. Again, the sensitivity of the equipment. The athletes really need to be stable once they get into the set position.
Well, the entire panel. It's a unanimous decision, a unanimous thought. But it's more of a faulty start. Let's see what's going to happen here. Looks like a very important man with a clipboard. He's got a clipboard and a green card. He's the big man. The athlete from the Anglican High School, Smith, not totally happy. She's placed that behind her because she's got a job to do here. Where are we going to go with this one? It's an even field. Joseph, Charles, Douglas, Smith, Hazard, Murray Modeste, and Adrian Francis has the gun. This time they're up, this time they're out, this time they're away. St. David's Catholic Secondary and the person of Douglas as lunges forward. St. David's Catholic Secondary. St. David's Catholic Secondary, that's Sydney Douglas. Sydney Douglas, the challenge comes from the Anglican High School in Smith, but Douglas is going to go all the way. Sydney Douglas is going to go all the way. She's followed by Janelle Smith of the Anglican High School. That's 1-2. And a decent run. She came over the hurdle, the first hurdle, before anyone else, and she never let up. She had a good lead from the start. That's Sydney Douglas from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Clyde?
Yeah, good run by her. A bit of a stumble, but nothing to put her off. She had the momentum going with her, and as she got through the race, she got more stable, and you can see the technique really coming through. And good run from Douglas, your gold medalist.
Oh, well. St. David's Catholic Secondary, according to the score. The finals going 1-3 in this one. Sydney Douglas and Janai Hazard 1 and 3, and they're punctuated by Janelle Smith of the Anglican High School, and the winning time 17.64. The girls 100-meter hurdle sub-junior. And a lead from the front till she crosses the finish line in lane 4. Sydney Douglas of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 17.64.
Yeah, I told you have to look at the center of your field, and these three girls came in with the best times. What was noticeable was Kwashi. Kwashi had the third best time coming into the event, and she was absent. So definitely left room for Hazard and Smith to really do their bits. It's a good run. She lowered her heat time, so it says that she improved.
Well, she came in qualifying a little higher, as you say. It's pretty decent. Now we're getting ready for the sub-junior boys 100-meter hurdles. That's next up on your track. The boys 100-meter sub-junior. Any noticeable names in this one for you? Based on qualifying, let's look at some of the qualifying times. The fastest qualifying time, 17.63. Anthony Phillip from PBC with that one. And right behind him, 17.99. Elon James of GBSS. And 18.55. That's Anakil Paiseri of the Grenada Boys Secondary School as well. So those are your top 3 qualifiers, and they're right there in the middle of the track, 3, 4, and 5. These athletes, they've been working pretty hard. These hurdles have been added to the Intercol games. And, of course, they need a lot of technical work on it, but you've got to start somewhere, and this is a pretty decent start.
Yeah, really pretty decent start. You notice that, as we alluded to earlier, most of the sprinters are the ones you're seeing in the hurdles event. They have already some technical competency in terms of sprinting. Now all they need to do is to really shape the hurdling as part of their regiment, and I think they will really progress to be some good athletes.
So the finals of the boys 100-meter sub-junior hurdles. We've got the lane assignments coming up for you. We're going to take them in just a little bit. We just have to remind our patrons here at the National Stadium, and I'm saying that here, I'm not stuttering, I know what I'm saying, that this is a pay-per-view event, so going live and streaming the event is a violation. You've got to stop doing that. It's easy for you to be identified. As a matter of fact, we've got a few. Piki Labi. Your account can be barred. Got to be very careful. Also, there's a charge to this one. Let's go for the lane assignments.
Catholic Secondary, Samson Philip. Lane number 3, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Annika Paisady. Lane number 4, representing the Presentation Brothers College, Anthony Philip. Lane number 5, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Alion James. Lane number 6, representing the Nawasa SAS, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Kedal Rennie. Lane number 7, representing the SJCSS alumni, St. John's Christian Secondary, Nishon Noel. Lane number 8, representing the Classic Lighting Boca Secondary, Jordan St. Bernard. That's your start list. Sub-junior boys 110-meter hurdles. Record 16.16 seconds. Set back 18, Ronaldo
So
Parks.
the boys 110-meter hurdles sub-junior. Dante Oliver, Samson Phillip, Akil Paisady, Anikil Paisady, Anthony Phillip, Alion James, Kedal Rennie, Nishon Noel, and Jordan St. Bernard. Your fastest qualifier coming in on this one is running out of lane 4. That's Anthony Phillip. The second fastest qualifier, Alion James in 5. And Anikel Paisady. Your third fastest qualifier is in lane 3. The record in this event was from 2018 by Ronaldo Parks. 2018. The boys 110-meter hurdles. They're asking for quiet in the stadium. Good luck with that. They're asking for quiet in the stadium to get the race started on day 3. Yeah. You've got a better chance of seeing a snowball in a furnace before you get silence here. Boys 110. 110 meters hurdles sub-junior. Stop right there. Hold on. As if there wasn't enough tension. As if.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's really difficult to have these boys just there, you know, waiting around. They get fidgety, they get jittery, they want to go.
The naked eye showed that everyone got up and out in time. Let's see what the replay will confirm or deny. Looks clean. Looks clean. There goes Mr. Clipboard and green card. Don't know his name, but I'll get to find his name for you. He's a dangerous man with a blue shoe, a clipboard, and a green card. These athletes don't like to be down too long on this. Don't like to be held too long on this. Still asking for silence or some measure of quiet. Let's see if they get them away this time quickly. The athletes are in the blocks. Francis has the gun. And he has sent them on their way. First over the hurdle. This looks like a close one between Philip of PBC and Paiseri. Philip of PBC is out in front. He's clearing these hurdles, but here comes James of GBSS, but PBC is gone in this one. That's Anthony Philip. Anthony Philip is gone. GBSS is going to come second. This looks like James, and third, can't say just yet, but the afternoon of the boys 100 meters sub-junior hurdles belong to Anthony Philip of Presentation Brothers College. He cleared the first hurdle first, and there was no looking back.
Really good run there by Philip of the Presentation Brothers College. As you rightly said, he got out early, first over the hurdle, and you see the rhythm as he went through his paces. The rhythm came in, and he was just easing over these hurdles. Look at him, just nice rhythm, really good pace to his jumps. And definitely one to look forward to.
17.53, Anthony Phillips of the Presentation Brothers College, and he's followed by second and third in the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Elion James, 17.99, and Anakel Paiseri, also of the GBSS, 18.13, but a good run from Anthony Phillips of PBC, 17.53. What's your take, Dikembe?
That was a great run by Anthony Phillip. He even went faster than he went in his heats, and running 17.53, maintained his technique right through the way and came away with a victory.
Pretty good. Well, he's got the gold medal. The cross section of our students, cross section of our patrons, and pay attention to this right here. Pay attention to this. A dash of green, a dash of red. There's some colors in between, but some more green. So what they're doing, they're representing a sea of blue. So they've been sectionized. A little Natty and Thunder, get in your section. You know, so some white, some blue, some green, some red. Depending on what color t-shirt you're wearing, you know where to find your seat or your standing tire.
That's Intercol for you. That's Intercol. The supporters, they go all out.
You have nothing more than 1 square foot of standing space available to you, so use it wisely.
They're all packed in.
Students filling up these concrete bleachers. I can tell you one thing, they're not feeling the heat from the blistering sun on those bleachers. They wouldn't feel it today, but they're not feeling that. To our friends right around the world, good afternoon. the beautiful Spice Country, Grenada. Athletic championship, athletic supremacy is on the line. We've got a medal presentation. So just before we go down to the medal presentation, Dikembe, let me be the first to say that it's been good, it's been real. We want you to keep on doing this. This is your first taste of the microphone, and you've not disappointed. You've not disappointed us, and I know that you're not disappointed. So on behalf of every one of us here, we want to say thank you very much, and keep keeping on, and we will ensure that we give you all the opportunities, all the wisdom that we've got to make you into one of the best to ever do this. Just to keep doing what you're doing and don't stop. Thanks a lot, Dikembe, and it's been a pleasure.
Problem, thank you, and I'm very grateful for this opportunity, and I hope to do this plenty times to come, and I see myself doing this in the future. And I want to really thank the TNR Communications and Republic Bank as well for this opportunity as well. Thank you very much.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much, my friend. Let's go downstairs.
Boys Octathlon Open, presenting your bronze medalists. Rondell St. Bernard, Grenada Boys Secondary School. 3,933 points. Silver medalist, Lennon Williams, SAS. 4,260 points. And your gold medalist, Brian Isaac, representing SAS. 4,633 points. We can move now to event 66, girl 800 meters junior. Presenting your bronze medalists, Khadija Norrie, Anglican High. Silver medalist, Annie Logie, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. And your gold medalist, Kalia Olive, MacDonald College. Boys 800 meters senior. Very pleased to announce the silver medalists for boys 800 meters senior. Romel Charles, St. Rose Modern Secondary. And we can move now to event 77. We're going to go to event 77, girls high jump sub-junior. Bronze medalist Rolanda Charles, SAS. Silver medalist Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary. And gold medalist Janaya Hazard. Janaya Hazard, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 1.35 meters. Let's go now to boys 800 meters junior. Presenting your bronze medalists, Keith Charles, Grenada Christian Academy. Silver medalist, Jaylon St. Louis, Grenada Boys Secondary. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting now your gold medalists, Adriel Mitchell, PBC. A time of 2 minutes 01.54 seconds. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Mr. Marquis Griffith, Manager Retail Services at Republic House.
Thank you very much, Kenroy. We get set to head back to the track. We get set to head back to the track.
Thank you so much, Russell. Very, very important announcement. There is a prolonged bottle fight in the bleachers area. We're asking the students there to refrain from this sort of engagement. That bottle fight that has been going on for some time, please refrain from such engagement. Thank you. This is a call for Tyrrell Moses, Happy Hill Secondary. Tyrrell Moses, Happy Hill Secondary, please report to the Athletes Village immediately. It's now 4:18 in Grenada and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean, the third and final day of the Republic Bank Intercol Championships 2024. Thank you to our title sponsor, Republic Bank. Thanks as well to Ministry of Youth and Sports. Of course, their support in conjunction with the title sponsor. We acknowledge here and now our platinum sponsor, the Citizenship by Investment Program right here in Grenada. We have a number of sponsors to acknowledge: Flo Carry Brewery Grenada Limited, Grenada Bottling Company Limited, and George F. Huggins and Company Grenada Limited. A big thank you to Glenelg Natural Spring Water, the official bottled water today. Thank you as well to our list of bronze sponsors: Real Value IGA Supermarket, Hills and Valley Pharmacy, Bryden and Miners Limited, and Blue Bubbles. And of course, we cannot forget to thank a number of contributors. We're talking here Rubis West Indies, Mitchell's Health and Wellness Pharmacy, and Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg Association. Thank you all for your tremendous support. So I'll head things upstairs to my colleagues, Russell John, Roland and Twine, Basil Calise, Sylvan McIntyre, the rest of the team on the top floor.
So thank you very much, Kenroy. We get set. To head back to the track for event number 68. Ladies and gentlemen, event number 68. The girls 100 meter dash junior final. The game record for this event, 11.70 seconds, set in 2014 by Melanie Rodney. Introducing your field for this event. Running out of lane number 1 from the Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, Talia Desant. Out of lane number 2 from the Classic Lighting Happy Hill Secondary, Makeda Joseph. Out of lane number 3, she's your silver medalist in the 200 meter from Classic Lighting Boca Secondary, Amaya Chandler. Out of lane number 4, she's your gold medalist in the 200 meter and 400 meter event from the GTC Anglican High, Egypt, Regis Benjamin. Running out of lane number 5, she is your bronze medalist in the 200 meter from Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, Kayla Christopher. Running out of lane number 6 from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Brandy Taylor. Out of lane number 7 from the St. Joseph's Covenant, St. George's, Kayla McIntyre. And running out of lane number 8 from the GTC Bishop's College, Dejanay Brown. This is your field for the junior girls 100 meter dash final.
The junior girls 100 meter finals, 11.70, established in 2017 by Melanie Rodney. Is that record under threat here? Any one of you believe that?
Not in this event. Not today, not this week.
Yeah, looking at the qualification times, it doesn't hint to you that the record is under threat. It will take some running in this final if that is going to happen.
Well, it's a big day, and big days produces big-time athletes because they show up. So, look out for Egypt Regis. She's in 4. Kayla Christopher is in 5. Maya Chandler is in 3. Brandy Taylor is in 6. Dejanay Brown is in 8. Kayla McIntyre, 7. Some pretty decent names in this one. Thalia Desant is in 1. And Makeda Joseph is in 2. That's the start of the girls' 100 meter junior dash. Still even Stephen early to call. It's still tight up at the front. Anglican High School and Boca. Now Anglican High School. That's Egypt Regis. Egypt Regis just edging past the line and knocking out Amaya Chandler of Boca Secondary School. Egypt Regis. It was tight all the way down between Chandler, Regis and Christopher, and then Regis started the separation with about 50-60 meters to go. She was just going straight non-stop.
This is what you want in a final, a junior finals. Egypt Regis knew when to turn on the afterburners to get past Amaya Chandler, and she did just what she had to do. Really good run, Chandler there. You had Christopher right there too, side by side, but she was number one.
The attitude made the difference in this one with Egypt. You could see the determination on her face. She wanted to get that 100 meters title, and she did.
No, she never let up. They were tight from the beginning, coming down 1, 2, 3. A good 50-meter run with everybody at a level playing field. A ruler drew a straight line across the front, and then Regis started to separate herself with about 40 meters to go. The story was written. Egypt Regis, Anglican High School, 12.38, the champion of the girls' 100 meters junior dash.
Interesting enough, this makes her a triple gold medalist in these games. One.
Late assignments.
There we go.
Let's go.
If you thought the girls was hot, we've got the junior boys. Junior boys, 100 meters, final. You've got to calm down to take in this one. Junior boys 100 meter dash final. The record in this event stands at 10.5 seconds. Set back in 2007 by Kirani James himself. Introducing the field. Introducing the field. The athletes are going through their warm-ups. You've got to get the muscles going. You've got to release the tension. Then they've got to perform.
No one can convince me that this race has to be the tightest, most even, most balanced race, not just in this division, but in all of Intercol 2024 from 100 meters. Let's go for the lane assignments.
Lane number 1. Silver in the 200 meters. He's now back in the 100. Representing the Presentation Brothers College, Kanik Nixon. Lane number 2. You saw them win their first gold in the shot put sub-junior boys. This is the junior boys 100. St. George's Institute, Toba Abe. Lane number 3. Lane number 3. The 100-meter champion in the sub-junior division last year. He's now with the big boys, juniors. Representing the Nawasa SAS, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Delon John. Lane number 4. Lane number 4. Champion in the 200 meters. Here he is. He wants the 100-meter title. Representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Cameron Matlin. Lane number 5. Lane number 5. Representing the Grenada Boys Secondary. They want the title. He wants the gold. Lane number 5. Josh Thomas. Lane number 6. Representing the St. Rose Modern Secondary. Can we see an upset? Lane number 6. Jaden Knight. Lane number 7. Another one representing the St. Rose Modern Secondary. They've got 2 in this final. What can they do? St. Rose Modern, Izion Fraser. And lane number 8. Lane number 8. Bronze in the 200 meters. Last year's sub-junior champion at the Intercol Games. Here he is in the 100-meter final. Now what's the sass? St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Christophe Caliste. That's your start list for the junior boys.
Canik Nixon.
Final.
Olunawashino Toba. Delron John. Cameron Mathlin. Josh Thomas. Jaden Knight. Izion Fraser. Christophe Caliste. Intercol 2024. The newly laid tracks. The crowd. The noise. The pandemonium. The energy. It will all be released in under 12 seconds. History is unfolding before our very eyes. The boys' 100-meter junior finals. Ralph Lord has the gun, he let it off and they are gone. Even Steven, a line drawn across in the boys 100, but GBSS is coming forward. This looks like Mathlin. Mathlin for GBSS crosses the line. He is elated, he has blistered the field. There's nothing but fire in his trails. The 100-meter champions at junior. There he is, Cameron Mathlin, the Grenada Boys Secondary School. That's a bad man.
That's under 10. This has to be not under 10, under 11 seconds.
This is awesome. This is really epic. Now look at his game face. He has his game face on. There was nothing stopping this young man. He was in that zone. You could have seen it. He wanted it. He got it. And the response. There we go. Just look at him surging ahead, looking to just ensure that he gets himself forward. He had the challenge, but he dismisses it.
Well.
I gotta see the time.
Well. What is missing now is the clock. The clock needs to register. From the naked eye, I saw Mathlin, then John, then
Knight,
then Nixon. From the naked eye. But the blocks are electronic. The timer, that is electronic. The scoreboard, electronic. We will know now. What you are seeing is what we are seeing. The times have not posted as yet. They've not even adjusted the lane assignments. But boy, that was a blistering run. It was the most evenly contested run at Intercol 2024, over 100 meters and maybe over every distance, the boys' 100-meter junior finals. The joy you saw from Cameron Mathlin came because emotionally he knew he had Delron John right where he wanted him. That's revenge. He knew he had Josh Thomas in a bind. He knew Canik Nixon was on the outside in lane 1. Absolutely nothing he took for granted. Look at the time. Look at the time. Look at the time. Look at the placement. 11.18. Cameron Mathlin, Delron John, SAS 11.36. Canik Nixon, PBC, third, 11.44. Jaden Knight, St. Rose Modern Secondary. Everybody went under 11 from top to bottom. History before our very eyes. Everybody under 12.
Really awesome final. You couldn't ask for a better final. Everyone under 12, but significantly under 11.70. This is awesome running. This is a good field.
All right, well, we've got to take a breath. We need to come up for air. we need to come up for air. We can't do this for much longer. There needs to be a respite. Bernard?
Sheer determination on Mathlin's path here. Sheer determination on Mathlin's path. What's really interesting in this young man here is after the 200 meters, when he made some showboating, I think he was spoken to. Everything changed after that.
Sherry-Ann Noel is down on the field. She's got some details from the short put. Boy, do we need those details now, Sherry-Ann. Give it to us, please.
Yes, so far the top 4 in the shot put juniors, it is led by the athlete out of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School with a distance of 10.2 meters. That's Naomi Augustine, followed by Egypt Regis Benjamin of the Anglican High School, 10.16. Keisha Matchring of Bishop's College, 9.81. And Ariana Bristol of the Hillsborough Secondary School, 9.76. That's the top 4 going through in the shot put juniors. There are others, but those are the commendable distances thus far. So they're literally going through. I think this is the final round. No, round 4. Oh, they're actually at round 4. So that's the update for us from the shot put juniors.
All right, thank you very much, Sherry-Ann. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sherry-Ann. Boy, I thought the update from Sherry-Ann was going to help. But boy, are we still up on cloud 9 plus 1. Everybody going under 12. The surprise for me is Canik Nixon in 3. Canik Nixon coming in 3rd. And Jaden Knight coming in 4th. Jaden Knight has had a rough start to his Intercol games, but he bounced back and he was right there. Not much separation between 3rd and 4th. 11.44 for Canik Nixon, 11.47 for Jaden Knight. That's a brilliant run from Jaden Knight. He came back superbly. But the day belonged to Cameron Mathlin because he got the jump on the real Mr. Showboat, you would call it, Delron John. But that was a good run from John too. Everybody was absolutely phenomenal in this one.
Absolutely. Look at positions number 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's a story right there.
We can put this up on the screen for you. Our viewers need to see this. Look at this. That's a very good point, Bernard. Olawashini Toba, St. George's Institute. Look at this, 11.63. Josh Thomas, GBSS, 11.64. Christophe Kelly, SAS, 11.64. The torso celebrating 5. Let me tell you something. I told you from the start it was going to be the most evenly contested race. I need to lend somebody my crystal ball.
Yeah, really good run. I mean, it's definitely nothing.
And Mathlin has redeemed himself big time. He won the 200 meters, come back and you win all bragging rights as the best young sprinter, the junior sprinter, both 1 and 200. Nothing can take that away from him.
Well.
Shot put on your screen.
That was not good. Naomi Augustine.
Jada Terrell.
Jada Terrell of SAS in the junior girls short put. She was very close to the minimal distance. Let's see what the distance is. Jada Terrell. Let's go down for the lane assignments. The girls 200 meters senior.
Zania Belfont. Running out of lane number 2, she's the 100-meter gold medalist. From the Classic Lighting, Happy Hill Secondary, Talia Sampson. Running out of lane number 3, she's the 400-meter bronze medalist. From the Classic Lighting, McDonald College, Francesca Henry. Running out of lane number 4, she's the gold medalist in the 400 and 800 meter. From the GTC Anglican High School, Shaffonia Houston. Running out of lane number 5, she is the 100-meter silver medalist. From the Wagiti St. David Catholic Secondary, Rihanna Frederick. Running out of lane number 6, from the Classic Lighting Happy Hill Secondary, 25.7 to make it to the finals, Elena Dicoto. And running out of lane number 8, 26.48 seconds to qualify for the finals, from the St. John's Christian Secondary, Keontae Williams. This is your field for the senior girls 200-meter dash final.
(200-meter senior girls). It's a full, all 8 lanes are occupied, full suite. Lane 7, it's a no-show.
And there they go, 200 meters, senior girls. And let's see, it's Houston making up the stagger very early. She comes around the curve. And there she goes, she's out front. There's no catching her right now. It's going to take a lot. And there goes Houston. Powering her way through. It is Shaffonia Houston, Anglican High School. Sheer determination. You can see it. She was just ready. She was ready. She was prepared. Look at her strut. She knows that she's the champion.
The attitude in this one is simple. The beating of her chest, knowing that this one meant so much to her. I tell you why. She's not full 100, but here she came off the track. She came off the start, immediately called the St. David's Catholic Secondary School in the person of McDonald College and Francesca Henry. She caught her early, and then by the time she got to the top of the track with just about 80 meters to go, Shaffonia Houston knew it was all over, but she didn't let up. She eyeing the record. She was eyeing the record in this one, surely. She knew that there was something special in it. Shaffonia Houston, that's an awesome run, and she deserved all the gold in this one.
.54 seconds.
She's off the record. She's not going to get it. The Janelle Redhead record still stands from 2007, 23 flat. But a good run by Shaffonia Houston of the Anglican High School, 24.54. Coming in second, Rihanna Frederick of St. David's Catholic Secondary, 25.50. And Francesca Henry of McDonald College in 25.60. A pretty decent 1-2-3 right here in the girls' 200-meter dash senior.
Yeah, really good run. Let's look at the replay here. She was off the block in a hurry, and she went down. No threat, no one there to compete with her. She was just a distance ahead of the rest of the field and making it very determined run there.
Yes, the race really was for second and third place with McDonald College and St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
Well, we've got the big boys coming up here in this one. Boy, and when we say big boys, we mean the big boys. The 200-meter senior boys is about to explode. I don't think it's going to be as competitive as the boys 100 meters junior. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. But if it is anything close to that, well, boy, we need a freezer inside here.
Well, what I can tell you is that I am expecting the same intensity. You have Kyle Ned, Joshim Sylvester, Ian George, Emilio Bishop, Randy Jones of the Bishop College. These are some big athletes. Kevin Martin from the Westmoreland, we can't rule him out. So definitely, Mikael Redhead, he's there also. Coming there, he is in the inner lane. Once he can get a good start and really get ahead of these boys, it could be some pressure.
And also Ethan Sam is there, although he's a first-year senior, but he's also there. Times coming in seems to suggest that Joachim Sylvester, Joshua Sylvester, is the main threat in this one. But we cannot count on Kyle Ned and Bishop.
Well, Ian George had a time of 21.89 to qualify.
And he has run consistently well over these 2 days.
You saw his exploits in the 100 meters. Gold
Lane
medal.
assignments.
The Grenada boys secondary. Emilio Blanco Bishop. Lane number 3. Representing the Nawasa SAS. Your 100-meter hurdles champion. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Kyle Ned. Lane number 4. You saw him take gold in the 400 meters. Here he is for the 200. Representing the Nawasa SAS, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Joshua Sylvester. Lane number 5. Shaper Stunners. Bronze in the 100 meters. He's back in the 2. St. John's Christian Secondary. Ian George. Lane number 6. Lane number 6. Silver medal at the Carifta Games in the under 17 last year. Silver in the 100 meters at Intercol this year. Here he is in the 200. Grenada Boys Secondary. Ethan Sam. Lane number 7. From the Sister Isle. 22.27 in the preliminaries. Representing the GTC, Bishop's College, Randy Jones. Running on lane number 8. You saw him at last year's 100-meter final. Here he is this year for the 200, 22.42 in preliminaries. Westmoreland Secondary, Kevin Martin. That's your start list for the 200-meter dash, senior boys.
Well, there you have it. That's the start list. Now, here what makes this start list interesting. Let's go from top to bottom, really. St. David's Catholic Secondary, Mikael Redhead. He is no slouch. He is no slow. He is no snail. This guy has got some fire attached to him. 22.39 he did to qualify coming into this one. The 100-meter champion, Emilio Bishop. Kyle Ned, he's the 100-meter hurdle champion. Joshua Sylvester, the 400-meter champion. Ian George, he came second in that, in the 100, third in the 100-meter. Ethan Sam, second in the 100-meter. Hey, let me tell you something. If you're looking for a star-studded cast, somebody called Steven Spielberg, this has got to be a movie. The boys' 200-meter dash. I don't know how you guys can sit for something like this. I am not even going to try. Somebody can have my chair. A lot of firepower. We've just moved the NASA space station from Washington to the National Stadium. It has been relocated. The NASA space station has been relocated to the National Stadium, the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in Grenada. Rockets are about to explode. Take off. There's a hush. Silence. Probably the most silent it has ever been for the afternoon. And the tension, the release, they're holding them still.
Heart
As if the tension wasn't enough.
The adrenaline is flowing.
As if it wasn't tangible enough. And lane 7. Randy Jones
The officials are deliberating.
appears to be the culprit.
I think it's more of a faulty start.
Just might be.
Yeah, you saw the starter, his hands went down just at the point when you expected the gun to go off.
In the far end of the field.
It's a faulty start. Redhead, Blanco Bishop, Ned, Sylvester, George, Sam, Jones, Martin, and Adrian Francis with the gun. The boys 200-meter dash senior. He didn't hold them very long. He gave them exactly what they needed, a quick release. Still even Steven coming around the track. But look at Ethan Sam out in lane 6. Look at Ethan Sam out in lane 6. Look at Ethan Sam out in lane 6. Look in the middle. Joshim Sylvester is in lane 4. Joshim Sylvester is in lane 4. Joshim Sylvester is in lane 4. Joshim Sylvester is gone!
Wow. Wow. What a final run. What a final run. Even Steven at the start, nobody, you can't tell from about 50 meters in, there was still even Steven.
Look at it again. Let's break it down for you. Even coming around here, 150 meters to go, it was still an even keel. And then as they came off the curb, Ethan Sam asserted himself. He needed more strength in his legs. He needed more power. But the strides of Joshim Sylvester eluded Emilio Blanco Bishop. And with about 10 meters to go, he looked back and said, guys, where are you? This is my Ferrari. Hold on to your Corolla.
Look at it. Let's look at it. Just look here. This is what you call championship running.
That's a lot of daylight between Sam and Sylvester. A lot of daylight between Sam and Sylvester. And then we moved from day to night. And a new day dawned by the time he got to the finish line. 21.57. Somebody break out the gold medal. It belongs to Joshim Sylvester.
And that's a good timing for this one. 21.57. 21.69 for Sam. And look at the third place. Look at the third place finisher.
21.82.
George has been running pretty well over these last 2 days. There is a worry for SAS though in carriacou. About 20 meters to the end, he would have pulled up. And that is a major concern for the 4x4 relay for SAS. Let's hope the young man have a quick turnaround in this year, but he did not finish the 200 meters. Carriacou.
What a race.
So it's Sylvester, 1. Number 2, Sam, George, Bishop, Kevin Martin, 22.34. Did very well compared to where he came in at, 22.34. Randy Jones, then Redhead, the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, and let's hope the best for the young man, Carriacou.
We have the results of the short put. Sherry-Ann Noel has got some results for us. Let me tell you something, Sherry-Ann. I am so happy that you're down there and you're not inside here because, boy, things are flying left, right, and center. We can't even find a piece of paper in this joint. Sherry-Ann, talk to me.
Okay, so we say congratulations to Naomi Agostino of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She won the gold in the shot put juniors, a distance of 11.19 meters. Second was Carissa Felix of Boca with 10.90 meters. And third went to Dejane Bristol of the Hillsborough Secondary School 10.67 meters. So that's the results of the shot put juniors. A little later on, we'll tell you what's happening with the senior boys shot put. Javelin, sorry.
Thank you very much, Sherry Ann. Results of the shot put, and congratulations. You've got the details. Talk to us, Clyde.
Yeah, Augustine of the St. David Catholic Secondary School with a winning throw of 11.91.
Medal presentation.
Silver medalist
Let's go.
Allian James, also representing the Grenada Boys Secondary. 17.99 seconds. And your gold medalist, Anthony Phillip, Presentation Brothers College. A time of 17.53 seconds. We fast forward to event 78, girls triple jump open. Bronze medalist Treasure Edwards, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Silver medalist Tiana Bridgman, SAS. And your gold medalist Christina Charles, also representing SAS. Event 68. We're back up to event 68, girls 100 meter dash junior. Presenting your bronze medalists, Kayla Christopher, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 12.64 seconds. Silver medalist, Amaya Chandler, Boca Secondary, 12.46 seconds. And your gold medalist, Egypt Regis, Anglican High. A time of 12.38 seconds. Event 69, boys 100 meter dash junior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Canik Nixon, Presentation Brothers College, 11.44 seconds. Silver medalist, Delron John, SAS, 11.36 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalists, Cameron Mathlin, the Grenada Boys Secondary School, 11.18 seconds. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Senator the Honorable Quinns Britton, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Culture, Tourism, and the Creative Economy.
So
So after some fireworks in the 100 meters junior boys and girls and the 200 meters senior boys and girls, the next event on the track will in fact be the 400 meters, but not just yet.
So we're going to take you down to the house announcer for an update on the point standing.
It's getting close, John.
Yeah, it certainly is. Don't want to miss anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, the updated point standing. The female division. Still tied for 4th place. St. Joseph's Convent and Boca Secondary. 69.8 points. And now your top 3 schools in the girls division. In 3rd place, 93.5 points, the Nawasa Sass. In 2nd position, with 139.8 points, GTC, the Anglican High School. And out front in the girls division, Wagiti St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 192.5 points. And now for the boys division.
Ladies and gentlemen, your top 5 in the male division. Position number 5 on 68 points. Classic Lighting, McDonald College. Position number 4, 82 points. Wagiti, St. David Catholic Secondary. Position number 3, 84.5 points. The Presentation Brothers College. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 2 schools are separated by 1.5 points. In 2nd position, 195 points. The Grenada Boys Secondary School, which means leading your male division, 196.5 points. Nawasa Sass, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary.
So there you had it. Nawasa Sass and Chico GBSS, they are gunning it out for the boys' title. St. David's Catholic Secondary School is a distance ahead from the Anglican High School, 192 to 139. But the boys, this is where the action is. 196.5, Nawasa Sass. 195, Najiko GBSS. It's heating up. It's heating up. It's gonna go down to the wire. So we're going to go to the house announcer for the lineup for the girls 400 meter. So they're on their mark, they're all set.
So 400 meters, sub-junior girls. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, and Philip. She's in lane 1. Benjamin, SGI, in lane 2. Stanislaus, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, in lane 3. Boca is in lane 4. The odds-on favorite in this one here, Annalisa Brown. In lane 5 is St. David's Catholic Secondary School, represented by Bascom. And in lane 6, Bishop's College's St. Bernard. The girls sub-junior 400 meters. Field has gotten a green card. Everyone knows that they are the P's and the Q's. And another attempt to have this runoff. They're on the status orders.
And there they go, 400 meter, sub-junior girls. Let's see who makes the breakaway first. Seems to be Bishop's College, Montisha St. Bernard. She's ahead. And she's moving. Shauna Bascom is there. Brung is there as they head to the 200 meter mark. Let's see who would make that move. It is Brung. Brung looking comfortable. Striding well. It is Annalisa Brung of the Boca Secondary. Challenge comes. But it's Brung. She is leaving this field. Brung is gone. There she goes, pushing. She knows she has it in the bag. There's no one really close to her. And she is motoring along. Annalisa Brung, your 400 meter champion.
And she made it look quite easy. In fact, very little challenge after I would say 200 meters. Very, very little challenge. She was running against the clock in this one towards the end.
Yeah, early she made up the stagger very early. Right on the heels there of Bascom. really easy run. She just looks so smooth.
That's Annalisa Brown of Boca. She is having a fantastic games.
Yeah, this 2024 Intercol Games will remember this name, Annalisa Brown.
Certainly must be the front runner in sub-junior girls by a long way.
She's been really, really outstanding.
It's 58.39 seconds for Brown. 58.39 seconds. Now it's the turn of the boys.
And really good run from her again.
Second position is Bishop's College, Montetia St. Bernard, and St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Ariana James, 63.02 seconds. The third position. Fourth position was Maya Stanislaus. Maya Stanislaus for St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew. She was in fourth position. We are getting ready for the start of the 400 meters sub-junior boys. Let's go to trackside.
If you're supporting the Happy Hill Secondary, they're in this one. If you're looking for more from the Gateway Christian Academy Secondary, they're in this one. If you're supporting the Nawasa SAS, they're in this one. They've got two in this one. Lane assignments, event number 73. Sub-junior boys, 400-meter dash. The record in this event stands at 51.64 seconds. Lane number 1. Just outside of the medals in the 100, just outside in the 200. Here he is for the 400 meters. Grenada SPA Comprehensive, Keon George. Lane number 2. He looking for a medal representing the Classic Lighting MacDonald College, Malrick Ruben. Lane number 3. Gold in the 200 meters, representing the Classic Lighting Boca Secondary, Giovanni Green. Lane number 4. Looking for something more, representing the Nawasa SAS, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Delron Dumont. Lane number 5. Your gold medalist in the 100 meters, representing the Gateway Christian Academy Secondary, Nathaniel Alfred. Lane number 6. Nawasa SAS, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Keita Rennie. And lane number 8, from the Classic Lighting Happy Hill Secondary, Raylani Bascom. That's your start list for the 400-meter dash sub-junior boys.
Well, look at that. That's an awesome image. Hold it right there. I'll tell you why. What makes this image so magnificent. You get a beautiful sight of the track. Then what you're seeing just ahead of that are our students from across the secondary schools in Grenada, Carriacou, and Piti Martinique. Directly behind that, a massive cruise ship in port. We are not here alone. Visitors are witnessing greatness on a different level. When you take that and you put that with sun, sunshine, trees, the ambience, the greenery, and the talent of youth, what you get is the picturesque view of Intercol 2024 and everything it represents that speaks to Grenada. the 400-meter sub-junior boys. Keon George, Malric Ruben, Giovanni Green, that's the danger man, look for him. Delmont Dumont, equally as dangerous. Nathaniel Alfred, well, this is danger on a different level. Kedel Rennie, Sass. Relaine Bascom, Happy Hill Secondary School. No show for Ethan Edwards of St. David's Catholic Secondary. He should have been in 7, but he's not there. Bascom right in front of you in lane 8. In the distance behind him, Kedel Rennie. Look, Nathaniel Alfred is in 5. Delron Dumont of Sass. Giovanni Green of Boca. Ruben in 2. And Keon George in 1. The 400-meter sub-junior boys have been released. The record 51.64, held by Javon Charles since 2016. Is it under threat? We don't know. But if anybody has anything to say about it, it's Giovanni Green. If anybody has anything to say about it, it could very well be Delron Dumont. Pretty much even, but here we come around the bend now at the top of 200. And out in front, this looks like Dumont. Delron Dumont is up in front. He could be locking up. He's pumping, he's pushing already. But on his right, on his left-hand side is Giovanni Green. Green comes off the curb first. Green comes off the curb first. They're fighting to lift their legs. Every ounce of energy has been expended here. And guess what happens? Giovanni Green, Boca Secondary School. The folks from the Northeast take a bow because Giovanni Green has just delivered the gold medal in the 400-meter sub-junior boys.
Shared determination. And that is a competitive race. 53.65 for Giovanni Green. He wanted this and he wanted this badly. And he is your 400 meters champion.
They took nothing for granted. Clearly in this one, everybody was afraid of everybody. Everybody was afraid of everybody, and nobody took anything for chance. They all came out blistering as if it was a 200, leaving everything on the track. That's what happened here. Everything was left out on these synthetic rubbers. And boy, do they have the tenacity to prove that you train all year for 1 minute of speed and 12 months of glory to follow.
Exactly so. You can see it. You can see the sheer determination. These boys, they did just what was necessary for a championship race. And
yes,
there we have it. St. Andrew's Anglican. I didn't see that one. But Kedel Rennie somehow got inside of Nathaniel Alfred.
Yeah, he pipped him right on the line. He was spent, Alfred was.
53.65. That's what they gave us. It was never a threat for the 2016 record of 51.64 by Javon Charles. That record will hold until 2025 or maybe even later. But kudos to Giovanni Green of Boca Secondary School. He's been here before. He knows of a day like this. And boy, did he take everything out and left it on the track. 53.65. Delron Dumont of Sass, he gave everything on the kitchen sink for 54.44. And Kedel Rennie, who never let up, who ran all the way to the end, 55.99. The bronze medal for Sass, just edging out Nathaniel Alfred, 56.10.
Yes, when you can take off almost 3 seconds in the finals, you know you would have put everything on the line. And Green came into these finals with a time of 56.11 and finished with 53.65. That's some running.
Yeah, it really is. It tells you that these boys really give all effort in this 400 meter. It's not an easy event. You could have seen it. They went out hard, and they just had to keep their form and really allow the momentum from the curve to really bring them home, because they were locking up. The legs were tired, but somehow Green had that extra energy just to leave the rest of the field.
Spare thought for Bascom from Happy Hill Secondary School, 59.46. Bascom is a lad that had some issues in his heat, and he was so determined, made the finals, and reduced his time that he came in with 61.25 seconds. The young man would have done quite well.
Giovanni Green, 53.6 for gold for Boca. Boca is on a different level. Remember, when we came in at the start of this games 2 days ago, we said one of the dark horses to watch in terms of schools in both categories, boys and girls, would have been the Boca Secondary School. They've been idling down in the bottom for over a decade. And then last year, we saw their cream starting to rise to the top. This year, they've come a little higher up in points, in performances, and guess what? On the table, Boca Secondary School, they've done pretty well. Give them their flowers.
Take a note of that name, Giovanni Green. You're going to hear it again and again.
Here's what we've got coming up for you. This is the opportunity that I would recommend that if you do have a bottle of water in front of you, take a sip, because you'll need it. We've got the girls. We've got the 3,000 meters open coming up. We've also got the 5,000 meters boys coming up. So the 3,000 girls and the 5,000 boys coming up. The girls 100 meter special education open. The boys 100 meter special ed open. The women 100 meters Republic Bank staff open. The men 100 meter Republic Bank staff open. And then, in my best dramatic voice for a movie, and then the 4x100 meter sub-junior girls, the 4x100 meter sub-junior boys, the 4x400 meters girls, the 4x400 meter boys. And by the time we get to the end of the 4x4 boys, all your questions will be answered. '24 Intercol Games, the Republic Bank 2024 Intercol Games. If you missed this, you will be kicking yourselves. We're seeing the athletes for the 100 meter special ed girls. They're not numbered. Our start list has 8 of them, or 7 of them actually. Our start list has 7 of them, but 3 on the monitor. They're not numbered, so we don't know who they are. But what we can tell you is that this is one of the biggest stages for these children, and they deserve their time in the spotlight.
I quite agree with you, Jason. They are all children, and we want to make sure that they feel part of the events of life, as we would put it. And Intercol is no different.
They are all athletes. All right, they've given us something to work with. Connie Smart, she's in lane 3. Shawnee Richardson is in lane, saying lane 4. That's not lane 4. And Markayla Patterson is on the outside. But there's somebody where that athlete way on the outside is wearing lane 4. So we're still at sea. At least we're in a canoe. We don't have a paddle, but we've got a canoe. No compass, but a canoe. And the athlete that had the number 4 tag is blistering down the track. It's a close one. It's a close one. Well, it's Richardson and Patterson 1 and 2. From what they've listed, it's Richardson and Patterson 1 and 2, or Patterson and Richards. Smart was on the most inner lane in 3, so she came 3rd. We've identified that, but 1 and 2 is between Richardson and Patterson, or Patterson and Richardson.
So it seems to be Patterson.
Which one is Patterson?
Patterson is the one in the middle of your field. She should have been in lane 6.
Okay.
And Richardson had lane 4. So they had their mix up there, but definitely Patterson is your champion.
I'm not going to see anything on it until I see it come up on the screen. No, 13.14. That's Richardson. Patterson. Second, 13.25. And Smart, third, 15.15. Well, seeing that you have done so well, my friend, in calling it, now we've got a full field of 8 without any numbers. With 9 athletes. Can I hear you? The special ed, 100 boys. I don't know him. He looks dangerous. I'm placing my bet on the athlete in lane number 5. I have confidence in lane number 5. Lane number 1 is calling for the crowd. That's Joseph. Joseph is calling for the crowd. He's a showman, isn't he? And look at the athlete in lane number 5's name. I didn't know his name until now.
Hello, Philip.
His name his name came up as Jason Mark.
Oh, lane 5, Jason
Lane
Mark.
5, his name came up as Jason Mark. That's the little man right there in the middle with the number 5 in his hand. That's him. That's him. I didn't even know his name until it came up on the monitor a few seconds ago.
Well, I'm backing my little partner there from St. David's. I can tell you, Filton is my little partner from St. David's. I'm backing my St. David's partner.
Which one is Filton?
Filton Joseph.
Filton Joseph. Oh, that's Mr. Showbolt. Well, Kellon Phillip in lane 4. Jason Mark, lane 5. That's the danger man right there. Charles. LeBron John. there was a special ed athlete. Lane number 9. Jaden Emery. There was a special ed athlete for a number of years that dominated these tracks, that did Grenada proud for a lot of years. He is past now. He's past now. George Briggs was his name. Do your research. This guy was brilliant. George Briggs ran the 1, the 2, the 4, the 8, gold and gold and gold. He was from Cooper's Hill, the villa in St. George. Here we go. The start. Well, immediately, the athlete in lane 4, he's gone. We can't see Jaden. We can't see Jason. This is Kellan Phillip. Kellan Phillip is gone. He's in a different race altogether. Kellan Phillip left everyone looking for him. He was so far ahead, they were using binoculars and couldn't even find him.
Oh, I don't know. This young man is in the wrong race. He should be running with the big boys.
You believe so?
That's
Form, he has technique, and he knows just how to move. Just look at that
That's
form.
my point.
This young man was out the blocks in a flash.
Really good form, arm movement. He's a natural athlete, man.
They were all running between lanes 3, 4, and 5. There was absolutely no, but this is fun. I like this.
Oh, yes.
I love this. I love this. You know, the athletes from lane 3 came first and second. The athletes in lane 4 came second, third, and fourth. The athletes in lane 5 came 5th, 6th, and 7th, 8th. And the athlete in lane 8 came 9th.
Let's look at the form in this young man. He knows what he's doing.
He reminds me of George Briggs. I kid you not.
13.08 seconds.
That's a good time.
He could have challenged somebody today.
You think he could have challenged Delron John?
Well, maybe when he just wake, but he could have done some damages today. 13.08. This is beautiful.
It's good that they have their minute in the spotlight. They need it. They deserve it. And we've got to love them and cherish them. All the love in the world.
Look at that. They're stars. Stars are born. Just soaking up the attention. And rightfully so, too.
Well, let's go downstairs for the point standings. We've got the point standings. This is going to be interesting. Let's give you the point standings. Take us for the point standings, Mr. Director.
All in wants it, all in wants it.
Still in progress at the northern end, the senior boys javelins, St. David Catholic Secondary up to throw. Rayvon Tellisford leading the field in this event.
Another big throw from Rayvon Tellisford from the Wagati St. David Catholic Secondary. Remember, we are getting ready for Carifta Games 2024 from March 30th, right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, the top 5 positions in the girls division.
In fifth place with 72.8 points, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. In fourth position, 81.8 points, Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary.
Thank you very much, Neela. We'll come back to you shortly. We have a presentation for the Special Education Open Races. Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation. We'll also be presenting some trophies to the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Carla Beckram Singh, General Manager Credits, Republic Bank Grenada Limited. We begin with Girls 100 meter dash Special Education Open. Bronze medalists, well actually a trophy is going to be presented to the third place finisher, Cody Smart. Congratulations, Cody. Presenting now the second place winner, Shanae Richardson. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in position 1, Michaela Patterson. Michaela will also receive a bouquet. Thank you so much. Congrats. Now we move to Boys 100 meter dash Special Education Open. Coming in position 3, Tyrone Williams. Position 2, Jaden Emery. And coming in the top spot, position 1, Kellon Phillip. Kellon will also receive a bouquet. Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you so much for being part of the experience. Now we are going to present medals to all the other participants. Congrats to all of you. So all other participants will receive medals. Ms. Carla Beckram Singh, General Manager Credits, Republic Bank Grenada Limited, remains with us relative to the presentation of medals. Please proceed. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation. Very well indeed. Another round of applause for all the participants in the 100-meter dash Special Education Open. This is the end of this presentation. Thank you so much, Ms. Carla Beckram Singh, General Manager, Credit, Republic Bank Grenada Limited.
With 94.5 points, make them noise for Nawasa Sass.
On your mark.
And we are witnessing the start of the 300 meters. We are witnessing the start of the 3,000 meters open girls. 3,000 meters open girls. The game's record is 11 minutes, 31.19 seconds. This was established in 2016 by Kellyanne Alexander. Let's see if that will be challenged today it's a long race, so we are going to sit back and look at the exploits of these young ladies. 3,000 meters open. John.
So right away you have out front the athlete there from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. And she's closely followed by Annalisa Brown of the Boca Secondary. 3,000 meters. Try to get the name of that athlete there for you. So that's Abiola John. She's leading the pack, the front pack, which basically contains herself and Annalisa Brown.
It's a fairly large field. We have 21 athletes listed here in this one. Again, quite refreshing to see the number of participants. Three almost distinct groupings. The first grouping with Brown and
John.
And then there is a gap of about 50 meters to this second grouping of 4, and then the main grouping follows. You are looking at the girls' 3,000 meters open. One that calls for strategy, one that calls for strength, stamina, determination. Annalisa Brown, she has had a very good 2024 Intercol Games.
I must agree with you. She has had a really, really good Intercol Games. It's been very, very outstanding in almost everything she has done, with the exception of that one event that she didn't get the gold medal, but everything else she touched has turned to gold.
And it's a whole spread of events, from sprints to the longer distances to the middle distances. And again, at this age, she's a young athlete, so she's still doing some event shopping. See where she would land, but if she sticks with it, this will be a name for the future. Annalisa Brown must be making Boca quite proud. Let's see if we can give you a count of the names of the athletes who are in this field right now.
So Brown out front, and you have Keshana Williams of Bishop's College. She is now in second position. We also had another change in terms of the top 3. You now have Soraya Phillips, of Boca Secondary.
So we have Boca, Bishop's College, then Boca. Annalisa Brown, Kasuna Williams, and Soraya Phillip. Those are the top 3 so far. Boca, Bishop's College, Boca, your front runners.
So Williams doing really well to stick with the leader there in Annalisa Brown.
And in 4th position is Abiola John from SAS. So it's Boca, Bishop's College. These are the 2 you are seeing on your screen there. And then further back, it's the other athlete from Boca, Soraya Phillip. And then another 10 meters out from Soraya Phillip. It's the athletes from SAS. Abiola John.
Again, they're separating themselves. The front group.
Boca, Bishop's College. It's Brown, Boca, Williams from Bishop's College. And then there is a gap. That has increased to about 60 meters. Then we have Abiola John from SAS.
Brown looking pretty comfortable. So too is Williams of Bishop's College. So far, Williams has done a really good job in sticking with Brown.
And that's a good strategy. Keep in touch with the front runners. So Annalisa Brown from Boca continues to lead this one. The 3,000 meters girls.
So they have 2 more laps remaining.
Now the distance between the two front runners and Abiola John is about 80 meters now. And we see the athlete there from Hillsborough Secondary. Way back, but it continues.
So it's Brown, Williams, and Phillip, your top 3. And this the 3,000 meter open run for girls.
That is Soraya Phillip in third position, some 65 meters out from the front runners.
Williams doing really, really outstandingly well, keeping pace with Brown. This is the bell lap. Let's see what happens.
It's a good strategy.
Let's see what happens. Will Brown make a move, try to leave her, or will she try to get ahead of Brown?
It's about 100 meters gap that has been opened up.
She seems to be picking up the pace somewhat, Annalisa Brown. Williams following. Williams is following, but Brown very determined, very strong, very composed. She is just a class above the rest. Annalisa Brown, there she goes, lapping 1. And lapping 2, 3, 4, and she's on her way to the finish. Spear thought for Williams, who is in second position, as Brown now increases the pace as she gets to the finish. Annalisa Brown.
What a fantastic run by Annalisa Brown there.
Williams of Bishop College really worked hard. She did all the hard yards. You can definitely say she did all the hard yards. Remained with Brown, and a very determined silver medal for Kashona Williams.
Williams from Bishop's College, second in this one.
And then position 3, Soraya Phillip, also of the Boca Secondary.
And there is Annie Logie completing her run.
Annie Logie of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George.
And you can just see the, irrespective of the position, the joy of finishing. The joy of finishing, it says a lot. Annalisa Brown, Boca, 11 minutes, 46.42 seconds. 11 minutes, 46.42 seconds. Second position, formerly, Kashona Williams from Bishop's College, 11 minutes, 52.46 seconds. And it's always a joy to see the athletes finishing. There we go.
It's important you recognize that you can up your personal best. You know you can, there's something that you can gain.
St. David's, Hillsborough Sec, St. Joseph Convent St. George, another athlete from St. David's. And then we have Grenada Christian Academy completing her run. Well done, 3,000 meters to go. That's a boast that you can make a declaration. You've ran and finished the 3,000 meters at the Intercol game 2024. So it's Brown, Williams, Soraya Phillip from Boca. They are your first three finishers. Annie Logie in fourth position from St. Joseph Convent St. George from the Anglican High School. Finished in fifth position. All these positions we are calling, they carry some points. That is Sharina Nelson in the Anglican High School, finishing fifth position.
Well, we thought that they were going to start the 5,000, but I'm not quite sure they're going to do that now. We've got a medal presentation, and we're going to take the medal presentation, of course, but really thought that they were going to take the 3,000. But let's go downstairs for the medal presentation on this one, everybody.
Event 64 girls 100-meter hurdle sub-junior. Bronze medalist Janaya Hazard, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 18.66 seconds. Silver medalist Janelle Smith, Anglican High. 17.89 seconds. And your gold medalist, Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 17.64 seconds. Event 70 girls 200 meters senior, presenting your bronze medalist, Francesca Henry, McDonald College. 25.60 seconds. Silver medalist, Rihanna Frederick, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 25.50 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, Shavonia Houston, Anglican High. A time of 24.54 seconds. Event 71, boys 200 meters, senior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary, 21.82 seconds. Silver medalist, Ethan Sam, Grenada Boys Secondary, 21.69 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalist, Josham Sylvester, SAS, 21.57 seconds. Event 73, boys 400 meters sub-junior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Kedel Rennie, SAS, 55.90 seconds. Silver medalist, Delron Dumont, SAS, 54.44 seconds. And your gold medalist, Giovanni Green, Boca Secondary, 53.65 seconds. Event 72, girls 400 meters sub-junior. Bronze medalist Ariana James, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. 4 minutes, 59 seconds. One minute, 04.59 seconds. Correction. Presenting now your silver medalist, Monteisha St. Bernard, Bishop's College. 1 minute, 01.20 seconds. And your gold medalist, Annalisa Brown, Boca Secondary, 58.39 seconds. Event 76, girls javelin throw. Presenting your bronze medalist, Simone Batiste, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Silver medalist, Rihanna Alexander, SAS, 37.52 seconds. And your gold medalist, Serena Alexander, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 44.49 seconds. Event 80, boys triple jump senior. Bronze medalist, Gail Lewis, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 12.72 meters. Silver medalist, Rick Cadet, McDonald College, 13.51 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalists, Timothy Greenidge, Grenada Boys Secondary, 13.60 meters. Event 81, Girls Shot Put Junior, bronze medalists, Dujon Bristol, Hillsborough Secondary, 10.67 meters. Silver medalists, Carissa Felix Boca Secondary, 10.92 meters. And your gold medalist, Naomi Augustine, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 11.19 meters. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you so much, Honorable Kate Lewis Peters, Member of Parliament for St. Andrew Northeast. Time check at 6:08 in Grenada and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. More competition on the track.
We getting ready for event number 84, the 5,000 meters seniors.
On your mark.
We are set to see the start of the 5,000 meter senior run. It's day 3 of the Intercol Games 2024, Republic Bank Intercollegiate Games. It's coming down to the wire. There we have it. So we have quite a large field in this 5,000 meter run for seniors. Some 23 athletes. And quite a few notable names in this one. They're nicely bunched together, no one really making any major moves as yet. This one you have Keith Charles just looking to establish some sort of lead. So he has decided to run the race from in front. It's closely followed by the athlete there from the McDonald College. That's Nickel John of McDonald College. Now, E.J. George of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, he has made his way to the front, along with the Boca Secondary athletes. So it's still Keith Charles leading this one. Bit of a tussling behind him, but he has already separated himself. Now there's a change in the lead. So it's all even Stevens. They're nicely bunched together. There will be lots of changing over. There's no one really making any big moves as yet. It's quite early days. It's the 5,000 meter run for senior boys. This pack just really nicely, tightly bunched. No one really letting up. No one wants to go ahead of the pack.
What this does actually, it favors the fast finishers. Playing coy, this is exactly what the fast finishers like. Gets to the final 200 meters and they take off. It's a race of strategy, strength, and willpower.
Certainly need that willpower to complete all these laps.
No one is making a break for it.
So they're still relatively tightly packed.
So there's nothing really separating them right now.
Collision there. I guess somebody clipping somebody.
It's a quick recovery.
Field is so tightly packed that he doesn't get left behind. Front group seem to want to separate themselves.
That's McDonald College.
Question is, when are they going to make a move? Who is going to make the first move? $5,000-meter run. It's like a chess game out there.
Nickel John, McDonald College. And his compatriot, Keno Redhead. Slightest of slight lead.
Large group just seem to be breaking up somewhat.
Boca secondary in position number 3. Happy Hill. One of the mini groups. There are some separation taking place now.
Yeah, the group just thinning out somewhat. Now you're seeing what looks like 3 groups in terms of the leaders. And there's your front pack, group of 4.
Nickel John, Keno Redhead, McDonald College.
Happy Hill Secondary is in that front group. Frederick of Boca Secondary is also in that front group.
Rennie Frederick, happy at secondary. And athlete from Boca. That's Nicholas Frederick. McDonald College, Boca Secondary, Happier Secondary. That's the front group of 4.
So E.J. George has come up to join the group.
E.J. George from St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
There seems to be some slight movement taking place. The pace seems to be increasing somewhat.
This is real tactical running here. Know your limits. Run your race, but keep in touch with the front runners.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a small group of 5. So it's Delaney Patrice from Happy Secondary. That's in join the front runners there. Delaney Patrice, Nickel John, Keno Redhead, Nicholas Frederick, and E.J. George. Those are your front runners right now. Some 10 minutes would have elapsed thus far.
That's your lead pack right there. John, McDonald College, Boca Secondary, Frederick.
And bridging the gap, if you want to call it that, is the athlete from Granville Secondary. Looks like Joshua Cadet.
So John and Frederick looking to separate themselves from the field.
And Keno Redhead. Tripped. Fall. Seems to be out.
So it's Nicholas Frederick and Nickel John. Side by side, no one really leaving the other. Seem to be opening up a bit of a gap on George, who's in third position. And he's followed by Patrice.
E.J. George is now by himself in third position.
As we see, the lead now goes back with John.
McDonald College, Boca, St. David's Catholic Secondary. The top three positions. And SAS.
George just looking to position himself as they're going into what I would determine to be the this should be the bell lap for your leaders.
So your medal seems to be, might come, it seems as though it would come from the front running three, but the athletes from SAS are still in touch.
So there you are, with some 300 meters to go. Still too close to call.
Interesting enough, EJ looks the strongest. EJ George, that is, looks the strongest in the front runners.
Yeah, he really played his game well, and now he's looking to make a move on Frederick. So George now in second position. Frederick still has a lead. Nothing much to talk about.
And Nickel John in third position right now. But here comes the athlete from SAS. Once again, not SAS, it's the athlete from Happy Hill Secondary School.
So there they go. Does he have what it takes? Now this is the bell lap. This is the bell lap. That is your final round. And EJ George looks to make his move. He's waited. And now as the bell has gone, EJ George is extending a lead over the athlete there from the Boca Secondary in Nicholas Frederick. EJ George looking, as you said earlier, the stronger of the athletes in the field. And now he's picking up the pace. Really, really good run there by George.
George is coming home, and he's coming home in some glory.
He seems to be in a different frame of mind here, George. He wants this. He knew what he was doing. He tactically, he worked his race out. And there you see him, a burst of energy. He is looking strong. That's how you finish. That's the strength of a champion right there. He's a determined athlete. Did all the necessary. He did not let them leave him. EJ George, outstanding run.
That's a story of fast finishers. Play coy, run the slope, with the pack slowly, and they know what they have at the end. And there's George. Here comes our second place finisher here.
So second place, Nicholas Frederick of the Boca Secondary School. And coming in third seems to be Nickel John, of the McDonald College. So there you have it, E.J. George, 17 minutes, 14.78 seconds. Boca Secondary in Frederick, 17 minutes, 20.93 seconds. And Nickel John, 17 minutes, 27.31 seconds. Delroy Patrice of Happy Secondary School ran a fairly decent race, really gave good effort. 17 minutes, 29.17 seconds. Cadet Noel Philip.
So it is St. David's Catholic Secondary School in E.J. George. Wonderful long distance running. Tactical. He knew what he had. He knew he was a fast finisher. And he worked just towards that end. And what a wonderful running.
Yeah, really outstanding run. He did all that he needed to do. You saw him from the onset. He never allowed the lead pack to leave him. He stayed with them. He stayed just a distance behind. He was on the prowl. He behaved there like a wolf, just waiting, and at the right time, he would just snare at the finish. A wonderful run by E.J. George.
E.J. George, of 5,000 meters seniors winner. Nicholas Frederick from Boca Secondary School in second position. Nickel John in third position, McDonald College. And Happy Hill Secondary School in Delany Patrice.
There you go, the last two athletes in the pack. Jivas has decided he's not coming last. He leaves it up to St. Mark Secondary. So wonderful run there. That's pure endurance. Pure endurance. You have to have strength in the legs to really make it. Your core has to be strong. And your winner here, E.J. George, certainly showed that he has some strength.
Yes, he certainly did. And put up some points on the board for St. David's Catholic Secondary School. So that's George, Frederick, and John. St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Boca and McDonald College. In fourth position is Happy Hill Secondary School in Delany Patrice. Joshua Cadet from the Granville Secondary School was fifth.
Well, we are in the closing moments of Intercol Games 2024, sponsored by Republic Bank. And the exciting part of day 3, we're getting there.
It's now 6:31 in Grenada and the Windward Islands. We are gearing up for the final events. As we wind down towards a close. Of the Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024.
Will now partake in an exciting event. So the title sponsor, get ready for your event. It will be an exciting one.
Next event on the track would be an exhibition run, exhibition race, or races, because there are two. 100 meters for Republic Bank staff, women, and that will be followed by a 100 meters for Republic Bank male staff. They are both open. This is all about bragging rights, and I would imagine branches, bragging rights, and so forth. The glory of these wins never fades, especially if a line staff would beat his supervisor and beat him easily. You never stop talking about that.
When you're at the gym and you're working out together and you come upon an event like this, then it's certainly a time to brag.
Yes, and for the male, we have here Mr. Duncan, Casey Batiste, Quincy Donald, Kenson Thomas, Deron Gabriel, Kemal Telesford, Rashad Daniel. That's a male. There's a female version also. There's 4 female. That's lineup 5.
Maya Lewis. This is your field for event 89. The Republic Bank staff dash female.
So it's Mills in lane 1, Sandy, Sandiford, Alexander, Kreff, Braffett, and Lewis in lane 7. Republic Bank staff, the fastest female at the Republic Bank. Bragging rights on the line.
Students in the bleachers. Joining us in lane number 8 for the Republic Dash, Stacy Hemley.
I just added an 8th individual.
On your mark.
Stacy, lane 8.
Sit.
The Republic Bank staff race. This will be an exciting one. Look at them. Look at them go. Republic Bank Limited, Grenada Limited. Oh, my goodness. Oh.
So you had a really quick start there from Mills in lane 1. But it seems to be lane 5 in Naomi Kraft who came through. 9.28. So certainly Naomi Kraft bringing back her days. I can tell you she was a good athlete in her days.
Naomi Kraft, lane 5.
She definitely was a good athlete.
9.28.
And so she's done really well. Valda Alexander coming in second. And Crystal Mills.
Ladies and gentlemen, the times that you're looking at, let's not be fooled. This is not 100 meters.
Yeah, that's only 60 meters.
So the house announcer, we are going down to the field. The house announcer will let us know who are participating in this one. It's a male 100 meters Republic Bank staff. Casey Batiste in lane 2.
Running out of lane number 3, Quincy Donald. Out of lane number 4, Kenson Thomas. Running out of lane number 5, Daron Gabriel. Running out of lane number 6, Kamal Telesford. And running out of lane number 7, Rashad Daniel. This is the Republic Bank Staff Dash Open Mail.
Republic Bank staff. Good fun race. Keeps the teamwork going.
So they're going to run an 80 meter.
There are some indication that one or two of the men are doing this for the first time. Let's see what the officials would say for this obvious false start. But he's given a warning. He's been given a warning.
So it's lane number 2. It's lane number 6. Lane number 2, Casey Batiste. In your second place, Kamal Telesford. And you have
Casey Batiste has all the making of a bona fide athlete there.
Casey Batiste, he does look as a good athlete. Kamal Telesford and Mackay Duncan. So there you have it. Batiste 9.93 for his 80 meter. Kamal Telesford 10.11. Mackay Duncan 10.44. Rashad Daniel out of lane 7, he came 4th, 10.84. Now these boys would have really loved if these times were over 100 meters.
If these times are over 100 meters, then they would be in real business. They wouldn't be working in the bank.
Certainly not.
Not at 9.93. And so as we prepare for relays, first up will be the 4x100 meters sub-junior girls. Four by 100 meters girls.
So we're getting down to the last 4 events of Intercol 2024, Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024. It has been epic, and we await the final 4 events, which is really going to tell you who will walk away as champions.
Lane 1, Happy Hill, and lane 2, all the grade 7 Adventists. These are the qualifiers. Grade 7 Adventists, Focus, then Bishop's College, Anglican High School, SAS, St. Joseph Convent, St. George. St. Mark's Secondary School, and then St. Rose Modern Secondary School. These are the 8 schools that will be contesting this 4x100 meters relays for sub-junior girls.
So these persons that you're seeing on your screen, or you're asking them, please, this is a pay-per-view event. You are not supposed to be streaming or sharing. So you are infringing on the service that is provided by TNR Communications. It is illegal to do so.
Over 100 meters for sub-junior girls. That's up next on the track.
The lane assignment.
Let's take you down to the house announcer for the lane assignment for the
The
girls.
lane assignment.
Sub-junior 4x1.
For the sub-junior girls, 400 meters. In lane 1, Classic Lighting, Happy Hill Secondary. And lane 2, Grenada SDA Comprehensive. And lane 3, GTC Bishop's College. Lane 4, GTC Anglican High School. Lane 5, Nawasa SAS St. Andrew Anglican Secondary. Lane 6, St. Joseph's Convent St. George. And in lane 7, St. Mark's Secondary. Your start list for the girls, 4x100 meters, sub-junior.
Make of this one? What do you make of this one, Bernard? Talk to me.
Well, on paper, the best time coming into this one is the Anglican High School, 52.52 seconds, and they are way ahead in terms of the time coming in here. They are flanked by Boca, Bishop's College, and SAS, the other two teams with the better times in this.
Clyde Rondell John, what says you?
Well, as it stands now, you're looking at 52, 53, 53, 54, 55. It's about efficiency. Let's see who does it. But in the middle of the group, you have Anglican High School, you have SAS, and Bishop College.
The points in this one will not affect the table at all. Anglican High School is too far behind to catch St. David's Catholic Secondary. But the bragging rights on this one holds a lot of weight. The start of the girls' 4x100 meter sub-junior relay. He didn't hold them long at all. They were released. It's still even. Who's making the first move? Anglican High School is making the first move. Anglican High School is making the first move. That smooth batter passing all around. It's flawless from everybody. And Anglican High School lunges forward. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George is right there. Right there. Still tough, still even. Anglican High School, St. Joseph's Convent, SAS. Anglican High School, St. Joseph's Convent, SAS. Anglican High School, St. Joseph's Convent, SAS. The final handover. Anglican High School is gone. 13 people in front. 13 people to the finish line. Anglican High School in lane 4. Bishop's College in lane 3. 1, 2. SAS in lane 5. 3. The girls sub-junior 4x100. It did not disappoint.
As we said it, the middle of the field, Anglican High School, Bishop College, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. These were the athletes in the ascendancy coming in, and nothing changed.
They ran true to form in this one. Good passing, efficient passing.
The Anglican High School is known for their smooth batter passing. The separation from the Anglican High School started on the second leg, and even when they got to this year, the third and final handover, it was a clear-cut victory. Anglican High School came off the top of the curve with no one on their trail, and it was automatic.
Really, really good. Spear thought there for Bishop College. They did well coming into this one, and they stayed true to form. They are your silver medalists, but look, just look at that gap. Nowhere she could get to hold that athlete from the Anglican High School.
These 4x1 athletes did not disappoint. Look at it again, the first handover. And that's where the separation started. Anglican High School was out in front, down the back straight. Look at that, look at the distance. But Bishop's College, who seemed to be a far way back, made up some ground on the third leg. Look at Bishop's College go on the third leg. She's eclipsing SAS just at this point right here. But Anglican High School was already gone. Absolutely no contest in this one for first place. And by the time they got to the top of the final handover, Bishop's College was ahead of SAS. And that was all she wrote. 1, 2, 3.
So there you had it.
And they bettered the times coming in. They came in here in 52.52 seconds, and they bettered at 52.39.
The commotion you're hearing is because the point standings have just been revealed one more time. SAS is out in front in the boys. They are almost elusive at this stage. From the top of Grande Tang all the way straight up to the edge of St. Patrick. Pandemonium.
Definitely.
Lane assignments for the boys 4x1.
Presentation Brothers College. Lane 4, Nawasa Sass, St. Andrew Anglican Secondary. Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary. Lane 6, Wanity, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 7, Classic Lighting Westerhall Secondary. And Lane 8, Classic Lighting Happy Hill Secondary. Your start list for the 4x100 meters sub-junior boys.
Make no mistake, my friends. They are sub-junior boys, but they are loaded with speed. St. Rose, MacDonald College, PBC, SAS, Hillsborough, St. David's, Westerhall, and Happy Hill. East, West, North, and South. Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique represented from top to bottom in this one.
Of note here is there is no GBSS in this one, so they are not going to be adding to the points.
SAS would know that because SAS would tell themselves just a placement in the top 3 in this one would send the SAS with both hands on the trophy, irrespective of what happens in the 4x4. SAS would just want to make sure and get into the top 3 in this one. PBC would want to finish ahead of St. David's Catholic Secondary. There's a tussle there between 3rd and 4th. St. David's Catholic Secondary wants to finish ahead of PBC. That's where the real tension is in this one. Oh, they are out. PBC was left in the blocks a little too late. He stayed in the blocks a little too late. He's got a lot of work to do. SAS is gone. SAS is gone. He's eluded one. He's eluded one. Here they go. Handover. Yes, here comes St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. This is a rocket on the second leg. Somebody call NASA. We have just moved the space station to the state. The space station is at the stadium. We've relocated it from California. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Washington, we have a problem. SAS is a problem. SAS is gone. SAS is gone. SAS is gone.
And that's it. That's it. That is it. Intercol 2024. 2 hands. They are grabbing this trophy. They are running away with this trophy to St. Andrews.
You have to admire the flawless passing of the SAS athletes, well coached, right to the last.
Look at the speed from SAS. Look at the speed from SAS. A different shot on this leg would show you the speed. Look at this. This is just elasticity. Sheer elasticity. And as if that wasn't enough, then look at this. This was daylight.
And that's an exhibition of efficient batter passing.
Hillsborough Secondary School, 2nd, MacDonald College, 3rd. What a run by these 2 schools.
Yes, great run by Hillsborough Secondary.
No way in the middle of the field, but they did exceptionally well.
Hillsborough Secondary was in lane 5. Remember, that is the middle of the field because they came in with a good qualifying time. Very good run by them as well. No, this shot would tell the full story. At TNR Communication, we've got drones. Look at this. Look at the distance. Look at the distance. Look at the elasticity. He was out in full flight and batons were yet to be passed from everybody else.
That's a fantastic second place finish there by Hillsborough. SAS was way out front. Efficient batter passing. Well executed relay race by SAS. That's how it is done.
Intercol 2024. 1 for the record books.
There's your final results. 47.04 seconds. Nawasa SAS Sub-Junior Boys 4x1 champions.
So we are down to the last two races now on this, the 2024 edition of the Intercollegiate Games.
That's a sea of blue. A sea of blue. SAS came to town with one mission: to rule, to conquer and rule. SAS came with one objective.
And I think they have achieved their objective. The supporters who left St. Andrews to come down to the stadium, I think they were well rewarded. They are feeling, and they are going to be feeling really good going back up to St. Andrews.
Some faces of concern. She's in a different moment. That's Jamila Lewis right down there to the front. She's just said a prayer of thank you and appreciation. She's the marketing executive for Nawasa, and she is the one responsible for ensuring the sponsorship of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. The emotions are real. This young lady would have invested a lot of her time, her energy, her emotion in making sure that SAS has gotten to this point. Take several bows.
Wow, Intercol 2024. Yeah, couldn't get more emotional than this. Could not get more emotional than this.
SAS knew that their chances in the girls were very marginal. They knew that. But even with that realization, they were coming with one objective.
21.
Not just to win, but to beat a certain institution. That was their objective. And boy, did they conquer. Intercol 2024 will go down in history. History as one of the very best. Congratulations to everybody from Hillsborough, Harvey Vale, Wynwood, all of Carriacou, all of Pity Martinique, from the south all the way to Leapers Hill. Congratulations to all the athletes. The full length of our Tri-Island State is on show. Take a look at this.
The tie breaker, Jason. The tie breaker. That's 2024. The year of the tie breaker.
Both schools would have won this Intercol's division, boys division, 20 times. 20 times for GBSS, 20 times for SAS. In 2024, separation has come. Very good showing from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. They've dominated the girls, and they've placed themselves in a position over the last 3 years challenging for the boys. Keep them in your focus. Don't ever lose focus of them. Presentation Brothers College, they don't have the numbers. They don't have the numbers, but a consistent fourth in the last few years has shown that very much they are ready for something spectacular. Now, the real story starts here. McDonald College, Boca Secondary School. Boca Secondary School stands in 6th position in the boys and 4th in the girls. Keep your focus on them, people. They are doing great things. Medal time.
Event
Let's go
84,
downstairs.
boys 5,000 meter run senior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Nickel John, McDonald College. 17 minutes, 7.31 seconds. Silver medalist, Nicholas Frederick, Boca Secondary, 17 minutes, 20.93 seconds. And your gold medalist, E.J. George, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 17 minutes, 14.78 seconds. We back up to event 79, boys javelin throw senior. Bronze medalist Ross. Bronze medalist Ronaldo Ross, Westerhold Secondary, 52.37 meters. Silver medalist Kazim Collins, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 55.87 meters. And your gold medalist, Rayvon Telesford, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 64.06 meters. Event 74, girls 4x100 meter relay sub-junior. Presenting your bronze medalist, SAS, 53.84 seconds. Silver medalist, Bishop's College, 53.03 seconds. And your gold medalist, Anglican High, 52.39 seconds. Event 75, boys 4x100 meter relay sub-junior. Presenting your bronze medalist, McDonald College, 48.43 seconds. Silver medalist, Hillsborough Secondary, 47.87 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in position 1, your gold medalist, SAS, 47.04 seconds. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Mr. Anderson Peters, Brand Ambassador, Republic Bank, Grenada Limited. He's also a double world champion in javelin. What a day, third and final day of the Republic Bank Intercol Championships 2024. Third and final day. More action on the track. Plus, still to come, the official closing ceremony.
The girls are taking the track for the final event on the girls' side. Let us welcome our athletes, female athletes. 3 days of exciting competition. in the 2024 Republic Bank Intercol Championships. Your top 5 heading into the final event. In 5th position, St. Joseph's Convent St. George, 77.8 points. In 4th position, on 91.8 points, the Boca Secondary, GTC Boca Secondary. In 3rd position, 99.5 points, Nawasa SAS, St. Andrew Anglican Secondary. In 2nd position, on 156.8 points, the GTC Anglican High School. And out front, on 200.5 points, the Wagiti St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Final event in the girls' side of the championship.
The pictures there tells the story. Every part of St. Andrew is already in celebration. Clear the way, they're coming up. Clear the way, they are coming up.
In the 4x400 meters open girls, we have in this event GTC Boca Secondary, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, Classic Lighting, McDonald College, Wesley College, the St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Classic Lighting, Happy Hill Secondary, Wagiti, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary, Nawasa SAS, St. Andrew Anglican Secondary,
The 4x400 meter girls, the penultimate event, Intercol 2024. The record for this one stands at 3 minutes 55.65 seconds, established back in 2004 by the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. On this night, Thursday, the 14th of March, 2024, 20 years later, they would love to smash this record. Anybody would love to smash this record 20 years later. Will this record live to see 21? Do you think so, Bernard? The The 4x400 meter relay open.
From the indication of what the times that we have here, well, there are no times here, but from what we have seen so far, this is a safe record. 3 minutes, 55.65 seconds. That is safer now. Quite safe.
With the energy in this facility, anything can happen. The energy in this facility, with these athletes feeding off of the energy from this audience, from this massive crowd, anything is very possible.
Let's see how this one unfolds. I'm not holding my breath with this record being broken.
Boca Secondary in this one, they've been known for having some good 400-meter runners. Annalisa Brown, we've not received the start list, but I'm quite sure Annalisa Brown is somewhere in this Boca lineup. Anglican High School, Shaffonia Houston. She's a possibility. McDonald College. We've had some pretty decent 400-meter runners. We've seen most of them since the national champs. It's a fair chance for everybody. St. Joseph's Convent. Maybe, just maybe, we might see Shante Augustine before the night is out. Maybe. As I said, we've not been given the start list, so we are in the open, not blind, but in a dark room with little light. What's keeping them? What's keeping them? The images just behind them showing you the big boys coming out to play. They're gonna come after this one.
This really is the last and final chance to make any impression on this 2024 edition of this Intercol Games.
The star of these games, the star of this 2024 Intercol Games, in my book, Annalisa Brown.
Annalisa Brown, Regis was a standout athlete also.
The star, I hear you, but I'm saying the star of these games today, the one lone star in my mind standing out, is Annalisa Brown. I'm not taking away from anything anyone else has done, but Annalisa Brown, wow. Wow. That's the start of the 4x400 meter girls. And look who goes out front, looking to set the pace. I warned you about them. That's Boca Secondary School, followed by the Anglican High School. Boca Secondary School already starts to separate themselves. Look at lengths already. Boca Secondary School out in front. Boca Secondary School out in front in the 4x4. With less than 100 meters to go, she's locking up. She's locking up, and Anglican High School is right here. You could hear noise in this place now. Anglican High School is right there. Here comes St. David's Catholic Secondary. Still even Stephen, the first handover. Boca has drifted back one. High School is gone. It's still early days. It's still early days. It's still early days. Look at what's happening here. Look at what's happening here. Look at what's happening here. St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Look at what's happening here. But High School is coming. Look at something here now. Anglican High School has started to stamp their dominance in this one. McDonald College comes around the bend with just about 80 meters to go. There's a tussle for second place. Anglican High School has stretched out in front. This could very well be the separation they're looking for. Look who gets the baton for the Anglican High School. The baton has been passed. Look who has it for the Anglican High School. I give you one guess. I give you one guess. I give you one guess. Houston, we have a problem. Shafonia Houston with a determined look and a no-nonsense mood. And the Anglican High School is in charge of this one to this point. Coming around with 200 meters to go. She is heading for the final handover. And the elasticity, a whole lot of daylight here. Shafonia Houston has made a statement in her final event in Intercol 2024. She is out. She is gone. McDonald College is not going to catch her. Anglican High School, the final handover. And a pretty decent lead. And a bullet of a takeoff on the last leg. Anglican High School has a lead clearly of over 60 meters. Could be more. Anglican High School, a rocket of a firing finish on the final leg. McDonald College is coming as they head up the back straight. As they head up the back straight, look at the distance in this one. The Anglican High School with a pretty stride, a powerful stride, and the elasticity. This is a Bugatti. This is a Bugatti. Anything else is a bicycle behind her. Here she goes, the Anglican High School. McDonald College is trying to make a run for it. McDonald College is trying to make a run for it. It might just be too late. It's going to have some drama coming down to the end, but it's going to be too late. The Anglican High School will cross the finish line, picking up gold in the 4x400 meter girls. And that's the story. The Anglican High School cementing their position, second place in the girls division, Intercol 2024. A good run by McDonald College. Boca Secondary comes in. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George is right behind her. St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, SAS follows Wesley College, and the field continues.
Well, that's the end of the girls in the competition for the 2024 Intercol Games. And I can tell you, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, they didn't need to run. They came in third, but definitely the girls of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, they have shown what true champions are and who true champions are. Coming into day one, there was no major lead. Everyone was expecting the norm where St. David's Sec would be out front from the start, but the competition from the field was very keen. Day two, they began the separation, and day three, they crowned it all off. This is the end of the girls department 2024. St. David Catholic Secondary School, you are champions.
Anglican High School, you are right behind. the girls division Intercol. Not the big separation that we saw last year. The gap is closing, and these young ladies are becoming more and more competitive year after year. Year after year. The celebration is going to happen one way or the other. St. David's Catholic Secondary, you are champions of Intercol. Take a bow.
And the winning time is 4 minutes 06.
The separation really came on the third leg from Shaffonia Houston. Shaffonia Houston, you saw a look on her face that said something. Yes, we are not going to win Intercol, but we are not going to lose this 4x4. The look on her face said a whole lot. And look at that. It was a clear 60, maybe 70 meters she gave before the second baton came into play.
Yeah, good exhibition of athletics from the Anglican High School. From all the girls, rather, I would put it. They deserve to take a bow. Anglican High School, they really had some good, outstanding performances. But St. David's,
Fibaid, La Calome, La Sagesse, Pedmota, Latant, and just keep going and going and going. A full parish will be in celebration once again. Well, the story in this one, my friends, is simple. It comes down to bragging rights between two schools, GBSS and SAS. SAS cannot lose at this stage. They are way ahead. Even if SAS would not place in this relay and GBSS were to get maximum points, there's still no catching SAS. So SAS, it's a formality. They have won the boys division. GBSS would love to win the relay to make a final statement. Let's go down to 3 and 4. It was close at one point. 107 is the final score we have for St. David's Catholic and Presentation Brothers College, 87. That's 20 points. Even if PBC wins this relay with maximum points and St. David's does not even place, St. David's will still remain in third and PBC will be in fourth. So as it is now, 1 through 4 in the boys division
settled
is carved in stone. Down the field after that, 82, McDonald College. If McDonald College comes high enough in this relay and PBC does not place, let's say McDonald College wins this relay and PBC does not place in the first two, if McDonald wins and PBC does not place second or third, I should say, then McDonald College would move up to fourth and PBC will drop to fifth. That is what is at stake here. The positions 4 and 5. Everything else is in a concrete block.
Definitely so. The tussle now is for 4th and 5th.
That's the start of the boys 4x400 meter relay. 4x400 meter relay. And look at that. GBSS already making a powerful statement by leading off. Don't count out PBC. Here they come. PBC is right there. GBSS is out in front. PBC is second, but a distant second. Look who's coming up. St. David's is coming up. St. David is coming up. Boca Secondary is on the heels. St. David's Catholic Secondary. Boca Secondary. GBSS makes the handover first. Presentation Brothers College second. GBSS, PBC, Boca, St. David's, SAS. Look at speed go down the back straight. Look at speed going down the back straight. GBSS, now St. David's Catholic Secondary, giving PBC shoulder to shoulder. But some elasticity now. Let's see what's going to happen. This is where we start to separate the sheet from the goat with about 80 meters to go in a 400. Who has the legs to power through the finish? GBSS has gone. There's a fight here now between second and third in PBC and St. David's. PBC is going to hold on to make the second handover. This third leg is going to be feisty. GBSS is gone. SAS is nowhere in sight. They don't even need to place in this relay, SAS. But GBSS wants a statement of bragging rights. Presentation Brothers College needs to stay ahead. Needs to stay ahead of McDonald College to secure their fourth place position. GBSS is fighting hard to cement the bragging rights in this one. Look at the distance. Look at the distance. It's not 1 day. It's not 2 days. It's not 3 days. It's not even a week. This is distance like you've never seen it in a 4x4 in recent times. GBSS is gone. GBSS is gone. Will he hold on? Presentation Brothers College is coming down. There's a challenge coming from St. David's. There's a challenge coming from St. David's. Lock it right there. There's a challenge coming from St. David's. This is the final handover. Presentation Brothers College slipped up on the batter passing. It must cost them now. Surely it's going to cost them. Yes, it has. St. David's Catholic Secondary has locked into second place. Ethan Sam is gone for GBSS. There's no contest now for the gold medal. This is a jog for Ethan Sam. Just as he jogged the streets of Lamour and Bolio and Boca and Willis and Vendom, Ethan Sam is in his neighborhood. This is a jog in the park for him. But look at what's happening on the second. Look at what's happening for position number 2. St. David's Catholic Secondary has left PBC. SAS has come and has eclipsed PBC. St. David's Catholic Secondary is coming, but he can't catch Ethan Sam. Ethan Sam is running all the way to Lamour in St. George with this one. St. David's Catholic Secondary will finish second. SAS will finish third. BBC comes in fourth, and that's your story. The story has ended with SAS winning Intercol 2024.
Wow, what a way, what a conclusion. Grit, determination. I mean, you had everything you could think about in this final race. These boys, they ran, they left everything on the track. And 2024, as epic as it has been, the champions have been crowned. The bragging rights is there. It's all ended. Day 3, Republic Bank.
What a wonderful 3 days of track and field exhibition here at the Karani James National Stadium. Absolutely fantastic rivalry, and it will only continue and get better. SAS, the winners of the overall boys title, GBSS bragging rights, are winning the 4x4, the last event of the day.
This is a jog that will end up in the streets of paradise. Pearls. This is a jog that will end up on Ben Jones Street. This is a jog that will start from the top of Grande Tang, from 1910 go down. This is a jog that will pass through every corner, every crevice of St. Andrew. This jog that you're seeing right here on your screen, the jog of supremacy from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, SAS. Take a bow, you've deserved it.
Wonderful, wonderful. A totally exhilarating 3 days. The competition was as stiff as a cement block, but SAS has broken the concrete. They have number 21 in the bag. It all went down to the last few events of the third day. The last few events of the third day is what really separated. And I mean, you couldn't ask for better.
This is it.
Couldn't ask for better.
Carifta 2024, here we come. Grenada to the rest of the world. Carifta 2024. Come join us in Spice Country. It is going to be different. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we have waited 12 months for. A show of athletic supremacy, zest, camaraderie, stiff, fierce, but friendly rivalry, respectful rivalry. And it comes down to this. At exactly 7:30 on the 14th of March, 2024, Intercol 2024 has ended. We are going to put a wrap on it. I know we've got some medals to hand out. I know they've got some prizes to hand out. But Clyde Rondell John, in one word, if you can, describe the last 3 days.
Epic.
And I could not have said it better. I could not have said it any better. That's the word, epic. Let's go for the point standings. That's making it official.
Anglican High School, your champions. Wagiti, St. David's Catholic Secondary. And your outright leaders in the boys division on 21 titles. The Nawasa Sass, St. Andrew, Anglican Secondary.
Well, this is it. This is it. This is it. The finals, Intercol 2024. This is it. And congratulations to everybody. This is it. The high points of this event, Annalisa Brown, Emilio Blanco Bishop, and his storybook ending. Shaffonia Houston for the Anglican High School. We can also speak of Shante Augustine, who shows a lot of promise in her hurdling event. In the boys sub-junior, that was a different story. That was nothing short of magnificent. The sub-junior girls were really good as well. I mean, there's so many high points from these Intercol games that it was just too much. And everybody came out, gave their full 100, left everything on the track. And this is what we've ended with. The story of Intercol 2024. The Republic Bank Intercol 2024. St. David's Catholic Secondary winning the girls division and doing very good in the boys division. St. David's Catholic Secondary, pay attention to them because they are going to be around for a long time. With that program that they've got going, surely it is showing their capability. It is showing that they've got a whole lot to offer. They've got a good system up there, and whatever the system is, it's working, and it has worked for them. SAS has been very consistent, just eluding them as the title for a number of years. And this year, after 20 titles, they were locked out by the Grenada Boys Secondary School by 1 point, by half a point, by the final relay on more than one occasion. Today they were determined, this year they were determined that it would not go down to the final relay, and this is what we've ended up with. Intercol 2024 is done. We're getting the final point standings for you. We will have that in just a little while, and as soon as we get that, we'll share it with you. Put a wrap on it, but Intercol 2024, an awesome experience. We here at TNR Communications, TNR Comms, would like to say thanks a lot to everyone who would have been a part of this phenomenal event, or streams, or broadcast, your reactions, all the thank yous, all the comments. Even when we were chided, it kept us in check. And it has worked. So all things work for good. All things work for good. So this did. Some good stories coming out of the octathlon, the heptathlon. These athletes would have put themselves through the rigors, the ringer for days competition. Let's take in some more of these images close up. And when we come back, we put a quick wrap on 3 days. Well, this is it. Hi, everybody, and we are putting a wrap on 3 days of good competition. Clyde Rondell John, it was just awesome.
It was really, really awesome. And I mean, I don't think that Republic Bank could have asked for anything different.
Let's take a breakdown quickly of these Intercol games. Let's take a look at the top 10 or the top 5 positions in every category. Let's take a look at the top 5. Let's start with the St. David's Catholic Secondary School winning in the girls division. Where do we go, Rondell? Talk to us.
St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 205.5 points. The Anglican High School, 169.8 points. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary Girls, 101.5 points. Fort Boca Secondary School, 94.8 points. 5th position, St. Joseph Convent St. George, 79.8 points. 6th, McDonald College, 62.80 points. 7th, St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew, 59 points. 8th position, Bishop's College, 31 points. And 9th, Hillsborough Secondary. Happy Hill Secondary, 31 points. And your 10th position from carriacou, Hillsborough Secondary, 29 points.
That's the story in the girls division. In the boys division, in 10th position, Bishop's College with 20 points. Happy Hill Secondary School was in 9th position. They ended in 9th position on 21 points. GCA, Grenada Christian Academy, on 23 points in 8th position. Hillsborough Secondary on 34.5 points in 7th position. Boca Secondary on 61 points in 6th position. In 5th position, McDonald College on 82 points. 4th, Presentation Brothers College, 90.5 points. 3rd, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 116 points. 2nd, the Grenada Boys Secondary School on 215 points. And your champions in the boys division, Intercol, St. Andrew Anglican Secondary, SAS, on 228.5 points. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary dominating in the best way they know how in Intercol 2024.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. A very commanding position. They were pushed, they were stretched, but they responded. They were left in a bind at times, but they responded, and hence by some 13 points or 13.5 points, they are the Intercol champions 2024 in the boys division.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us. It has been wonderful. It has been real. 12 months goes by so quickly you wouldn't believe it. And before you blink, we will be right back here again in 2024 for Intercol. We'll be back in 2025 for Intercol games, and we would love for you to join us. Until then, have yourselves a safe night, a blessed night, a great weekend. Be safe. We love you. Goodbye.
So thank you once again, Mrs. Jeffrey. Event 87, girls 4x400 meter relay open. Bronze medalist, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Four minutes, 14.70 seconds. Silver medalist, McDonald College. 4 minutes, 09.43 seconds. And your gold medalist, Anglican High. 4 minutes, 06.03 seconds. Event 88. Boys 4x400 meter relay open. Bronze medalist Sass. 3 minutes, 26.11 seconds. Silver medalist St. David's Catholic Secondary, 3 minutes, 25.10 seconds. And your gold medalist, Grenada Boys Secondary. 3 minutes, 21.89 seconds. Thank you very much, Mrs. Diane Abel Jeffrey. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official closing ceremony of the Republic Bank Intercol Championships 2024. 3 days of athletic excellence on the track and field. Thank you so much for being part of the experience. We welcome, of course, the officials up front. We have a combination of principals of secondary schools. Thank you all for being here. We have representatives from our sponsors. We have, of course, government ministers. We're so delighted to have all of them, a few of them, I should say. We have with us, of course, Honorable Dennis Cornwall, Finance Minister. Minister for Health, Honorable Jonathan Lecret. Minister for Legal Affairs, Honorable Claudette Joseph. Minister for Education, Honorable David Andrew. Thank you all for being here. What an absolute delight. And not forgetting Minister for Health, Honorable Philip Telesford. We have a series of awards to be presented here this evening. And the very first category of awards has to do with individual rankings in Intercol 2024. From sub-junior all the way to senior, the champs in both male and female divisions. The very first presenter is the Honorable Dennis Cornwall, Finance Minister. We invite you forward, sir. The category individual rankings. We begin. Female sub-junior champ. This award goes to Annalisa Brown, Boca Secondary. Congratulations. She amassed a total of 31 points during Intercol 2024. The award for male sub-junior champ is presented to Javid Noel, Grenada Boys Secondary, 31 points. You have one other award to present, sir. This award has to do with the female junior champ. Egypt Regis, Anglican High, 31 points. Thank you very much, Honorable Dennis Cornwall, Minister for Finance. We invite now Mr. Mackie Phillip, Manager Retail Services, Republic House. I'm sorry, Mr. Mackie Griffith. My apologies, sir. So sorry about that. All right, so Mr. Mackie Griffith, Manager Retail Services, Republic House. And he's going to present the award, Male Junior Champ, Kenron Maslin, GBSS, 22 points. We still have to present the awards for senior division, individual champs specifically. Do apologize. We'll be right back with you in just a moment. I'd like to invite forward Minister for Education, Honorable David Andrew. And thank you very much, Mr. Mackie Griffith. We will return to you shortly. We are going to move to divisional champs and return to the individual champs relative to the senior division. The minister will present the divisional champ, female Division Sub-Junior, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 65 points. St. David's Catholic Secondary, Divisional Champ, Sub-Junior. Congratulations to St. David's Catholic Secondary. Thank you very much. We invite Honorable Claudette Joseph, Minister for Legal Affairs. She's going to present the award, Divisional Champ Junior in the female division. Anglican High, 68 points. Junior Divisional Champ, Anglican High. Thank you very much, Honorable Claudette Joseph, Minister for Legal Affairs. Now we invite Honorable Jonathan Lecretz, Minister for Youth and Sports. Female Divisional Champ, Senior, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 65.5 points. St. David's Catholic Secondary, Senior Divisional Champs. Thank you very much, Honorable Jonathan Lecretz, Minister for Youth and Sports. I invite now we are actually going to move on and invite Mr. Dorian MacPhail. We're moving now to Divisional Champs, Male, Sub-Junior. GBSS, 55 points. A representative from the GBSS. We move on. Thank you so much, Mr. Dorian MacPhail. We invite now Mr. Gary Jones, Principal of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Male Divisional Champ, Junior, SAS, 81.5 points. We move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Gary Jones, Principal, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Senior Divisional Champ, male. We invite to the fore to present this award Mrs. Samantha Entwine Purcell, Principal of the St. George's Institute. This award goes to SAS. 75 points. All right, we'd like to re-invite Mr. Marky Griffith. Yes, sir. Manager, Retail Services, Republic House. And he's going to present the individual champs relative to the senior division. We begin with the He's going to present the individual champs, female, correction. Senior, we present Shaphonia Houston, female, individual champ, senior. She represents Anglican High. And the senior male champ. This award goes to Josham Sylvester, SAS. Thank you very much, Mr. Marky Griffith, Manager, Retail Services, Republic House. We welcome now Ms. Carla Bekram Singh, General Manager, Credit, Republic Bank, Grenada Limited. And she's going to present awards for Victor Leduram and Victrix Leduram. Of course, we begin with the Victrix Leduram Award. We should note here that they will receive a right start account from Republic Bank. We'll be right back. We invite you to stay with us, Ms. Kala Bekram Singh. Yes, we'll be with you shortly. The Victrix Laduram Award goes to Annalisa Brown. And the Victor Laduram Award goes to Javid Noel. Thank you very much, Ms. Kala Bekram Singh. Ladies and gents, we will be back with you in just a moment. We'd like to re-invite Mr. Dorian MacPhail to the fore. Manager Retail Services, Melva Street Cluster, and he's going to present the award, Co-Ed Champ. Co-Ed Champ, SAS. We're about to announce the overall champ relative to girls and boys. We begin in the girls division. We invite to the fore at this time, once more, Miss Kala Bekram Singh, General Manager, Credit. Placing third overall in the girls division, SAS. A representative of SAS, please come forward to receive on behalf of the institution. Second overall, girls division, Anglican High. Please remain with us. The champs, female division, Intercol 2024, brought to you by Republic Bank. Our friends at Republic Bank. Hello, Republic. St. David's Catholic Secondary. Please remain. You're going to present for the boys division, overall champs. Third overall in the boys division, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Thank you very much. Just a last minute adjustment. Thank you very much, Ms. Carla Bekram Singh. Thank you so much, yes. And we'd like to invite to the fore the Minister for Youth and Sports, Honorable Jonathan Lecret. Minister, if I misrepresented your portfolio at the beginning, my apologies. Cabinet reshuffle is the order of the day, just say. Let's move on. Now we can go to the second place overall, boys division. GPSS. And your overall champs in the boys division. Overall champs, ladies and gents. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, SAS. Thank you very much, Honorable Jonathan Lecret, Minister for Youth and Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the official closing ceremony. Thank you all for your patience. Thank you for understanding the adjustments. We do appreciate your presence and your support. Thank you. Wish all of you a good night and a great rest of the week. Goodbye.
They don't know what you have to offer, what you have to give. They underestimate you. But you've got to let your light shine. Shine out the darkness, shine out the fear, and rise like the sun. Sometimes they look at you and they don't see nothing more but this greatness in all of us. It's all stored in you. And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away, oh no, don't let them win. And though they laugh and though they jeer when you fail and no one cares, oh no, you can't give in. We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more. Sometimes you get so lost that you feel you can't go on. And sometimes things fall apart so that you can rebuild better than the sun. Oh, be strong. And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away, oh no, don't let them win. And though they laugh and though they jeer when you fail and no one cares, oh no, you can't give in. We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more. than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more. We are more. More than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
This copyrighted broadcast of the 2024 Republic Bank Intercol Championship may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of T&R Communications.